Nithyanandam, all the Paramashivoham settle down. It is time for us to begin. Please settle down on your yoga mats. Sit in a restful space. Nithyanandam, KAILASA, Malaysia. Requesting all the participants to please settle down. Nithyanandam, please, KAILASA, Malaysia. It's time for us to begin. So now, let's bring our hands together in front of our heart center. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Take a deep breath. Let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we'll be chanting the Shiva Mula mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 You can all now open your eyes and bring your Panchapatram Nudharni next to you. So now let's enter into the Tattvachamnam, the ritualistic cleansing. Please bring your hand into the Gokarna Mudra, bending the right index finger to the center of the palm, and pour an Udharni of water into your palm and drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swada. Please drink the water and pour another Udharni of water in your hands. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swada. Please drink the water. And now pour another Udharni of water into your hands. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Swada. Now please drink the water and wash your right hand with a Udharni of water. Now bring your right hand thumb, base of the thumb, and wipe your upper and lower lip along with the following mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please wash your hand. Next, with the index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand once again with an Uddhani of water. Now with the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, the left ear. Once again, wash your hands with the Uddhani of water. Next, with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, and the left chest, and with all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Wash your hand with an Uddhani of water. Now, we'll enter into the Sankalpa. Kailasa Salem, no issues. If you guys can follow along with the just by listening, that is fine. Or else if you are not able to do that, then that's fine. You can continue with how much just doing the yoga, watching the video, or you can follow along with us. So anyways, coming back, we'll enter into the Sankalpa. Place your right hand on your left hand and place both of your hands on your right thigh. Place your right hand on your left hand. Kailasa Malaysia male team. Right hand on the left hand. You're placing your left hand on your right hand. Now close your eyes and take a moment to visualize what you want to manifest today. In the aspect of health, in the aspect of wealth, in the aspect of the yoga. What do you want to manifest? What breakthroughs do you want to have? You want to be able to experience a breakthrough in yoga, stretching your body. You want some pain to get healed. You want to manifest some powers. Whatever it may be, take a moment. Visualize that and visualize it happening. Not just you want it, but visualize it is happening. Now, from this powerful space, let us enter into the Sankalpa and set this declaration to the cosmos. समस्त दुरिदक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत नित्यानंदे प्रीत्यर्थम शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्राह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवाधीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधीनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ
सोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमद परमशिव करुणा समिति गत मुक्तामय चतुर श्रेयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री सिंह काहलादि समस्त विरलावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पाण्य महाराज गुरु शबन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारद्वदोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी भागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ गद्रे साक्षात श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनुवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास गुरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद जगत गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयो भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपाकटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुर्दोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़ योगी शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ओम अपौपस्पृश्य।
Please wash with an Udharni of water. And now you can keep your Panchapatram Udharni aside as we are going to enter into today's Nithyananda Yoga. Let's all stand up. Keep our Panchapatram Udharni aside and let's all stand up. Take a moment now to visualize that you are a skeleton. Your bones are only there. There's no flesh, there's no skin. Your body is a complete skeleton now. Now, slowly start to move every part of your body, your fingers, your toes, your ankles, your knees, your shoulders. Move every part of your body. Move your body in every direction. Do not allow your laziness or boredom to control you. Break your laziness, break your boredom, break your tiredness, and shake your body intensely in every direction. Don't have any pattern in the way you're moving your body. Each part of your body is independent, moving in its own direction. Oh, you can slowly settle down. Slowly come to a standstill. And now allow yourself to catch your breath. Inhale and exhale. Take a moment to inhale and exhale nice and deeply. Inhale, completely filling your lungs. And exhale, completely emptying them. Just stand still for a few moments. Feel your heart slowly settling down. Now, slowly open your eyes and continue to stand. And I'll continue to stand as we are going to enter into the next asana for today. So today the first asana that we are going to be doing is Viparita Nrittasana. So Viparita Nrittasana is very similar to the asana that we performed yesterday. So now you can all bring your hands to the ground, kick your legs up, and as if you are dancing on your hands instead of standing on your legs, you're going to stand on your hands and try to dance. So this is Viparita Nritasana. Let's all try the asana. Just bring your hands to the ground. Kick your legs as high as you can. Stay there for however long you are and then come down. So, yes, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, male side, that's good, Aya. You're able to stay there for a few seconds. Careful. So keep your hands nice and firm on the ground. And now you're going to be dancing with your legs raised above you and your hands on the ground. So in this asana, you're going to visualize yourself getting free from all the bondages, everything that's tying you down. You're being freed from everything. Come on, Kailasa Malaysia, female team, kick your legs up. So in this asana, continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Breathe normally, inhale and exhale through your nose, breathe normally and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Relax, continue to stand. Please stand up. So now we are going to move into the next asana, which is Kunjarasana. So in Kunjarasana, once again, please lean down and bring your hands to the ground. Keep your feet a bit apart. Keep your feet a bit apart. So this is not inverted asana. We are just going to stand like this and bring one hand to the ears. So you can bring your right hand or left hand to your ears and stand. Keep your legs a bit apart and bring one hand to your ears. This is Kunjarasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Don't bend your knees. If you want to open your legs a bit more wide. Harshaya, open your legs more wide so you don't need to bend your knees. Yes. You can stand as wide as you need without bending your knees. Kailasa Malaysia, yeah, on the dark pink mat, you have to keep your legs wide apart, not close together. Yes, that's better. So in this asana, continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale through the nostrils and exhale through the nostrils comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineum. Tighten the perineal muscles and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Tavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasanamuttamam Harena Ekena Padabhyam Purvotishte Shirakaraha.
Continue to stay there as we're now going to switch the hands, bringing the left hand to the ground and then bring your right hand up and touch your right ear. So just the same asana using the opposite hand. Kunjarasana on the opposite side. Continue to inhale through the nostrils and exhale through the nostrils in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Perform the Mula Bandha Om and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम् करेण एकेन पादाभ्यां भूमोत्तिष्ठे चिरक्तरः.
Yes, now you can all bend your knees and come to a squatting position. Bring your feet together. And now you're going to hold on to your ankles as we enter into Kadambasana. Hold on to your ankles. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree. So the Kadamba tree is a tree that lives for a long time. So now try to lift your toes off the mat. So lean back a bit without sitting down. You want to try to lift your toes off the mat. So try to lift your toes off the mat. And balance without falling behind. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening your perineal muscles. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पाष्णिभ्यां भूमिवस्थभ्य अस्तद्वयेन धृतो धृत्वा चिष्टेत् कथं भवति.
Now you can sit down. Continue to keep your legs by your chest and sit down as we move into Pavana Muktasana. Yes. Please sit down. Keep your knees by your chest. Wrap your legs nice and tight, squeezing your body. Bring your legs as close to you as possible. Bring your knees as close to you as possible. Hug your legs. Try to hold on to the opposite knees and squeeze yourself as much as you can. Visualize yourself being detoxed. 3 aspects of the body as per the Ayurveda, the Vata, Pitta and Kapha, all balancing. Continue to inhale and exhale through the nostrils in Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पवनमुक्तासनं द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं ललात्वा स्वस्तिवन्तं बके जानुनी वक्ष्यसि साधुर्वरार्ति करबन्धनैः.
Now we move into the next asana, which is Chakorasana. Before we move into Chakorasana, let's just stretch our legs. So now, first let's all lean forward and down, try to touch our forehead to our knees in Paschimottanasana. Raise your hands nice and high. Take a deep breath, and as you exhale, lower yourself down. This is not Chakorasana, we're just preparing our body for performing Chakorasana. As Chakorasana will need us to stretch our legs a bit. Lean nice and forward and down. Try to bring your forehead to your knees. Keep staying there. Push yourself forward. Good. Kailasa Malaysia, Aya. That's good. You're able to touch your knees to the mat. Pull yourself forward as much as you can. If you're able to touch your knees with your head, then pull yourself forward and down. Try to move your head further. Instead of the knees, try to bring your forehead to the calves, to the shins. Yes, good. Kailasa Malaysia female team, that's good. Kailasa LA female team, that's good. Kailasa LA males have not joined. Keep staying here, pulling yourself forward and down as much as you can. Breathe nicely. That is the main part. Inhale and exhale as much as you can. Focus on the breath. Relax the body. Good. Now, slowly rise up. And now we are going to be moving into the next stretch, which is the Apanasana. So now bring your legs to your chest. First, let's start with the left leg. Bring your left leg to the chest. Lift it all the way as high as you can. Try to touch your leg to the chest. Pull your leg nice and close to you. And now try to raise your leg up. Try to raise your leg up and bring your leg behind your head. Yes, that's great, Aya. That's great. Kailasa, Malaysia. That's great, Aya. You're able to put your leg behind your head. That's great. Go slow. Slowly go. Slowly push your leg and stay there. Let's stay there. Yes, Harshaya, that's good. Stay there. Yes, Ma, Liana Lakshmi, that's great. You're almost there. Keep pushing. Don't give up. Keep going, slowly pushing your leg behind your head. Once you're able to comfortably keep your leg behind your head, you can bring both of your hands to the ground and lift your leg, which is stretched forward, and raise the leg body off the ground. So this is Chakorasana. So let's aim to perform this asana, but wherever you are, whichever level you are in, whether you're trying to first put your leg behind the neck, or you have put your leg behind and trying to get comfortable so that you're able to remove your hands, whichever level you are in, stay there. Do not give up. Even if you're not able to perform today, surely in the next few days, we'll be having many asanas like this. And at that time, you'll be able to experience that comfortability where you'll be able to do the asana. Let's spend a few more minutes here. Come on, ma. Yoga Priya Rupini. Come on, come on. Don't give up. Pull your legs and stay there as much as you can. Lift it as high as you can. It may be a bit uncomfortable. Don't make your leg pain, but it will be uncomfortable because your legs are stretching into these positions which it has never been comfortable with. It's not used to these positions. So allow your legs, allow your body to become comfortable. So if you want to relax your leg for a moment, bring your leg down, stay there for a few moments, and once again try. Or if you want to switch your legs, try with the other leg, then that is fine as well. So in this asana, visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling nice and comfortably, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Urvata.
Yes, now lower your legs slowly, straighten your legs. Now we're going to be entering into Dhanurasana 2. So now hold your left toe with your left hand, left big toe with your left hand. You can even hold the entire foot. And now you're going to pull your leg all the way to your ears. Pull your leg all the way to the ears and try to hold on to the leg which is stretched. So even if you're not able to hold on your toe, that is fine. Focus on pulling the leg to the ear. The main focus over here is pulling the legs to the ears. Pull your leg as far behind as possible. Once you're able to bring your leg to the ears, then you can try to touch your toe which is stretched. Come on, pull your legs nicely. If holding your toe is difficult, you can hold the entire foot from the outside. So hold the entire foot and pull it back. If that is more easier, then you can do that. Let's stay here. Come on, let's stay here. Yes, KAILASA LA. Aliana, that's good. KAILASA Malaysia female team. Ma Yoga Priya Rupini, that's good. Ma ZE, that's good. Come on, Ma Shankari, pull your leg, Ma. Pull your leg more. Ma Paramashantini, that's good. Harshaya, that's good. So in this asana, visualize yourself as a bow of Paramashiva. Visualize yourself as the bow of Paramashiva and inhale and exhale through the nostrils in Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादागुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणवधि धनुराकाशकाकृष्टं धनुरासनसंयुतम्.
Yes, relax. Bring your legs down. Now we are moving into the next asana, which is Ashtavakrasana. So now in Ashtavakrasana, first let's bring our left leg onto our left shoulder. Bring your left leg onto your left shoulder. And then bring your right leg onto the left leg, onto the left foot. Then you're going to stretch your legs to the side. See, in this, make sure your left leg is nice and high. Try to bring it as high onto the shoulder as possible. And then place the left hand onto the ground. And then bring the right leg on top. Then keeping both of your hands nice and firm, you're going to stretch the legs to the left side and lift your body off the ground. So this is Ashtavakrasana. Let's all now try to perform Ashtavakrasana. Come on, Harshaya. Should be easy for you. See, what also you can do is you can stretch your legs to the side. So put your right leg on top of, your left leg on top of the left shoulder, and then put your right leg on top. Without lifting your body, just stretch your legs to the side. So nicely stretch your legs to the side, lean forward, and after you lean forward, try to raise the body off the ground. So that is also something you can try. Yes, Maliana, that's good. That's good. Mazii, that's good. So you need to lean forward. If you're bringing your legs too high, when you raise up, you're going to slip. The legs are going to slip. You need to lean forward so that your left elbow is bent. Left elbow has to be bent. Then lean forward and then you'll be able to lift the body off the ground. Yes, Ma, Govinda Rupini, that's good. Kailasa, Malaysia, male said, yeah, lean forward. You need to bend your elbows and lean forward. You're sitting without leaning forward. Yeah, bring your hands a bit forward or bring your hands a bit back and lean forward. Bend your elbows. In this asana, visualize yourself as a crane, a flying crane in your inner space, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, relax. Now we move into the next asana, which is Pranasana. Now please sit with your legs stretched in front of you. Now in Pranasana, bring your right leg onto the left thigh. Bend your left knee and insert your left hand inside under the left leg and bring the hand to the side of the foot. Keep the right hand on the right knee. This is Pranasana. Visualize that you're able to pull energy just by breathing alone. From the breath, you're able to inhale and exhale and receive the energy. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineal muscles, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो भत्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पाददरक्षकम्.
Now we move into Parshva Matsyendrasana. So in Parshva Matsyendrasana, bring your right leg to the base of the left leg and bring your left leg outside of the right knee. Now turn outside of your left leg, insert your hand under the left leg, and using your right hand, wrap your hand from around your back and interlace your hands behind the body. Mazi, you need to bring your hand from outside of the left leg. You're bringing your hand from inside. Same way, Ma Yoga Priya Rupini, bring your right hand outside of the left leg. Your right hand outside, yes. Now bend your legs, bend your hand under your leg. No, Mazi, you have to bring your right hand. Sorry if I'm confusing you a bit. You have to bring your right hand outside of the left leg. Yes. Right hand outside of the left leg. Insert your hand underneath the left leg and wrap your hand from around the body and try to hold on. Yes, that's correct. Ma Yoga Priya Rupini, that's good. Ma Govinda Rupini, that's good. Yeah, Ma Paramashantini, that's good. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia, female team, good. Harshaya, that's good. But Kailasa Malaysia, male team, that's good. Yes, Maliana, that is good. The Ma in the second row on the pink mat, sorry, I forgot your name, but you have to turn outside. You have to turn to the opposite side. Yes, opposite side. Bring your left leg on the outside of the right leg. So, Ma Liana, if you could go and show her how to do it, that would be nice. So, yes, bring your leg outside. Bring your leg outside of the knee and twist outside of the left knee. Yes, that's correct, ma. That's correct. Now bring that hand behind your back. Bring the left hand behind the back and the right hand also behind. Yes, that's correct. Yes, that's correct. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अश्वाभ्यां धीर्यते यास्तु पात्रमस्त्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Yes, relax. Relax your hands, relax your legs, stretch your legs forward. So now we're going to be performing Chakorasana on the opposite side. So last time if you were focusing on the left leg, this time let's do on the right leg. So now raise your right leg, bring your right leg to your chest and slowly raise it up as high as you can. And you can try to raise your leg from above the head, behind your neck, or you can try from the side as well. So you can bring your leg from the side, around your head, from the side instead of behind the head or on top of the head. So you can see which is comfortable for you, if bringing the leg from above is easier or from the side. So let's take some time to now try to bring our legs behind the neck. Bring your leg as high as you can. Stay there. Allow your legs to relax. Allow the muscles to stretch slowly. Yes, good. Many of us are almost there. Let's take some time to slowly push the legs up. Inhale and exhale nice and deeply. Take nice and deep breaths. Focus on the breath. Don't focus on the pain. Just close your eyes and inhale and exhale nice and deeply. Allow yourself to relax. Because only when you are relaxed, when you're not tensed about doing the asana, when you're not tensed about anything, then your muscles will also relax. Your body will also relax. Because you're doing something new. Your body is not used to this. So your body is automatically going to tense itself even more because it's getting into an uncomfortable position. So allow yourself to relax. Keep pushing your legs. Don't give up. Most of us are almost there. In your brain, you know it's possible because you're seeing in front of you the Acharya performing it. It's just your mind that is having the resistance. It's your body that's having the fear of performing this asana. So allow yourself to relax. Visualize a powerful energy source in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वतानां चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चस्थलभ भुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Yes, now you can slowly bring your legs down. Relax the leg. Stretch the legs forward. Now we enter into the next asana, which is Dhanurasana on the opposite side. So this time hold on to your right leg. You can hold on to the big toe or the entire foot, whichever is comfortable for you. And pull the leg all the way to the ears, like how you would pull a bowstring. So nicely open the hips up. Open the legs up. If holding the toe is hard, hold the entire foot from the outside and pull your leg all the way to the ear. Once you're able to nicely pull your leg, then focus on trying to touch the toes. Yes, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, that's good, Aya. You're able to perform. Harsha, Aya, that's good. Good. Kailasa, Malaysia, female team. Visualize yourself as a bow in your inner space. A bow that's being nice and pulled nicely. Inhale and exhale comfortably in Sahaja Kumbhaka, the Sahaja Pranayama. and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Yes. Relax. Now let's move into the next asana, which is Ashtavakrasana. So now in Ashtavakrasana, we are going to take the right leg, bring the right leg on top of the right shoulder, then bring the left leg on top of the right leg, and now slowly stretch the legs to the side and lean forward. Balance on your hands. This is Ashtavakrasana. So also if you want, you can first lean forward and down. Bring your hands, one hand in between of the legs and one hand outside, and lean forward. First lean forward before you bring the legs on top. Lean forward, and then you can bring the leg on top. So the left leg on top, and then stretch your legs. Kailasa Malaysia, what you can do is, see, just once bring your leg down. Kailasa Malaysia male side. You can first what you do, bring one hand in between of your legs. Okay, bring one hand in between of your legs and the other hand outside the left leg. Yes, don't put your leg on top. Don't put your leg on top. Just lean forward. Just lean down. Bend your back down. Bend yourself down. Yes. No, don't lift your legs up. Don't lift your leg up. Just stay down. Stay down and bend your elbows. Just bend your elbow and bring yourself down. Try to touch the foot which is on your shoulder to the ground. So you need to bend yourself forward. Bend your hips. Yes. Now bring the leg on top. The left leg on top. Now bring the left leg on top. See, your left leg is now behind the right leg, right? Pull the right leg on top. Sorry, the left leg on top. Yes. Now stretch the legs to the side. Stretch the legs to the side. No, don't lift yourself up yet. Just stretch the legs to the side. Yes. Now lift yourself up. Yes, that's much better. See, you need to now focus on bringing yourself down so that your leg goes higher onto the shoulder. Now your leg was on the elbow. You want your leg to go as much onto the shoulder as possible. Then only your hand will take the weight. Otherwise, you'll have to, the whole weight will be on the strength of your body rather than your hand which is taking onto the weight. So in this asana, visualize you're a crane. You're a flying crane in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. वाशिष्ठमत कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतो तानं मयूरं सेतु बन्धनम्. Relax. Now once again sit with your legs stretched as we now move into Pranasana. So now in Pranasana, bring your left leg onto the right thigh. Bend your right leg. Insert the right hand under the right leg and place your left hand on the left knee. This is Pranasana. So in this asana, visualize that you're able to just breathe and receive the energy just by breathing alone. You're able to energize your body just by breathing alone. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं पायमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्चयः प्रकारयेत्.
Yes. Once again, stretch your legs as we are now going to be moving into the Parshvamatsendrasana. So now in Parshvamatsendrasana, this time bend your left leg and bring it to the base of the right leg, and bring your right leg and place it outside of the left knee. Now you're going to turn backward as much as you can. Bring your left hand outside of the right leg, insert the leg underneath the leg, wrap the right hand around the back and hold your hands behind. Yes, that's good. Kailasa Malaysia, male side, yeah, that's good. Try to bring your hand from your thighs instead of from over the calves. So if you bring your hands from behind the thighs, if you bring your hand behind the knee, basically, then bringing your hand under will be easy. If you bring it over the calf, you will not be able to hold your hands behind the back. So turn as much as you can. Twist your body as much as you can. Visualize the great sage Matsendranath. He's one of the masters of the Hatha Yoga. Inhale and exhale nicely. In Sahaja Kumbhaka. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धीर्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमध्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Yes. So now we are going to be moving into the next asana, which is Ardha Paschimottanasana. So keep your legs stretched in front of you. Bend your left leg to the perineum. Lean forward and down, taking a nice and deep breath. Raise your hands above the head and lower your body down. Try to bring your forehead to the knees. Yes, for those of you who are able to perform this asana, if you are able to bring your forehead to the knees, you can also do one more stretch in this asana where you hold your foot with the right hand. So hold your leg with the right hand from the inside. Raise your left hand above the head and hold on to the foot. This is for those who are able to perform. If you're able to perform the Ardha Paschimottanasana fully, you're able to touch your forehead to the knees, then you can do this. So this will also give you a nice stretch. Now once you stretch yourself like that, once again come back to turn your body, and now if you're able to do, try to bring your forehead to the ground. So just stretch your hands in front of you and try to bring your forehead to the ground instead of just the knee. Let's take some time to stretch our legs. Lower yourself nice and down. Don't bend just your back. Bend yourself all the way from the hips. If you see Maharaj's back, his back is almost straight. It's not bent. That's because he's bending from the hips. That's the same thing all of us should also do. Bend yourself from the hips. Push your hips forward and down. Yes, Nithyanandam Kailasam, LA male side, I am able to see only Punidanaya's hand. I think that's Punidanaya. Could you turn the camera more towards the participants? I'm able to see only the door. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. The Jiva Chala Kumbhaka is where you inhale, visualize the air that you're inhaling, the prana that you're inhaling is going all over your body, all the way to the feet. Then from the feet, it's coming up through your knees, your hips, your abdomen, your navel, your heart center, going all the way to the third eye and the Sahasrara, all the way to the head, and then exhale. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकपादं प्रसार्येकं तस्य पाश्निना शिवनी सम्पीज्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारित पादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमस्थानं भवति.
Yes, now let's move into the next asana, which is Crown Chasana. So in Crown Chasana, bring your left leg outside of the hip. So just turn your leg outside of the hip. And now hold on to the stretched leg. Bend your leg, hold on to the stretched leg, and now you're going to straighten your leg nice and up and try to bring your forehead to the knee. So hold your leg as much as you can. Straighten your leg as much as you can. If you're able to hold only your calf, if you're able to hold only your knee, that's fine. Keep your leg straight. Harshaya, keep your legs straight. If you're able to hold only your legs, your knees, that's fine. You can hold even further down. But keep your legs straight. And slowly pull the leg towards you. Yes, that's good. Mazi, that's good. Lift your leg slowly, as close to you as possible. Yes, Maliana, that's good. Nithyanandam, Punithanaya, are you able to hear me? If you can hear me, please wave your right hand. So in this asana, visualize a crane in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now let's perform Ardha Paschimottanasana on the opposite side. Now once again, stretch your legs. This time bend the right leg towards the perineum. Raise your hands above the head. Take a nice and deep breath. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the knee of the left leg. Harshaya, keep your legs straight. Don't bend your knees. Yes, that's good. Lower yourself as down as possible. Focus on the breath, inhaling and exhaling nicely and deeply. Now in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Once again, you can perform the other stretch that we did. Turn to one side, so you can turn inward. Bring your chest inward. Hold your leg from the inside. Raise your hand above the head and try to hold on to the foot. Open your back nicely. Twist your back outward. So in this asana, continue to perform the Jiva Chalakumbhaka. Inhale. Visualize the prana traveling from your foot to the Sahasrara, from your foot to the head, and then exhale, taking nice and deep breaths, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विना जीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारिता पादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा चानुपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमस्थानं भवति.
Yes, now we move into the next asana, Kraunchasana. Now twist your right leg outside of your hips. Bring your right leg outside of the hip. Hold on to the left leg and straighten the leg up as high as you can and bring your forehead to your knees. Try to bring your forehead to the knees. Visualize a bird, a crane bird in your inner space. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Yes. Relax. Come to a comfortable seated position. Bringing your feet into the gaps of the opposite thighs and calf. So bring your left leg in between your right thigh and calf and raise your right leg and place it between your left thighs and calf. This is Swastikasana. Sit with your hands on your knees and visualize that you are the embodiment of good fortune, of peace, of prosperity. Bring your gaze to the tip of the nose. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे मृत्तिकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रकक्ष्यते.
Now we move into Gorakshasana. Continue to be seated in the same position. Bring your hands and place them over your ankles. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. So inhale through the nostrils. Lock the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. And visualize the prana moving from the foot to the head. And then exhale by lifting your chin up. This is Jalandhara Bandha along with the Jiva Chalakumbhaka. Visualize the great sage Gorakhanatha in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पाद उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितो गुल्पो चिचाच या हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Now bring the left leg to the perineum and place your right leg on the right thigh, on the left thigh. And now we are going to perform Bhagasana 2. So in Bhagasana 2, after being seated in this position, we are performing the Shanmukhi Mudra. So let's perform the Shanmukhi Mudra. Lock your, so bringing your hands to your face, bring your little finger below the lower lip and the ring finger above the upper lip. Then keep your middle fingers on the nose, your index finger on the eyes, and the thumb on the ears, closing all of the senses using your hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to your third eye. Inhale, taking a deep breath using your nose, and use the middle fingers to close the nostrils. Hold the breath as long as you can and exhale using the nostrils when you can't hold on anymore. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Relax, bring your hands to your sides. Now we move into Yogasana 2. Now in Yogasana 2, continue to be seated in the same position and bring your hands to the ground, keeping the back of the palms on the ground. Keep the back of the palms on the ground. For those of you who can perform Padmasana, bring your legs into Padmasana. If you're not able to perform Padmasana, you can keep just one leg on top of the opposite thigh. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and now we are going to start performing the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka. The Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka is contract the lips and inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nostrils. This is the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka. Continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, now we move into the next asana, which is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now roll your palms onto the mat. Bring your hands nice and close to you and slowly lift your legs off the mat. So lean backward and lift the legs off the mat. This is Urdhva Kukkutasana. So if you can perform Padmasana, lift your legs in Padmasana up. Otherwise, you can even do it with one leg on top. So just keep your legs together and lift yourself up. This is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Yes, Harsha, yeah, that's good. KAILASA Malaysia female team. Come on, raise up. Yes, Ma Z, that's good. See, bring your hands not towards to your buttocks, but at least in between of like in front of your by your side basically. You don't want to keep your hands too back, otherwise raising up will be hard. So bring your hands a bit forward, like in the center of your thighs. So bring your hands a bit forward and then try lifting your legs up. So in this asana, visualize yourself as a rooster and continue to perform the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka along with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आशिष्टमदौन्तिन्यं ऋतुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमदोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Yes, relax. Now we move into the next asana, which is Siddha Haratali Asana. So continue to keep your legs in Padmasana if you can. If you can, bring your legs into Padmasana and bring your hands into the gaps of the thighs and calves. Don't lift yourself up. Just bring your hands into the gaps of the thighs and calves. This is Siddha Haratali Asana. So if you want to make it a bit easier also, you can bring one leg at a time. So first place one hand between the legs, cross one leg over, then place another hand and cross the other leg over the hand. So you can perform this as well to come into Siddha Haratali Asana. So once in Siddha Haratali Asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमं पद्मासनकोकरे हस्तदौ गोडा संधि उभे हतेलि भूधरि कराखे पोहचा गोडा संधि मई धाके.
Now, continuing to keep your legs in the same position, lift your legs off the mat in Hamsasana. So if your hands are in between of your legs, lift your legs off the mat in Hamsasana. Visualize a swan in your inner space and lift your legs off the mat. Continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तम् ऊरु नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Yes, now bring your hands into the center of your legs. Keep your legs in Padmasana and insert your hand between of your legs. And now you're going to lean forward. Keep your knees on the ground and just lean forward and bring your hands behind you. So this is Karmukasana. So if you can't perform Padmasana, you can do this with one leg on top as well. Visualize that you are Paramashiva's bow in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम पद्म आसन को करे गोदासम दिमाहि करि धेरे तरफा दूसरी कर दो आने कोन्या उपरि समदिले थाने.
Now, relax. And now we move into Kurmasana 2. So, Kurmasana 2 is sit in Padmasana. Insert your hands between of your thighs and legs. So, you can bring your legs nice and high and then hold on to your ears or your head. So instead of performing Padmasana and then raising your legs up, you can bring your legs nice and high first itself. First itself, bring your legs nice and high by keeping your hands up and bringing your legs to your shoulders instead of bringing your hands in and then lifting your legs. So this will be more easier to lift your legs higher. Hold your head and visualize you're a turtle, a tortoise. Yes, that's good, Ma Liana. That's good. Yes, Ma Yoga Priya Rupini. That's good. Harshaya. Place one leg at a time. Bring your legs into Padmasana and then try. It will be easier. So bring the leg onto the opposite thigh. So place your hand inside. Harshaya, you can bring your hand inside. Bring your right hand first. Yeah, place your right hand on the ground and bring the right leg onto the left thigh. Yes, bring the leg onto the left thigh and bend the left leg. Bend the left leg. Bend the left leg. Only then it's going to stay. Now put your hand between of your left leg. So before you raise, put your hand between and then pull the leg up. Yes, like that. Pull the leg up and try to place it onto the opposite leg. You can lean on the wall if you want. It will become easier for balancing. So visualize a tortoise in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
भामिनी जंग परिदक्षिण पावात अहिनी जंग परिभामिनी द्यावा अहल्या अंशग्राहाइलाहाता.
Yes, continue to stay in the asana as you lock your chin to the chest. Same asana, just lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. And visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. This is Granthi Vedasana. To perform the same asana, just lock your chin to the chest and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मायुनिसेवनात्.
Yes, now roll onto your back in the same asana. Roll onto your back as you're going to perform Uttana Kurmasana. Roll onto your back and perform the same asana. Keep your legs on opposite thighs in Padmasana. Or you can perform just Ardha Padmasana, keeping one leg under. But if you keep one leg under, it will be harder for you to touch your head. But if that is only what you can do, it's fine. Continue to visualize a tortoise in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्तं कराभ्यां धृतकण्डरं पीठं कूर्म वदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्.
Yes, now you can uncross your feet and come to a seated position. Now we are going to perform Pangu Kukkutasana. So in Pangu Kukkutasana, basically we are going to be performing Pangu Kukkutasana, which is raising our body on one hand. So let's try as much as we can. Come on, raise up. We're almost there. Just a few more asanas. So bring your legs into Padmasana and place one hand, both your hands actually in between of your legs. So you'll not place it in between of your thighs and calves, but behind both of your legs. So behind both of your legs, place your hands and place one hand on top of the other. And now you're going to lean forward and try to lift your body up. So once you have done on keeping your right hand on the left hand, then you can switch your hands and perform with the left hand on the right hand. Bring your hands in between of your legs and lift your body up. Visualize a rooster in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुक्कुटासनवच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिं विष्टित्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति.
Yes, remove your hands from your legs. Place your elbows on your feet. As we now move into Granthi Bedasana, interlace your fingers, rest your chin on your fingers. Visualize you have gone beyond all the greed in yourself. So if you have a greed about anything, decide to drop it at Swamiji's feet. Having a desire is fine, but not greed for anything. Now perform the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka. Contract the lips. Inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nose. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुक्कुटासनवच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिं विष्टित्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति.
Now we enter into Padmasana 3. Continue to be seated in Padmasana. Place your left hand on your right hand. Keep the hands on your feet. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And now we are going to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. So inhale through the mouth, lock the chin to the chest, perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineum. And when you can't hold on anymore, exhale and pull the stomach in and up into Uddiyana Bandha, performing all the three bandhas simultaneously. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Relax. Continue to keep your legs in Padmasana. Now bring your hands to the knees in Padmasana form. Bring your hands to the knees. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धयेत् शुभासनं सदा ध्याध्यात् पूर्वीता पुनः पुनः.
Now we move into Karmukasana 2. So in Karmukasana 2, now hold on to your right toe with your right hand, and you're going to pull your leg backward like a bowstring. First, pull your right leg all the way back, nicely stretching the ankles and pulling your leg as close to your hip as possible. Then you can perform on the left side. So you can switch the position of the Padmasana if you want, or you can just perform it with the leg wherever it is, in whichever position it is already. Pull the leg nice and close to the hips. Visualize yourself as a bow, that you're pulling an arrow on the bow, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अन्यथासनं वक्षे योगपूरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोः स्थितम्.
Now we move into Karmukasana 3. So for this, all of you can just stretch your legs out for a moment. Just relax your legs for a moment. So now in Karmukasana 3, bring your legs as close to your body as possible in Padmasana. So bring your legs as deep into the thighs as possible. Bring your legs as deep into your legs as possible, and then cross your hands behind the back and hold on to the opposite feet. So bring your leg nice and close as much as you can. Cross your hands behind the back and hold on to the opposite feet. So once again in this asana, visualize your Paramashiva's bow and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कर्मुकासनमास्कृत्य उदरे पूरयत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कलेन सूक्ष्म वायुना.
Continue to stay in the same position as you move into Dridasana. Now just change the visualization in your inner space to the third eye of Paramashiva and gaze to your third eye as well. In the same asana, just change the visualization to your third eye and gaze to your third eye as well. This is Dridasana. Continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दृढासनमिदं प्रोक्तं सद्यो रोगविनाशनम्.
Yes, relax. Keep your legs in Padmasana. Keep your legs in Padmasana. Cross your hands behind the back and lay down on your back. This is Nagrasana. Keep your hands crossed behind your back. Lay down on your back. Keep your legs in Padmasana. Visualize a snake in your inner space. Now the pranayama is changing to Sahaja Kumbhaka as you inhale and exhale comfortably through the nostrils and perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पद्म आसन सोमठाने दौ हाथ पाद सामने आमने पाद अंगूठा पखरे आणी सोवै कहुन्या पुलिया हानि.
Now uncross your feet, bring your knees to your chest, remove your hands from underneath the back, wrap your legs and squeeze your body into a ball, like visualizing yourself as a ball. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling comfortably, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
क्षेत्र सने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निकुष्य मूर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोठे.
Now bring your feet onto the mat. Keep your heels touching, keep your hands behind your head. Keep your feet on the mat. Keep your hands behind your head. This is Urdhva Pavanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमे कृतो सैन्याकरावे घोड़ा उगौरासे उदावे गुंथा बाहिला अंकुष्टदोई हरे एकसा नेलरा सोई.
Now bring your hands and place them underneath the heels. Bring your hands and place them underneath the heels and lift your hips up off the mat as high as you can, visualizing a alpha ape, a gorilla in your inner space. Lift your hips as high as you can and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानसेनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तो स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागं मुद्रमयेत् मर्कटपीठं भवति.
So now from Markatapitasana we move into Uttana Shikipitakasana. Now place your hands on your hips, stretch your legs as much as you can, straighten your legs, straighten your knees. Use your hands to support your hips. Use your hands to support your hips and try to straighten your legs as much as you can. Slowly straighten them. Yes, that's good. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जङ्घाघोरु बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अपरमत्त पूर्व कुर्वीत भुक्ते.
Continue to stay here and now walk your feet close to you and kick your legs up into Narakasana. Walk your feet back, kick your legs up into Narakasana and stand onto your shoulders. Stand on your shoulders with your legs up. Come on, Kailasa, Malaysia. We're almost there. Just 3 more asanas and we'll be completing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama and today's yoga. Come on, lift your hips up as high as you can and visualize that you are traveling blissfully through Narakaloka. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विस्तम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमूर्तयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Continue to stay here and lower your hands if you can onto the mat behind you. Lower your hands onto the mat and use your hand to support you on the ground instead of on your hips. This is next Tiryannaukasana. So now from this position, visualize you're a boat and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् त्र्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Continue to stay here and now visualize yourself as a flag of Kailasa. This is the last asana. Stay here and visualize you're the flag of Kailasa in Dvajasana. Keep your legs as high as you can. Keep your legs straight. Don't lean down. Lift your legs up and straighten them. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Come on, let's stay here for just few more moments.
त्र्यन्नौकवत् ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिम् अवस्तभ्य मस्तकलक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now lower your legs down. Straighten your legs as we enter into Mritasana. Completely relax your body. Keep your hands by your side. Completely relax your body. Just visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानं सववद्भूमौ शयनं तु सवासनं सवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
feel any stress, any pain, completely bring awareness to those parts of your body and focus on healing that. Use the energy from this intense yoga. Focus on healing that part of your body. Bring awareness and completely heal that part of your body. Slowly come back to your body. Move your hands and your legs. Bend your knees and bring them to your chest. Rock from side to side and slowly come up into a seated position. Keep your eyes closed. Bring your hands in front of your heart center. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji and let's chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Hope you all enjoyed today's yoga, and the next session will be announced by the hall volunteers. So you can get ready and prepare yourself for the next session based on that. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
आनन्दं परमस्पदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda all of you. And welcome to wonderful day 6 of the Paramashivoham Level 1. We just finished 108 asana sequence, Pratham Vinyasa ground. So welcome all of you on this beautiful journey of 21 days of Paramashivoham. We have covered 6 days, and today is 6 day. We have covered 5 days, and we just finished 108 asanas. So those who have participated, taken part in the yoga, please let us know your experience, any breakthrough that you had through yoga. With all the participants on YouTube, also you can start sharing your experience of yoga. Nithyananda Yoga is the essence of millions of yogi scriptures that Swamiji has given to all of us to radiate enlightenment. Swamiji says, Yoga, Nithyananda Yoga is to align your body to the cosmos. Through yoga, one becomes, it is divine who enters into man, not man enters into divine. To give you that super conscious breakthrough. And after you're filled with that energy through yoga, this is the right time that we start manifesting the powers of third eye. So we'll be entering into the powers of third eye, manifesting, seeing picture blindfolded. This will be the power that we'll be starting with. And as the day progresses, we will be entering into different power. So let's get ready. Meanwhile, as we enter into the SUPREME, which is a scriptural reference for manifesting the powers of third eye, you can get ready with a blindfold to cover your eyes as you'll be manifesting. Seeing picture blindfolded. So you can get ready with the blindfold, or if you don't have the blindfold, you can have the piece of cloth to cover your eyes. Meanwhile, let's enter into the SUPREME. कपालान्तर्मनो यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोधार्य लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. Translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the ground center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashivoham. With this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. You can cover your eyes with the blindfold, and also requesting in the Zoom we have participants with iPad. Could you please rename yourself with your name?
Yes, Margarita. If you could please rename yourself to your name.
Yes.
So at the moment it's just written iPad.
And all the participants on the YouTube, you can start with your eyes closed, covered with the blindfold. We are about to enter into the power manifestation.
Yes, so let us put on the eye bands. The eye bands, if you don't have an eye band, any piece of cloth that is opaque in nature will do, such that you cannot see through this cloth. So let us put on the eye bands or the cloth. And let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. This facilitates the up and down movement of the Kundalini Shakti. So the free movement of the Shakti, Kundalini Shakti in your body. Let us just take a couple of deep breaths in and out. So just follow me, breathing in and out. And as we breathe out, just breathe out all the tiredness, anything that is on your mind, just breathe it out. Just come to the space of awareness, calmness. So let's just take a few deep breaths in. Breathe in and breathe out. And feel more relaxed as you breathe out. And once again, breathe in and breathe out again. And feeling more and more relaxed. And calm and calm. And breathe in one more time. And breathe out. Now let us unclutch from anything the mind is throwing at us. So we come towards a calm, relaxed mind. Let us unclutch anything else that comes to mind, internal or external, any thoughts, any emotions, any disturbances from the outside. Let us just unclutch. That is, just become a witness. You're a witness to everything that happens. This is not you, this is external to you. You are calm and collected in the space of restful awareness. Any thought comes, just be a witness, let it go back down. Any disturbance, just be a witness, let it die down. Again and again, unclutch and unclutch, come to the space of unclutching, the space of restful awareness. Now let us move our awareness to the inner space, our inner space, the Ananda Ganda, which is just below the heart. And in the Ananda Ganda, let us visualize Swamiji. Let us invoke Swamiji just by remembering Swamiji in your Ananda Ganda. Invoke the Master in our inner space. So you can Visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji, the one that you feel most connected to. Just visualize that in your inner space and connect to it. And as you do so, feel the connection strengthening. Through this connection, you feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, and his infinite grace showering upon you. Just take a moment and enjoy this space. Enjoy all of that. Through this connection, you also feel Swamiji's energy flowing through your entire body. His superconscious energy reaching out, permeating every part of your body, every single cell of your body is flooded with this superconscious energy. Is feeling revitalized, rejuvenated, and alive. Just take a moment and feel that space of oneness with Swamiji, and know that you are one with Swamiji. Just sit comfortably, conscious awareness in this space, your inner space, the space of oneness with Swamiji, just you and Swamiji as one. Now from this space of oneness, let us move our gaze to the third eye and just gently gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Look through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, feel a connection, an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. Feel the energy in your third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and activating your third eye. Just sit and feel that for a moment. Just being restful awareness. Just sit comfortably and feel that energy in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and lightly, just gently, let the light come back into your eyes. And now take a moment and let us know what is revealed to you in your third eye. Meanwhile, we welcome some participants that have just recently joined us. We have Ma Yan Hong, Nithyananda Ma, and welcome. We have Ma Amrita Bandini, Nithyananda Ma, and welcome. We have Ma KAILASA, Nithyananda, and welcome. And of course, we have Ma Rita. Also, Ma Rita, if you could please rename yourself. So at the moment, I read iPad. So if you could please rename yourself to your name, that would be fantastic. Thank you, Ma. So for those of you that have just joined us, we have just gone through the first round of power manifestation. We'll shortly start with the second one. Just waiting for participants to share. So participants that have been with us both on Zoom and on YouTube, if you could all please let us know if you've taken part in this power manifestation. Let us know what was the result, what was being shown to you in your third eye. So we displayed an image for you, and through the power of third eye, through the power of blind vision, we requested you to let us know the image that we displayed for you. So through third eye vision. So just take a moment and share with us, please. Third eye powers manifest from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, space of oneness with Swamiji, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva himself. And so it is through this space of oneness that powers manifest. So it is important that we don't let the mind get in the way. So that is why at the start we unclutch from the mind, from any thoughts that the mind throws at us. The mind is of the ego, which is our false self. So our true self is Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. That is our true self. The mind will only get in the way. That's why we go on and unclutch. So we get to that space between the thoughts, between two thoughts, that is called akshana. By unclutching again and again, we make this space longer and longer and longer, this gap between the two thoughts. And it is in this space that we reach Paramashiva. This space we have, the space of oneness, in this gap between two thoughts. It is a space, a gap that is the space of restful awareness, the space of unclutching. Also, it's important you understand. So when the power manifestation happens, especially with the power of third eye vision, sometimes the mind will get in the way. And we'll try to give you some sort of visualizations. How you can identify whether you are having a revelation directly from the cosmos, from Paramashiva, or whether it is your mind that is playing tricks on you. See, the mind, the thoughts that are created, they are created and they're expanded. With the revelations, it will be like a flash, like an instant. You'll see something, you'll know something, you'll feel something, in whichever way that it manifests. With the mind, it will generally develop as such. So you'll find, you'll see the difference. It'll be a lot longer. It'll take a lot longer with the mind, with a thought. And naturally, you will engage in it. You will be familiar with it. It's likely something from your past. So either something from your past or something worrying about the future or something along those lines. All right. So let us now move on to the verification stage. So we'll shortly display the image that we had for you earlier.
You can see it's a picture with lots of lights, maybe some kind of a studio concert, yes. And you can see a gym midget, and the camera is mounted in that gym midget. You can see lots of light coming from different directions. And yes, so it's mostly the view is from bottom to top. It's not showing what is below. Mostly the focus is on this equipment that is gym midget. Yes, so we have few colors, blue, yellow, white, dark, which is black. Yes.
Yes, so if you had any of this in your revelations in the third eye, so anything to do with lights, anything to do with equipment related to lights, any of these colors, blue, light blue, yellow, maybe even some pink we have. So any of these details, then you have manifested this power of third eye vision. So congratulations. Now let us get ready for the second round. So request your participants to once again put on the eye band And again, if you don't have an eye band, you can use any piece of cloth that is opaque in nature, something that you cannot see through. So if you could please put on the eye bands now, let us get ready for the second round of power manifestation.
So sit with your head and spine in straight line. And if you have not yet covered your eyes with the blindfold, please go ahead and cover your eyes. Now, as you sit with your head and spine in straight line, feel the lightness of the body. Feel the weightlessness of the body. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Its energy is flowing through your entire body. All your trillions of cells are getting energized with Swamiji's energy. Feel his energy is reaching all your cells, every cell in your body. His love and compassion, His infinite grace is radiating through you. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, now gently bring your awareness to your Angya chakra, the area between the two eyebrows. And through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye and create a connection. And start to unclutch from all the identities that you carry, all the ideas, concepts that you carry. Unclutch, go on unclutching. If there is a thought to raise your hand, just unclutch. If there is a thought to open your eyes, just unclutch. Go on unclutching and enter into the space of that pure, unclutched space, that oneness space. Now, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As you keep chanting the Mahavakya and with deep feeling connection with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's manifest this power. The image is now being projected. Let's
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyelids and open your eyes. Yes, you can go ahead and open your eyes. And with this deep restful awareness, the deep silence, the oneness with Swamiji, take a moment to share what was revealed to you. Again, do not hesitate to share whatever is being revealed to you. Even if you just saw one image, or even you just saw nothing, like fully dark, or you heard some sound, or you had some feeling, or there were multiple images passing by, or you had some visualization, or there was just a flash of some sound or anything, just for a moment or fraction of seconds. Take a minute to share.
It's important to understand that these powers of the third eye express in different ways for different people. So it might be that, as was just mentioned by Maharaj, it might be that you have a flash of vision. You might have a knowing, just something you know is the truth. Or you might hear a sound or feel something, an emotion perhaps, or even have a taste in your mouth, a smell. It can be in different ways. So it depends on how you relate to particular things. So let's say, for example, that you were walking past a dog and you tripped and you hurt your knee. So then anything related to the knee, then you will relate to a dog. So you saw a dog, you tripped, you fell over, you hurt your knee. So anything that you visualize as a knee now gets related to a dog. So it can be in many different ways. You might smell the dog, you might hear the dog bark, whatever it might be. So it manifests differently for different people, depending on their personal experiences. So let us know what was revealed to you through the power of the third eye. And please take a moment and share with us in the chat box. And also requesting participants on YouTube. You can also let us know in the chat box. So we are monitoring the YouTube as well. requested participants, please join us, please take part, and we'll be right here for you.
And also make sure that your cameras are on and start sharing. The moment you start sharing, the revelations, you start to manifest much more. Someone says very beautifully, when you, okay, we have one sharing from Ma Yan Hong. She says, I saw a yellow light spot, a golden circle.
Thanks.
Thank you, ma'am,
very
for
much
sharing.
for sharing, ma'am.
And the moment you start sharing, someone says beautifully that if you want to get enlightened, make other person enlightened. If you want to enrich yourself, enrich others. So when you start sharing, when you start enriching others, when you start revealing the power of third eye, automatically your power to manifest becomes much more stronger, deeper.
But it's not only that. When you share, see, if you don't share, then you always have that doubt. Have I seen the right thing? Have I not seen the right thing? Have I manifested this power or not? When you do share, even if you're not getting it right to start off with, we can guide you along. We can give you the right understanding. We can guide you, so you know what you need to do in order to get to manifest this power. But if you don't share, then we won't know. So if you don't share, so two things happen. When you share, you get more confidence in yourself as well. So you share, we can guide you, and you also get confidence in your abilities, to manifest this power. You know that you can manifest, even if just a little bit, but you know you have something to start off with, some point to start from, and you can improve. If you don't share, then you'll always have that doubt. Have I really seen? Am I really manifesting? So it is always better to share. Please understand that we are not marking and saying, okay, this person is manifesting, this person is not manifesting. We're not comparing you to anyone else. In fact, we cannot compare you to anyone else, because as Swamiji says, you are unique. Every individual is unique. Every individual has their own path, their own way of manifesting, their own manifestation, their own expression. So comparison doesn't make sense. So please understand, we are not comparing, no one's judging, no one's marking. Please share, this is for yourself. So we are here to help you in this program itself, every way that we can. But share with us so we know how to help you.
Now all the persons on YouTube also, we can start sharing in the YouTube chat. We are looking at the YouTube chat again and again. So also you want to join that way, you can join that. We'll be giving you the link in the YouTube chat.
All right, so let us move on to the verification stage. So we'll be displaying shortly, yes, the image that we displayed for you for this second round of power manifestation. And as you can see, it is a wooden cup of chili, of crushed chili. So you can see the chilies, the red chilies in top right, and the crushed chili in the wooden vessel. And of course, on top of the wooden plate that's underneath it. So there's it's a wooden table as well. It's a dark brown wooden table. There's a light brown plate and cutting board. There's perhaps a bag on the top left-hand side with some green leaves, perhaps even pine leaves, and of course a lot of chili. And we have the laurel or the bay leaf as well that is in the chili bowl. So yes. That is the image that we displayed for you for this second round of power manifestation. Yes, so just checking just verifying the sharing. So Ma Yang Hong, I apologize. Yang Hong said, I saw a yellow light spot and a golden circle. So we do have this. There are two circles there. So we have the small ball and the big plate. So we do have the circles. It's a light brown, can be interpreted as golden, especially on the left-hand side. We can see the light shining from the light outside. So yes, thank you very much, Ma. And yellow light spot. We do have a yellow here and there. So yes, Ma, especially you can see the seeds of the chili are very much yellow. So yes, Ma, thank you very much for sharing, and congratulations for manifesting this power. Well done.
And also requesting Ma Ya Ling Liang who has actually been taking part in the power manifestation. But so, Mama, are you facing any issues while sharing any issues while as you are manifesting, you are taking part in the power manifestation. So make sure that you are also sharing more. As I also mentioned, the more you start sharing, you'll also get the confidence on the power manifestation. All right.
So yes, Mike, if there's any challenges that you are facing, do let us know. Anything that we can do from our side, we are happy to do to make sure that you can have the confidence and manifest these powers of Paramashiva. So please let us know if there's anything that we can help with. That's what we're here for. Okay, Ma?
All right. So with this, we'll be entering into today's theme itself. And today, the theme is on conflict management, enlightened conflict management. And today, the deity is Kalyan Sundarmurti. So today will be sessions on the relationship, on love, and the day will be starting with from Revelation by Swamiji. There will be a short revelation by Swamiji on the marriage, because that's one of the biggest part of our relationship. And then we'll be moving on to who actually radiates love. Swamiji says very beautifully that one who is enlightened, only that person can actually radiate love. So before that, let's enter into a short revelation by Swamiji on marriage. So this is and marriage and more. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Is the concept twin souls represents true.
The real answer
My parents,
is the aspect of the direction, my child, and the objects of
there is no
sister
such thing as
and
souls.
poison,
When you are in love,
forgiveness,
you feel that the other person is fulfillment for you. And he also feels you are fulfillment for the other person. Just have everything will be Margaret. Is the concept twin souls or soulmates true? My favorite subject, marriage. There is no such thing as soulmates. When you are in love, you feel as if the other person is a fulfillment for you. And he also feels you are a fulfillment for the other person. Just have everything will come out. I always tell people, love is blind, marriage is eye opener. Love is blind, marriage is eye opener. So, all areas of soulmates and everything is seasonal. It is only seasonal. It is not eternal. Soul does not need any second person to be in bliss. By its own presence, it is all fulfilling and enjoying and exploding.
What is a relationship without expectation? I tell you, without expectation only real relationships can travel.
Somebody asked me, in America, just like this I was telling, somebody asked me, Swamiji, I am afraid of marrying. Under what layer the fear of marriage comes? What is the layer under which the marriage comes? I told them, marriage comes under all the 4 layers. First thing is the fear of losing the status. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, people say marriage is decided in heaven. Is it true? I tell them, I don't know whether it is decided in heaven or not. But after that, people live in hell. That much I know. After that, people live in hell. You are talking a lot about marriage and joking about wives. Would you ever get married and have a family? After all, you said at age 14, 21, 28, lamas are allowed to marry. What about Swamis? Now, Swamis can marry at any time, no problem. And actually, Paramahamsas can marry at any time. There is no problem. First of all, I am not technically a Swami, I am technically Paramahamsa. Swami means somebody who is trained by a earlier master to sit in that same seat, like a successor, predecessor. They are only called the Pidadhipatis and they have lineage and they have so many rules and all those things. Paramahamsas are the people who left their house and took this life to achieve enlightenment. They are not left for the sake of some peetam, to sit in some throne or to be a head of some institution. They left out of their quest for enlightenment. So Paramahamsas are no way bound by the rules and regulations of the Swamis. But one thing, let you be very clear, I am not going to marry. And that I am very clear. And because I have seen many people, and I have some more jokes now, I don't want to tell, enough. And I have now too many jokes coming up. They are all coming and crashing now. The traffic jam is happening in my throat. Everyone is trying, hey, I am coming, I am. So, whose question it is? Okay. Let it be very clear, I am not going to marry.
In Hinduism, the idea of divorce never exists. There is no idea of divorce. According to Hindu marriage laws, the divorce is not possible. And I want to tell you an important thing. Still, we don't have a Sanskrit equivalent word for divorce. We don't have a Sanskrit word for divorce. Divorce as such, the very idea is not socially accepted. Because before the marriage, they are very clearly made to understand nobody can suit or match your fantasy. Either you live with your fantasies and get frustrated after seeing 5-6 persons, or drop your fantasies and live with one person happily forever. Only in the fairy tales you get the word. They lived forever happily. They lived forever happily married. Only in the fairy tales you can get the word, not in reality. In reality, only when you drop your fantasies, you can experience what I call brahmacharya.
Yes, Nithyananda. So this was a short revelation by Swamiji on the marriage. Now we'll be entering into the next session, which is going to be on love is your very life. Yes, Swami says very beautifully that you can love only when you are in that space of pure bliss. Only then the love radiates through you. Apart from enlightened mix, nobody can radiate love. And every love that we experience, if anybody who is not enlightened, is just seeking love, attention seeking. So please come to the space of listening. And as we begin with this session on the love is your very life.
Western I welcome you all with my love and respects. Love is your very life. It's beautiful. After the Visvarupa Darshana, showing the cosmic form, giving the experience of cosmic consciousness. Krishna speaks about bhakti, love. Usually people think after bhakti comes spiritual experience. But I tell you the truth. After spiritual experience comes bhakti. Never a real bhakti can happen to you before spiritual experience. He always believes first spiritual experience, then social service. But Western religions believe social service will lead to spiritual experience. No. Never. Only a person who had the experience of every being as part of cosmic consciousness can really radiate love. Only he can know what is love. Nobody else can know what is love. Others can think they love or act as if they love. Be very clear. There are so many people who act as if they love. Sometimes by and by acting, they start thinking that they are loving. Never you can love by acting. Love is supposed to flow from your very being. It happens only when you experience the cosmic consciousness, spiritual experience. It's so nice. Krishna puts the whole thing step by step. Really, after the spiritual experience, the gratitude, so much of gratitude overflows in your being. So much of love overflows in your being. You start radiating it. You start radiating. No one can show or experience love unless they have a spiritual experience. People come and ask me, Swamiji, you are telling all your devotees to meditate. What is the use? Why don't you tell them to do service? There are so many spiritual organizations. I can't say spiritual organizations, so-called spiritual organizations, not in social service, just for the sake of name and fame and social prestige. There are so many organizations. Organized charity, I always tell people, organized charity is beautiful way of cheating yourself and others. Charity can never be organized. It just flows. It can never be organized. The moment you organize it, the whole thing has got different quality, different color, different purpose. Different color, different quality, different purpose. Only when it flows after the experience, it is a solid expression of love. There's a beautiful saying in Zen Buddhism. Whatever Buddha does, even if he kills somebody, it will do only good to him. But an unenlightened man, whatever he does, even if he does a great service, it will do only bad for him and the society. Good or bad is not decided by doing, it is decided by being. When an enlightened man does, even small things lead to great good things or good results in the world. When unenlightened people do, even a great truths lead to misery and destruction. See a simple word uttered by Buddha. Watch your breath. Or observe, witness your inhaling and exhaling. Simple truth discovered by Buddha. Thousands of people have become enlightened through this Vipassana meditation. The simple one technique, Vipassana. Thousands of people have become enlightened. When Buddha utters even ordinary truth, even ordinary simple truth leads thousands of people to higher consciousness. If an unenlightened person discovers even a great truth leads to destruction. See the atomic bomb. Great truth, the theory of relativity. Great truth. But when it comes out from unenlightened mind, it always leads to destruction. Important thing. I was just reading a statistics report in a magazine. They say all the governments, all the countries in the world have got enough of atomic weapons which can burn planet Earth several times. Not once or twice. Once burning the planet Earth is enough. The atomic weapons they have stored, they have piled, can destroy planet Earth 700 times. Any single person with sadistic attitude, if he goes and sits in the pit or if he gets the power, the whole humanity is in danger. We have everything ready. Just somebody has come and pressed the button. He should be mad enough, he should be sadistic enough to press the button. The global suicide will happen. So much of atomic weapons are piled. It's a great truth. The theory of relativity is such a great truth, but expressed from unenlightened mind. So naturally it leads to destruction. Deed or word by themselves don't do good or bad. It does good or bad based on the consciousness from which it emits. Based on the consciousness from which it expresses. Only after the experience you feel the gratitude. It's your solid experience that every living being is God. You start radiating love. Your very being becomes love. Krishna starts the Bhakti Yoga after Visurupa Darshana Yoga. After that, experience, he starts Bhakti Yoga. Arjuna Uvacha Evam Sadata Yukta Ye Bhaktas Pam Pariyuvasade Esapyaksharam Avyaktam Tesham Ke Yoga Vittama. See, the whole trend in which Arjuna speaks is totally different now. The very trend, very way is different. He says, which are considered to be the more perfect? Those who are always properly engaged in your bhakti are those who worship in the, those who merge in the Brahman, the unmanifested. Please be clear. Here, He is not asking for himself. It, from here the trend starts like a simple discussion. It's more like a trying to record the truth, trying to put the whole thing in record for future generation. The questions from here is neither doubt nor inquiries. Just he tries to put the whole thing in the form of writing so that it will be useful for the next generation. A simple understandings. Yes, who is established in you totally, whether a person who is devotee or person who is enlightened. Totally, the religious people or so-called religious people always confuse this sloka, giving a meaning. Arjuna is asking whether worshipping the form or formless, which is right one. But I tell you that is not the way Arjuna is asking. If you say the answer of Krishna, you can understand that is not the way Arjuna is asking. Arjuna is asking, is it good to be established in the same consciousness or to express the love and gratitude which is created by the conscious experience to the whole universe, to every being? See, when you get that spiritual experience, some people stay in the same experience inside, that's all. With closed eyes only they can see God. He is asking, that type of person is great. A person opens his eyes and sees God in every being. He is great. Please understand, he is not asking whether worshipping the form is great or worshipping the formless is great. No. But the so-called religious people have always given this meaning and created a problem between Shankara and Ramanuja. It goes on and on and on. But if you see the answers, it is very clear. Arjuna is not asking this. He is asking, should I be established in the same experience or should I express the gratitude which is happening to me? Expressing the gratitude which happens because of the experience is bhakti. Having that experience and rejoicing, staying in that experience is jnana, that's all. But Krishna's answer is both are one and the same. Both are one and the same. And both are not two different things. How the first one leads to second one, and the second one leads again back to first one. You see, you must avoid about the vicious circle. First one leads to second one, and second one leads to first one. And now I wanted to introduce a new word, virtuous circle. Vicious circle leads to low energy, to a lower level of consciousness. Virtuous circle leads you to higher energy, higher level of consciousness. Bliss and devotion. Bliss and gratitude. Gratitude and bliss. These two are virtuous circle which leads you to the higher consciousness. Bliss means the experience leads you to expression, gratitude, service. Again, the expression, the gratitude or service leads you to bliss. One leads to other, the other leads to first. So it is called virtuous circle. Usually we are caught in the vicious circle. Fear leads to greed, greed leads to fear. Fear leads to more greed, more fear leads to more greed, and more greed leads to more fear. More fear leads to more and more greed, and more greed leads to more and more fear. This is vicious circle. And here, Krishna introduces virtuous circle. Virtuous circle is what he calls dharma. Dharma means virtuous circle, which leads you to higher and higher consciousness, which leads you to higher and higher level of experiences. Sri Bhagavan Mayavesya mano nitya yukta uvatade shraddhaya parayo veda deve yukta tamamada Mayavesya mano nitya yukta uvatade shraddhaya parayo veda deve yukta tamamada. Bhagavan says, those who fix, those who are established in the consciousness which expresses the gratitude, bhakti, are always engaged in me. And the transcendental faith means the experience which they undergo at the time of cosmic experience. Both are ultimate. Of course, there are so many people who translate this text. Now I have to tell an important thing. Sanskrit is such a beautiful language. You can make any meaning out of any word. That is why so many thousands of commentaries on Gita is possible. But still Gita is new. No other book is commented by so many masters like Gita. But still Gita is new. Each one tries to give their own meaning. Again and again I insist. A person who has not experienced, if he starts speaking, naturally he will be in trouble and he will be creating trouble to others. How blind leading blind leads both of them to trouble. Same way, a person without experience, when he translates or starts, he automatically does something called text torturing. Understand a small example. Here I am putting some diagram and explaining to you. After few days, you are presenting only audio CD to one of your friends who has not attended the lecture. He can grasp. He cannot. Because so many things are there in the diagram. I am explaining through a picture. If you are here seeing and listening, you will be able to, even then it is very difficult to grasp the truth, to understand it as it is. Just giving audio CD to some friend who has not come, who has not attended the program, how much he will be able to understand? Same way. And if he tries to understand and he wants to give a lecture on this subject to somebody else, how much it will be original? Same way. Person who has not seen, just got the audio recording, only the book. Bhagavad Gita is just audio recording. Transcription of audio recording. It is not even audio recording. If you just hear audio recording, at least you can understand few more things by the voice modulation. Here even voice modulation is not there. It's a transcription of audio recording. How much can you translate or interpret? That's the reason Vivekananda again and again emphasizes, don't read or listen anything which is expressed by a person who has not personally experienced. First thing he says, first thing, don't bother what he is speaking, bother first about who is speaking. He emphasizes on the personal experience. Here Bhagavan says,
Maya Veshya Mano Emam Nitya Yukta Vasade Srataya Parayo Veda Deme Yukta Tamamata. Those who express their experience as devotion. See that word upasate, upasana. The word upasana can be translated in many ways. When you see the divine in everybody, whatever you do is upasana. When you see the divine in everybody, whatever you do is upasana. Please be very clear. When you don't see the divine in everybody, you can't see divine in any statue or in any master. Must be very clear. If you don't see divine in living beings, you can't see divine in a God or in a guru. Somebody goes to Ramanuja. Ramanuja is a great master. But for Ramanuja, South India would have lost the whole spirituality. Shankara went and settled in North. Even though he is born and brought up in South, he spent most of his time in North. This is because of Ramanuja, the devotion and the spirituality thrived in South India. Till the end, Ramanuja stayed in South India. Not only that, Shankara lived only 32 years. But Ramanuja lived for a long time. He lived in the planet Earth for a long time. And he inspired thousands of people. Ramanuja inspired thousands of people in the path of spirituality and meditation. One young man goes to Ramanuja and asks, Bhagavan, please tell me how to achieve bhakti, how to achieve God, how to achieve the devotion. Ramanuja says, have you loved anybody in your life? This man was shaken. He said, I am a pure brahmachari. How can you ask me this question? I came to you to learn about God. But you are asking this question. Bhagavan Ramanuja says, first go and love somebody. See how you feel when you love somebody. Then come back, I will teach you about God. I will teach you about bhakti. Understand? The man was, of course, naturally taken aback. He is not able to understand what Ramanuja says. Unless you love the person whom you have seen, how you will be able to love the person whom you have never seen? If you can't love human beings whom you are seeing every day, how can you love the form of God or God whom you have never seen? What he says is true. What he says is true. We also should understand, unless you start radiating love in the space where you are staying, you can't love the whole world. Again and again I tell people, loving the whole world is very easy, but loving your wife is very difficult. Loving the whole world is easy because you don't have to do anything. Just say, I love whole world, I love whole world. But when you love your wife, you have to change your attitude. You have to change your mind. You have to change your words. You have to do something. You have to do something. Being established in the consciousness, expressing it towards the universe, both are one and the same. And only one more thing, when a person is merged, when a person is established, automatically he will radiate. Automatically he will radiate. Please be very clear. If the love is not happening, if the expression is not happening, be very clear, the person has not experienced. When a real experience happens, it automatically expresses. Experience is not something you can possess. Keep it in your cupboard. No. Experience will possess you and it will sing through you. Somebody asks a Zen master, will enlightened man speak? Master says, no. Enlightened man will never speak. Only a person who don't know will speak. Then he asks, then enlightened master will keep quiet. Master says, no. An enlightened man can never keep quiet. If he keeps quiet, be very clear, he don't know. He is not enlightened. Disciple was puzzled. Just taken aback. You say neither he will speak, nor he will keep quiet. What he will do? Master replies, he will sing. His very being will sing. He will neither speak nor keep quiet. His very being will sing. Because you can't possess experience. Experience will possess you. When experience possesses you, whatever you do will be a song. Any word which comes out of you will be a song. Your very walking will be a dance. Your very body language will radiate a grace. All your expressions will be a service. Great service to the humanity. He says beautifully, enlightened man never keeps quiet, or he never talks, he just sings. That is why Gita is given in the form of song. Gita is not prose, it is song. The great truths can never be expressed in logic. It can be expressed only through poems. He says, Krishna says, who is established in the consciousness is great. But the person who expresses, who shares, who automatically radiates will be much greater than who is established. But the truth is, if a man is established, he will radiate. He will radiate. Let me tell you a small story from a great devotee, Bhakta, who lived in Varanasi. It's a great Bhakta of Krishna. He had a small Bhagavad Gita book. Every day morning, he will take bath in Ganga, recite the Krishna's message, Bhagavad Gita, with all his devotion. Whole day he will be sitting and meditating on Krishna. He is continuously in the ecstasy of Krishna. He is just radiating Krishna Bhakti. Of course, you can see this type of souls only in India. People who can just sit and be in ecstasy. Society will never disturb them. Society takes care of them. In any other country, you will be called as homeless, put in the shelter, disrespected. That culture is so beautiful. And even if you sit, if you are in ecstasy, you are respected, you are worshipped. This person, he is in ecstasy, always singing Krishna's name in the Krishna Dhyana, the Leela Dhyana, in the Krishna Smarana. He is lost. One day, a beggar comes to him and asks, "Oh Swami, please give me something. For last 3 days I have not taken food." Now big difficulty. Because he himself is a beggar. He has got only one property with him, that Krishna, the Gita book, that's all. Nothing else is his property. He has nothing. And he is always in ecstasy. If somebody gives, he eats. Otherwise, he is singing the Krishna's name. His only property is that book, the Gita book. And this guy comes and asks, "I have not taken food for last 3 days. Please give me something." He feels very bad and he looks this side and that side, nothing is there. Only one thing is there, that's Bhagavad Gita, which is preserved or worships for last so many years. That's the only property that is almost like a god for him. That's everything for him. Nothing else is his property. Suddenly, he gathers courage and takes that book. Tells that beggar, you see, I have nothing. To tell you honestly, I have only this book. But I can tell you one thing. If you go inside the city and tell this book is my property and auction it, surely people will buy. There are so many people who respect me. Somewhere they feel devoted to me. So Krishna's blessing is there. Just go to the market and auction this book. Say that this book is my book. Surely people will buy, giving money, and take that money and eat and fulfill yourself. Be happy. And gives that book. Beggar just takes the book and goes away. Next day morning, when he is supposed to chant the Gita, he says, "Oh Krishna, I have given away your words to keep your word."
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So the revelation by Swamiji on love is your very life. Only a person who is enlightened can really radiate love. Any other source who is not enlightened, any person who is not enlightened, cannot radiate love. It's all is attention seeking. So, let's pray to Parabrahma Krishna, who, so that he radiates, he makes us in that space, puts us in that space of that pure love, from where this love starts radiation.
Yes, so now let us move on to the next segment in our program, which is a detox recipe, a detox segment. So let us have a look at this herbal tea. So a herbal tea, detoxing with herbal tea. So for this herbal tea, and we'll give you details in a little while, for this herbal tea, it is ideal to have in the late evening. Hopefully 2 hours after a meal. So the stomach must be light and empty. And it is best, of course, to serve hot. The preparation will only take about 5 minutes to prepare, and serving size, we're given the recipe for 1 cup. So if you want more than 1 cup, then adjust accordingly. So this recipe is from Ayurveda itself. And it goes as such: bring any combination of Siddha herbal leaves, such as Adimaduram, which is licorice, Karsilankani, which is false daisy, Punangani, Karpuravali, or mango leaves, or even tulsi leaves. So bring these, any combination of these herbal leaves in 1 glass of water and bring to boil. Then filter and serve with honey or organic jaggery to sweeten to your taste. Finally, add a few drops of lemon, perhaps a few drops of lemon juice. And also for diabetic patients, please avoid the jaggery or any other artificial sweetener. You can use organic honey as such. But so for diabetic patients, please avoid the jaggery itself or artificial sweeteners.
So through this herbal tea, you get the power of, let's understand the power of Siddha herbs. Siddha herbs makes you a dhira. So you become a dhira through the Siddha herb. Means ability to discriminate the authentic and inauthentic. So this you build immunity, which adds that Aushadha. And the more you have the herbal Siddha herbs, you get the power, you start manifesting power and you receive enlightenment. And for a clean stomach, it helps in problems of acidity, gas, constipation helps in hydration. And for the clean, straight vision, eyes will not flutter too much. You'll have bright and fresh. The eyes will be bright and fresh. And other benefits are you will overcome your tiredness and feeling sleepy. Siddha herbs never are addictive or cause any addictions. These are the few benefits of the Siddha herbs. So in the Mahadeva's Bhagavata, the best way of eating is given, especially so enjoy a special food recipe directly given by Paramashiva 60,000 years before, especially for the power manifestation. So now we'll be entering, as we had the revelation by Swamiji on love is your very life, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. So, as Swami says again, only a person who has the experience of every being as a part of cosmic consciousness can really radiate love, good or bad. It's not decided by doing, it is decided by being. Dharma means virtuous cycle, which leads you to higher and higher consciousness, which leads you to higher and higher levels of experiences.
So let us now move into a meditation to feel the love overflowing in you. So sit down comfortably by yourself and close your eyes. So requesting everyone, please sit down comfortably, settle down and close your eyes. And just focus on the heart region. So just in the middle of the chest, visualize, focus on your heart region. Just exclude everything else for now. Just focus purely and solely on the heart. Visualize your heart as an endless reservoir from where blessings can flow. So visualize your heart as an endless reservoir from where blessings can flow. Feel every heartbeat deeply. Let every beat resound throughout you, throughout your entire body. So feel every heartbeat deeply, letting every beat resound throughout your body. Between the heartbeats, feel the energy of love happening. Between the heartbeats, feel the energy of love happening. In the deepest parts of your body, mind, and soul, the love energy is waiting to be acknowledged. In the deepest parts of your body, mind, and soul, the love energy is waiting to be acknowledged. Invite the love energy of the heart to flow and fill these deepest parts of your body, mind, and soul. Invite the love energy of the heart to flow and fill these deepest parts of your body, mind, And so let us continue on with this meditation.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. From this beautiful meditation of feeling the love overflowing in you. So only when you are in the space of pure oneness, love starts overflowing through you. Now you can relax from this meditation. Now we'll be having this round as the power manifestation. And we'll be entering into the SUPREME, which is the scripture reference for manifesting the power of clairvoyance. And before we enter, we'd like to welcome Sri Nithyananda, who has joined us. Nithyananda. And also, Ma Amrita Vandani, we have sent message in the Zoom chat.
Yes, Ma, please check your message.
All right. So the Sas Pramana for the power of clairvoyance is from Shiv Samhita, chapter 5, verse 86. So the verse goes as Jnana cha pratimam tasya trikala vishyam bhavet durat shruti durat drishtihi swechhaya khagatam brajet. Bhagavan Parameshwar says he gets immeasurable experiential knowledge, knows the past, present, and future times, has Dura Drishti, has Dura Shruti. Dura Shruti means power to listen at anything to anything at far of great distance. Then Dura Drishti, power to have direct vision of anything at great distance. Anywhere, Khagatam, power to walk, move in the air by own will, like a khaga. Khaga means flying bird. And abilities to speak on any unknown subject, omniscience. So let's get ready to manifest the power of clairvoyance.
Yes, for this power of clairvoyance, we will be looking at an image, and we'll request you to scan us and let us know the image that we are looking at. So let us know the details of the image that we are looking at. So similar to how you scan through the third eye for seeing blindfolded, this time instead of you having the image, we have the image. So we have the image, and you scan us to see the image that we are looking at. So let us get ready for this power manifestation. So requesting everyone to sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. If you wish, you can close your eyes. And let us just unclutch from anything of the outside world. Any distractions, any messages. Unclutch from any worries, any fears, any thoughts that come up as well. So unclutch from anything of the inner world as well. Anything your mind throws up, any thoughts, just become a witness. Just the way it comes up, let it go back down. Don't get involved in it. Don't entangle with it. Just be a witness. Just witness it as it comes up and goes back down. Again and again, come back to the space of unclutching. unclutching again and again, until we reach a space of restful awareness. Now, from this space of restful awareness, let us move our attention, our awareness to our inner space. Our inner space just below the heart center, the Ananda Gandha. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Feel the connection to Swamiji through this image in your inner space. Know that Swamiji is in your inner space. Just the very thought of remembering, the very action of remembering Swamiji in your inner space invokes the Master. He's there with you in your inner space. Feel his love, his compassion, and his infinite grace just showering upon you in your inner space. And feel his energy flowing throughout your entire body, from head to toe, reaching out to every cell in your body. Every cell feeling energized, awakened, and rejuvenated. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. You are one with Swamiji. It's just you and Swamiji in your inner space, in oneness. Nothing else is reality. Anything other than you and Swamiji in your inner space, unclutch from it. Just enjoy the moment being in oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from this space of oneness, let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just in between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. And let us just gently look through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we feel a connection, an energetic connection. We feel the buzz in our third eye as Swamiji is awakening and activating our third eye, preparing us for this power manifestation. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, keeping the intention to scan the image that Acharyas, ourselves, are looking at, let us start manifesting this power. The Acharyas, ourselves, are now looking at an image. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Then relax now. And if you closed your eyes, you can gently uncover them, open your eyes, and slowly let the light come back in. And then take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the image that we were looking at? So we have a sharing from Sri Nithyananda that says green trees like forest and water. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Hein.
And also requesting the participants on YouTube can also start sharing. Yes. You can also start sharing on the Zoom, YouTube chat.
So this is the power of clairvoyance. So we are looking over this first round. We were looking at an image and requesting you, the participants, to let us know through the power of the third eye what is the image that we were looking at. Yes, we are just joined by Ma Shu Wei-Ping. Nithyananda, welcome. Also requesting Ma Amrita Vandini, please, if you could please check the message. We have left a message for you. If you could please have a read and help us out. All right, so meanwhile, requesting all participants, if you've taken part in this power manifestation, so the first round of power manifestation, the power of clairvoyance, let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the image that we, the acharyas, were looking at? If you're still sharing, please go ahead. Shortly, we will be verifying with the image that we were looking at for this power manifestation.
Yes. As you can see, it's a lake, probably a lake, and in that you can see a palace. This is called the Jal Mahal, which is the palace which is situated in the water body. It's basically the structure in Jaipur, India. You can see the rocks hill behind, and even on the right and left side both, you can see a few trees and just one fort maybe, red and white color. And the palace is with bright with lights, and the reflections are falling on the water itself. Yes.
Yes, so looking at the shares, we have Sri Nithyananda that shared green trees. So yes, we do have some green trees. And we can also see some vegetation in the mountains or on the rocks region behind the temple and the palace. Like forest, I guess, and water. Yes, definitely a lot of water. So this is a man-made lake. So it's an artificial lake that has been created especially for the palace itself. So the palace can be in the middle of the lake itself. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, and congratulations for manifesting this power. Well done. So now let us get ready for round number 2. So we'll have a second round of this power. So once again, requesting participants to sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we prepare a second image that ourselves, the acharyas, will be looking at. And we request you, the participants, through the power of clairvoyance, through the power of the third eye, to let us know what image we are looking at. What are the details on the image that we are looking at?
Yes. So please close your eyes, and if you wish, you can cover your eyes with a blanket. Otherwise, you can just sit with your eyes closed. We'll be manifesting the power of scanning the image that the acharyas are looking at. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel his energy overflowing through you. Just as Ganga washes away all the dirt in the river, same way when Swamiji's energy flows through you, when you allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you, all your self-doubt patterns, everything just gets washed away. Feel His love and compassion overflowing through you. Just be completely relaxed, completely at ease, and gently bring your awareness to your third eye. And unclutch from every single identity, every single thing, and go on unclutching. Whether you feel that you are male or female, unclutch from that. You feel you are some important person at your workplace, or you have some professional identity, just unclutch from that. Unclutch from all the relationships. Go on unclutching from that pure unclutched space. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, with this deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, let's manifest this power with our acharyas are looking at the image which is in front of us. Scan the image which we are looking at. Let's manifest this power of clairvoyance.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes, you can relax now. And just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the image that ourselves, the acharyas, were looking at for this round of power manifestation? Well, just like to welcome Ma Lizzie Wang, Nithyananda, and welcome to today's program. Today's day 6 of the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. And we're just in the middle of a power manifestation segment. Today's power is the power of clairvoyance. In this round, we, the acharyas, are looking at an image, and we've asked the participants through the power of clairvoyance, through the power of third eye, to scan the image that we are looking at. So once again, requesting the participants, please let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. Just a moment. And shortly we will be revealing the image that we were looking at. So let us now move to the verification stage. We will shortly display the image that we were displaying earlier, that we were looking at earlier, and yes, it is being displayed for you right now. So it is a beautiful image of the Angkor Wat temple. So this is one side of the Angkor Wat complex itself. You can see it's a cloudy day, so there's a lot of white clouds in the background. You can just make out a tree from the right-hand side of the image. Otherwise, there's a lot of grass and a lot of stones that the temple complex has been made out of. So yes, this is the image that we were looking at. So if you've got anything like white clouds, stones, green grass, tree, triangle structures, anything like that, then you were successful in this power manifestation. So yes, thank you very much.
So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session. And today, as we are going through the relationship, signs of enlightened conflict management. We started with Swamiji repeating on the love is your very life. Next will be the revelation by Swamiji on understand every being is unique. Swamiji says very beautifully that each of us, all of us are not equal. Each of us are unique. When we realize we are not equal, we look inside. When we look inside, we realize our uniqueness. So let's come to the space of listening and be in the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
So as we mentioned earlier, so in terms of the uniqueness, we mentioned this the same thing earlier today in terms of the power manifestation. So when I mentioned that there is no comparison, nothing can be compared, because it would be comparing two different things. Each person is unique. Each person has their own path in life, their own expression, their very own expression of Paramashiva. They are unique. So we will shortly be listening from this. We'll be hearing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this very topic, that everyone is unique. So there is. Swamiji beautifully says that there is no such thing as equal. So we often hear, for example, in terms of equal opportunity, equal rights, and so forth. He says the only thing that should be equal is the right to express everyone's own individuality. So we are individual beings. We all have our own expression. We are our own expression of Paramashiva. We have our own path. We have our own destiny. So everyone is unique, as opposed to everyone is equal.
And some says very beautifully, if God was an engineer, he could have molded all of us in the same mold. But God is not an engineer. God is a painter. He paints every being. So everybody is unique in his own way. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji on understand that every being is unique.
And he says one more important thing, heat and cold. Heat and cold. Try this also. Beautiful experiment. I don't know whether you'll be able to believe or not. I have seen people living in Himalaya in snow with just 2 pieces of dress. Let me tell very clearly. I lived in Himalaya. I used to sleep on the snow with the same dress. I have lived. Very difficult to believe. But
All you need to do is stop resisting, that's all. It is very difficult to believe, but you can do. Just don't create idea. The moment you feel the cool breeze, don't create an idea. Cold, I may catch cold, I may have wheezing, I may have sinus, I may have asthma. Don't create big terms. And the big problem is you learnt all nonsensical words. We know all the words, all negative words. More words you know about diseases, more the possibility of creating the disease in you. Because whenever you repeat something, you create that quality in you. Please be very clear. A simple experiment now you can do. You just sit with closed eyes and repeat 10 times. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. You will have peace inside you. Only thing, your wife's name should not be Shanti. You just repeat that word, Shanti, for 10 minutes and 10 times. You will start experiencing the quality in you. The quality will start happening in you. If you repeat the names of diseases, please be very clear, you will start creating the same diseases in you. There's a recent research, beautiful research. I went to the API convention, the American Association of Physicians of Indian Origin. They gave me a big their research work, beautiful book. I read few researches. One research says, the medical college, they did this research, medical colleges. If a particular disease, if the lessons are going on about the particular disease, for example, knee pain, more than 40% of the students get that pain. I don't know how you will understand this. More than 40%. Because continuously you are thinking about the symptom. And one more big problem. Whenever you hear any disease, any symptom, first thing you will do is you will compare with yourself. Do I have that? You will compare with yourself. You will see, do you have that symptom? Continuously, because they are meditating on that symptom, 40% of the students express the same symptoms in their life. If the lesson goes to the next disease, they express that symptom. Whatever you think, you express. If you are continuously thinking the wrong things, your senses will be created in the same way. Only one thing you need to do, just work on the mind. Just liberate the mind. Just purify the mind. Your whole system will be purified. Your whole senses will be reconstructed. Krishna gives a beautiful technique also to work on the mind. To work on the mind. Krishna says one more thing. Honor and dishonor will also be the same. This is very difficult. Cold and heat can be the same. You can even accept that. But honor and dishonor, very difficult. And it is simply impossible. One word is enough to make us mad. One word, single word thrown on us is enough to make us mad. Because somebody asked me actually, Swamiji, why do we bother so much about others' opinion? You bother about others' opinion so much because you don't know about yourself. You know about yourself only through others' words, others' opinions. You understand about yourself only from others. If everybody says you are beautiful, you get that record, you get that certificate. If everybody says you are intelligent, you get that certificate. If everybody says you are great, you get that certificate. If everybody says you are very smart, you get that certificate. Collecting all these certificates, with those certificates you build your personality. In our Life Bliss program, the first session is about this. The first session, why we get depressed. Why again and again we fall into a low energy? Because the energy source for you is other certificates. You don't have self-respect. You respect yourself only based on others' opinions. If others' opinions about you is good, you think you are great. If others' opinions about you is not good, immediately you fall. Have you seen the kids playing? They will build castles with playing cards. Same way, you build castles with other certificates. Your personality is nothing but a castle built with other certificates. If one card is removed in that castle, what will happen to the castle? It just tumbles down. Same way, if a single person takes away his certificate, what happens to your personality? Just collapse. Again and again you fall into the depression. Please be very clear. Whenever you fall into the depression, either somebody would have taken their certificate or you are afraid that somebody may take away their certificate. That's all. Scan it. You will realize either somebody would have taken away their certificate or you are afraid that they may take away their certificate. We have no self-respect. Christ says, Jesus says, love thy neighbor as you love thyself. That is why so much of war. Because you don't love yourself. That is why so much of hatred. Jesus says, love thy neighbor as you love thyself. You don't love yourself. We don't have self-respect. We know about ourselves only based on others' opinions. We build our personality only by others' opinions. That is why we care so much for others' opinions. The first session of Life Bliss is this session. First thing I tell people is, if you want to live, learn how to live, how to stand on your own foot, how to be with yourself. As of now, our source of energy is others' opinions. If somebody comes and tells you, you are really great, you will try your best to say, no, I am not, but inside what happens? See very clearly, inside what happens? Inside the mind is telling, tell little more. But outside you feel very shy. But inside mind says, no, little more. Okay. Continuously, we are fueled by others' opinion and we work to get others' opinion. Meditate on this one statement. This is the sutra. This is the great sutra which can liberate you. Don't worry about others' opinions. Don't worry what others are thinking about you, because they are worrying about what you are thinking about them. They are worrying, thinking what you are thinking about them. Don't worry about others' opinions, because they are worrying about your opinions about them. Meditate on this one statement. it will completely liberate you from this problem of honor and dishonor. You will be liberated from the honor and dishonor. Look into your life. Whomsoever is standing in your consciousness, about whoever's opinion you are worrying, all of them are bothered about your opinions. Be very clear. If you are bothered about somebody's opinion, directly or indirectly, he is also bothered about your opinion. It is just give and take game. It is just give and take game. Don't bother about anybody's opinion because they are bothering about your opinions. The next sloka, Krishna says, a person whose mind is contented because of the spiritual knowledge, who has subdued his senses, and to whom stone and gold are same, who is satisfied with what he is having, is said to be established in self-realization and is called enlightened being. First, we should understand why Krishna is speaking all these qualities of the Master. Why he is explaining all these qualities? These qualities are techniques. If you practice them, you will reach the same state. The other day I was telling, enlightened man's words are mantras, and his life is tantra, technique, and his form is yantra, to be meditated upon. His actions, if it is replicated in your life, it will create the same quality of consciousness in your being. For example, if you listen to the music which comes from heart, the traditional music, Indian music, Carnatic Sangeeta, Carnatic music and all those things, you will have the same experience. If you listen to the music which comes from Mooladhara, which comes from sex, you will have the same mood. If you meditate on some expression, you will have the same experience. Experience leads to expression. Expression leads to experience. That's a beautiful story. This again a research report. Now it has become very popular. Art therapy. You have heard about it? I don't know whether you heard about it or not. Art therapy. All these mad people are asked to paint. They are given canvas cloth and the paint. And you know how they will paint. Because there are a lot of mad people who are painting. And they just roll on that cloth and do whatever they want. But some surprising thing, if they are every day asked to paint, within 6 months they come out of the madness. Because the catharsis happens. They throw everything out. When catharsis happens, naturally they get healed. And the next step is beautiful thing. There was a doctor who was doing research on this art therapy. He says people who became mad because of money, they all paint and draw in the same way. People who become mad because of women, they all paint and draw in a very same way. People who become mad because of name and fame, they all paint in the same way. There are so many reasons why you can become mad. One more small story. One guy went to the mental hospital just to see what is happening. The doctor took him to show around. The first room, he saw one person. All over his room, he has written the name Lata, 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 Lata in blood. And he is sitting and chanting the word Lata, 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 Lata. The person asked what happened to him. Doctor said he wanted to marry Lata. He was not able to marry. He has become mad. That is why he is continuously repeating her name, and he is here. He goes around, he shows different kind of people. One person is just swimming on the floor. Another one is hanging in the ceiling. Another one is walking just with his hands. He sees all kinds of people. In the end, he comes back. In another room, again, one more person is sitting and chanting Lata, 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 Lata. In his room, all over the word Lata, Lata, Lata is written. This guy asks, what happened to him? He also wants to marry the same Lata. Doctor says, no, he married. He married the same Lata. There are so many reasons why you can become mad. People who become mad because of money, they all paint in the same way. People who become mad because of women, they all paint in the same way. Because what is there that comes out? They catharsis, they throw away things, what is there inside their unconsciousness. Third thing, which you should understand, important thing, the doctor who was doing research on all these things, he became mad. Three things we need to understand. First, experience only comes out as expression. Second thing, the quality of experience and the quality of expression, both are very closely related, associated. Third thing, very important thing, if you concentrate on the expression, you will reach experience. Here, again and again, Krishna is speaking how an enlightened man lives, the quality of an enlightened person, so that you will meditate on these ideas, so that you will start imbibing these ideas in your life, so that you will reach the consciousness of an enlightenment, so that you will reach the consciousness of an enlightened man. When you contemplate on these ideas, naturally you will start expressing it. It will sink in your being. Again and again he says, Vijitendriya. This whole chapter is just about the senses. If you can understand this one drawing and understand where the problem is, how to heal the problem, Krishna gives a beautiful technique. He gives a beautiful method how to go beyond and how to solve the problem. Now all we need to know is understand the problem, where you are caught and where our problems are. Our whole trouble is in the mind, buddhi and ego. Beyond ego, here is our being, Atman. Just the presence of the Atman or the light of the Atman only radiates and makes your ego work. It reads no Atman. Just by the presence of the Atman, the ego works. The whole trouble is here, where you identify yourself, where you start thinking, what is there for me? How I am related? How I am going to gain from this? How I am going to lose? Here is where the whole trouble starts. If somehow this is erased, this is removed from this system, the Atman directly starts radiating its energy, its tejas through your senses. That is why the enlightened people will have sharp senses. Their senses are not contaminated. Whether their vision or their hearing will be sharp and deep, because it is not corrupted by buddhi and ego. They have not lost their sensitivity. Please be very clear. Only a man whose being is clear, he will have pure senses. His senses will be sharp and alive. A man who continuously uses his senses, who uses his senses too much, he abuses it. He will not have the energy or tejas in his senses. Man who has used and abused his senses, first thing which will happen to him is he will lose the smell. The smell will be lost. If you are lost smell, please be very clear. Immediately you need emergency treatment. You need to get admitted in ICU of spirituality. You immediately need meditation. Meditation is basic need for you. Again, Krishna comes out in the next sloka. Suhrun mitra yudasinam adayastat veshtya bandhushu sadhushva vichapaveshu samabuddhir visishyate. Suhrun mitra udasina madhyas tatvesh yubapandhushu sadhushva vichapaveshu samabuddhir visishyate. Person is considered still further advanced when he regards honest well-wishers, affectionate benefactors, the neutral mediators, the envious, the friends and enemies, the pious and the sinners, with all with an equal mind. This happens really when you become enlightened. When you become enlightened, there is nothing to be achieved. There is nothing to be gained. Automatically, your being starts respecting everybody. Please be very clear. Here they use the word equal, but the exact translation should be unique. You will not treat everybody equal. You will respect everybody as unique beings. Treating equal is different. Treating them as unique is different. You understand everybody's uniqueness and respect. Treating everybody equal is different. Sometimes when we say the word treat everybody equally, we start disrespecting everybody. We think that is the way I do. Let me disrespect everybody. Instead of raising others, we come down. Somebody asked Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna is such a humble soul. Anybody comes to see him, he will first do the namaskar. He will only first do the namaskar. Before they start, he will do the namaskar. They ask, why do you do namaskar? One egoistic guy, one egoistic pandit. Education and ego, and especially spiritual education. Man who has read all the scriptures and not become enlightened, he will be the being, or I can say, he is the person who is already in hell. He is already in hell because he will have so much of ego. He knows the tricks of the trade. He knows the tricks of the trade, but he doesn't have investment or capital to do the business. He knows the tricks of the trade, but he doesn't have capital to do the business or courage to do the business. He will be a difficult person. One Pandit came to meet him. Like this, one Pandit who is well read, but who is not enlightened. He comes to see him. He bows down. Ramakrishna as usual. He pays his respect. The Pandit says, after all, he is younger than me. He can do namaskar. He can bow down to me. His ego. And Ramakrishna says, by doing namaskar, I try to bring him to my level. But accepting it in an egoistic way, he tries to bring me to his level. The Pandit is trying to bring Ramakrishna to his level. Ramakrishna is trying to bring him to his level. So be very clear. When we treat equally, we may bring people to our level. Let us not do that. Treat everybody uniquely. Understand, every being is unique. There is no equality. Here we need to understand, every being is unique. When you understand every being is unique, you will start respecting every being. You will understand every being has its own unique place. We are all not same. We are all unique. God is the artist. That is why He carved each one of us. He painted each one of us. He is not engineer. If he is an engineer, you would have just ordered 10,000 piece Mr. India, 1 million Miss Universe, 1 million Miss Universe you would have produced. All of us will be looking same. He is not an engineer to do mass production. He is the artist. He paints every one of us. He carves every one of us. That is why we are all so unique. All of us are so unique because God is a painter. When you understand each one of us are unique, everybody is unique, you will start respecting every being. One more important thing you need to understand. Even your enemy is needed for your life. You would have learned thousands of things from your enemy. Without enemy, you wouldn't have achieved what you have achieved. Even enemy contributes to your life. Please be very clear. When you are in depression, if you remember the enemy, you will come out. And you will start the fight again. Even your enemy contributes to your life. You don't know what all the ways people to contribute to your life. There was a great sannyasi, very famous sannyasi, and highly respected all over the world. Suddenly one day, his close disciple somehow finds an important secret about him. In his room, he has got his ex-wife's photograph. Ex-wife's photograph. This guy somehow sees that and he asks, Master, I thought you were such a great person. I never expected this from you. Why? Why still you are having a photograph in your room? He says, whenever I wanted to leave the sannyas, I just see her photograph. Whenever I wanted to drop sannyas life, I just see her photograph. Immediately, I get my vairagya. So you don't know who are all serving what all purposes. So be very clear, even your enemy maybe playing a role in your being, in your personality, in your growth. You can't say somebody is needed in your life and somebody is not necessary. So just like your friends, your enemy also will be maybe playing a role. When you understand each and every being is unique, you will see everybody with the same mind or in the same way. One more word here, Krishna says, the pious and the sinners. Please be very clear, there is no such thing as sin except calling human beings as sinner. There is no other sin on the planet Earth. There is no such thing as sin. Let me tell you a small story. One monk, sannyas, he was sitting in a forest and meditating. He had a small ashram hut. One night, one man came to the hut and begged, Swami, can you give me little food and can you allow me to stay here till tomorrow morning? He said, why not? Please come. He gave food and shelter. Next day morning, the man is about to leave. Swami asked, who are you? This guy said, I am a thief. Just yesterday night, I robbed the palace. I tried to escape from the police. I came here and you gave me food and shelter. I thank you. He went away. Immediately, this monk started weeping. Oh God, how big sin I committed. I gave food and shelter for a thief. He started weeping. Please, oh God, save me from this sin. In few minutes, he heard booming voice from the heaven. That voice is also weeping, crying. Monk asked, oh God, why are you weeping? God says, you gave food and shelter for him. One day you are weeping. You committed a sin. I give food and shelter for him 365 days. Where will I go and wash? Where will I go and wash my sins? Be very clear. God accepts everybody as we are. The idea of sin and merit is created by the people who created the society. People who created the society. Immediately next question will rise. Then can we do whatever we want, Swamiji? Man who understands will never disturb others. Man who understands the spiritual science will never disturb others. Again and again I tell people, your sin or merit should not be based on fear or greed. If it is just based on heaven or hell, I don't think we have become mature people, mature beings. Our sin or merit should be out of our understanding, not out of heaven or hell. Be very clear. Don't live a disciplined life thinking of heaven or hell. Let the discipline happen to you as an understanding. As an understanding. If you are afraid of cop and following the speed rules, whenever you don't see any light, what do you do? Small temptation. Why not raise little bit? And especially in LA, when traffic is not there, we always try at least few miles. There is a great mile. People who drive me. These guys, I always shout at them, hey, what is this? The board says 65, you are going in 80. No, there's 10 mile grace mile. Grace mile. Always you try, actually, putting 1 feet away. That's not a thing. Trying to escape from the rule has got its own taste. Especially when something is forbidden, it becomes really tasty. The forbidden fruit is always tasty. I don't think Adam would have eaten that fruit unless the God is forbidding that fruit. He ate just because God has said don't eat. He was living in that garden for how many years we don't know. He has not taken a single fruit. He has not tasted a single fruit. He was living happily. It's actually God who tempted, not the snake. The story is wrong. The story says God said don't eat and snake tempted. But God tempted by making the rule don't eat. Whenever you listen a rule, automatically you try to go beyond, you try to escape. Let your morality be not based on fear and greed. That is why in Patanjali, that's a beautiful word, yama. Yama means discipline. If you understand your life is going to end in death, if you understand that death is the result of your life, if your consciousness imbibes, starts thinking, meditating about death, automatically you will be disciplined. If you start meditating on death, you will completely restructure your whole thinking system on life. Your whole life will be restructured. If you start thinking about yama, yama will happen in your life. For both discipline and death, for both we use the same word in Sanskrit. Yama and yama. Both same spelling, same word. If you imbibe, if you understand that death is going to happen to you, automatically you will imbibe discipline in your life. Discipline happens to you when you realize that death, when you realize the life is going to end. Let your discipline happen, let your morality happen only out of understanding of death, not out of fear or greed.
Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So he, that Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, the celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes, Nithyananda. So every being is unique. All of us have a unique expression. And someone says anybody who gets enlightened expresses the enlightenment uniquely. So with this, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation.
Just before we go on to the power manifestation, so we'd like to welcome Ma Nitya Bindra Shakti, Nithyananda, welcome. And also Ma Ya Ling Yang, this is a message for you, Ma. if you could please have a look in the chat. So Ma Ya Ling Yang, if you could please have a look in the chat box. There's a message for you, Ma. Right, so now let us move on to the power manifestation segment. And once again, the power for today is the power of clairvoyance. So once again, we will ourselves, the acharyas, will be having a look at an image and requesting you, the participants, to scan and tell us the details of that image. So what is the image that we are looking for? So once again, request participants, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You may close your eyes if you wish. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Let's take a moment and visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji, the image you feel most connected to. And visualize that in your inner space. The Ananda Ganda, just below the heart center. And feel that connection to Swamiji getting stronger. As you feel Swamiji's love, His compassion, His infinite grace just showering on you. Feel His energy flowing throughout your entire body. Every cell in your body radiating this superconscious energy flowing through from Swamiji into you. Just feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Let's take a moment and enjoy this space of oneness with Swamiji. Now let us move our gaze just gently to our third eye, in between the eyebrows. And through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. So visualize Swamiji in your third eye, and through your third eye, look into Swamiji's third eye, and feel a connection, an energetic connection. Feel the energy in your third eye, as Swamiji is awakening and activating your third eye, your Anya Chakra. Now from this space of oneness, let us start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. From this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of clairvoyance. As us, the acharyas, are looking at an image right now. So let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the image that ourselves, the Acharyas, were looking at during this power manifestation? And of course, requesting participants on YouTube as well. So if you're following us on YouTube, you can also let us know in the YouTube chat what was revealed to you in your third eye. So if you have taken part in this power manifestation, let us know in the chat box provided. Yes, so just take a moment and let us know. What was the image? Give us the details of the image that ourselves, the Acharyas, were looking at during this round of power manifestation. You can still sharing. Continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us share the image that we were displaying for ourselves just earlier. So, yes. So this is a beautiful image from one of the passageways in the Madurai temple itself. So the Madurai temple, so the temple complex in Madurai, one of the passageways, and you can see on the floor there's looks like marble, and you have lots of deities, lots of statues on either side. You have colorful ceiling with lights, and of course the lights coming down onto the deities and up to the ceiling. So a beautiful, beautiful image in this Madurai temple. All right. So if you got any details right in terms of the colors, so green, red, white, blue, purple, orange, we had the what looks like almost silver lighting. There's green lights at the back. We have white lights all along the corridor. If you had anything in terms of the either granite or marble, if you have anything in terms of statues, deities, so all of that, then congratulations, you manifest this power of clairvoyance. All right, let us get ready and do it all again. Let us have a second round of this power manifestation. So once again, requesting participants to close your eyes. Sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just unclutch from everything. Unclutch from any thoughts, anything that comes up. Just be a witness. Again and again, as new thoughts come up, just observe. Be a witness. Don't get engaged in it. Just be a witness. Now let us move our attention, our awareness to the Ananda Gandha region, the inner space just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. And let us strengthen this feeling connection that we have to Swamiji. As we welcome Swamiji in our inner space, we shower Swamiji with gratitude for being in our lives, for guiding us from darkness into the light. As we do so, let us feel the love, the compassion that Swamiji is radiating. His infinite grace just showering upon us. Let us feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space. Just you and Swamiji in your inner space. That is the only reality. That is the only truth. You are one with Swamiji. You are one and you are in oneness with Swamiji. Now let us move our gaze just gently to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. And let us gaze lightly through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, feel that connection from Swamiji's third eye to your third eye. Feel the energy in your third eye. Now let us start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let us continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, through the power of clairvoyance, let us now manifest this power of scanning the image the Acharyas are looking at. As we have already started looking at an image, let us now begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the image that we were looking at for the second round of the power manifestation? Also requesting all participants that have their camera switched off, Ma KV Wang, Ma Lizzie Wang, Ma Shu Wei Ping, requesting if you could please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. Let us share what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the image that the acharyas were looking at? So this is the power of clairvoyance, or scanning the image that the acharyas were looking at.
Right, we have one share from Mani. She says, Swamiji's young face.
Yes, thank you for sharing that.
Thank you for sharing. And let's check on YouTube if you have received any comments.
And of course, if you're watching us on YouTube, you can take part in these manifestations as well, and let us know in the chat box. We will attend to every message. All right. Let's now move on to the verification stage. Just reveal the image that we were looking at just earlier. And yes. As you can see, keeping with the same theme as for the first round, this is the inside courtyard of the Madurai temple. So the Madurai temple, we can see a number of different towers. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 towers that can be seen from this angle. We can see a clear blue sky. We can even see a couple of birds in the sky. We can see some trees on the left side, right side. You can see the structure of the inside of the temple complex itself. And a lot of detail. There's some grass. There's lots of lots of stone pathways and stone areas.
There Dhwajastambha just in the middle, and we have grasses as already mentioned, and the whole you can see the structure itself is a pathway to go inside the mandir, and usually this place will have sometimes water as well, which is just in the middle. All right.
All right, so if you have any of these details, so have stone structure, towers, grass, trees, green color, stone, silverish type color, and yes, then you have manifested this spell. So yes, thank you very much for everyone.
All right, so with this, we'll be moving on to the next session. And the next session is going to be on the relationship is a possibility. So we can sit with your next spine in a straight line as it is Swamiji revealing on relationship is a possibility.
Bhagavata Narayana Swayam Vyasena Graditam Purana Muninam Madhye Mahabharatam. Brahmanandam Paramashugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gaganasadrisam Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Partaya Pratibodhitam Bhagavatam Narayanena Swayam Vyasena Gratitam Purana Muninam Madhye Mahabharatam Advaitam Vrutavarshinim Bhagavatim Ashtadashadhyayinim Ambatva Manusandadami Bhagavad Gite Bhavatveshinim. Vasudeva Sutam Devam Gamsachanuramardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum. I welcome you all with my love and respects. You and me. This is a subject today.
Daivasura Sambat Vibhaga Yoga. Krishna goes much further today to explain the deeper level samskaras, engraved memories. In the 14th chapter, he spoke about Gunatraya Vibhaga, the Sattva, Rajas and Tamas, 3 layers of Prana Sharira, Mana Sharira and Sukshma Sharira. The next, yesterday, he spoke extensively about causal body in the Purushottama Yoga, how Urdhvamula Madaschagam Asvattam Brahuravyayam, how the roots of the tree is centered. Roots of the tree are in the physical world and the branches are in the causal world. That is why he says, Urdhvamula Madaschagam Asvattam Brahuravyayam Chandamsi Yasya Varanani Yastam Vedasa Vedavid. The roots are, usually the roots of the tree will be in the ground, under the ground, unknown space, and the leaves will be in the known area, known space. But this tree is opposite. The leaves are in the unknown space, the causal layer, the underground area. The roots are in the known space, conscious space, the physical world. And he explains the leaves are the Vedas, means the words which you are using continuously in your being. And he further explained how to remove the engraved memories in the causal layer and how to program the causal layer towards bliss, towards eternal consciousness. Now he goes one layer deeper, the cosmic layer. He speaks about the Daiva Asura Sampat, the qualities of divine and demon. Both, the beauty is both words have got same root. Of course, it is not accidental because both qualities are rooted in the same energy. Just a simple decision. When you choose the word you become divine. When you choose the word me, you become demon. That's all. Same energy. Ramakrishna says beautifully, no energy can be destroyed. Your love can never be destroyed. It has to be turned. It has to be turned. There's one more beautiful example of Ramakrishna. He says, as long as the calf says aham, aham, the calf, as long as it says hum, hum, it has to work, suffer, and it will be beaten, all torture. Once it is killed and out of that skin they will make a music instruments. When you beat that, it will start saying tumi, tumi, tum, tum. As long as it says aham, aham, it will have suffering. When it starts saying tum, tum, it will start singing the glory of divine. It will be used for divine purposes. Beautiful simile, beautiful example. Of course, I am not able to exactly translate in colloquial Bengali. He explains, as long as you have that idea, aham, aham, ami, ami, me, continuously you will be demon for yourself and for others. The moment the cognitive shift happens in you, you will be a blessing for yourself and for others. Here, in the causal layer, you have all the engraved memories. All the engraved memories are stored. But in the deeper level, in the cosmic layer only, you decide. You decide, you are me. Let me explain it a small diagram where we take that decision. How usually our mind receives the data and processes, and how the cognitive shift can happen in our being. By now I think all of you know the drawing. Just for the sake of newcomers, I'll give a simple explanation. You receive information through eyes. For example, this scene. The file goes to Chakshu. In the Chakshu, the whole file is converted into digital file. Whatever scene you are seeing, that is converted into a biosignal file so that the file can be processed. The file goes to Chitta, where the excluding process of neti, this is not happens. Where you understand, this is not a tree, this is not a plant, this is not an animal. Then the file goes to mind. Mind starts identifying. This is it, this is it. This is a man. He is standing with a saffron robe. He is taking class. The idea comes. Then the file goes to Buddhi. Buddhi compares with your past experiences. Your past experiences with the person. For example, with me, if your past experiences are good, if you are happy, or your whatever you heard, if you feel positive, then the file, the Buddhi writes, yes. If you feel it is waste of time, or if you don't feel in tune with my ideas or the time which you spent, if it was not pleasant, then the Buddhi writes no. The file goes to ego. Then ego decides what is there for me, what way I am related, what gain I am going to get. If some way I am going to have a gain, ego says, yes, let us sit here and listen. And if there is no gain for me, if I am not going to be enriched, then ego naturally says no. Then according to the ego's instruction, you decide. Your body moves or sits. This is the way the process happens. This is the part where you choose what is there for me. Your vested interests come. Please understand, sometime the whole process will say, yes, I will have to sit. But if one spot will say, my vested interest is getting affected, then you will never be able to sit. This whole thing may accept what you are doing, but if this one thing is not ready, the whole decision will be changed. And same way, if whole thing says no, if this one thing says yes, you will decide yes. Sometimes when we do something which is not moral according to the social standard or according to your understanding, according to whatever data you collected in your life, the data collected stays here, the samskaras or engrams. You have so many data, so many informations. The data is available here. According to your data and the whole process, the final report comes no. But suddenly your ego feels, I get strengthened by doing this activity. Let me do it. So you simply decide to do that. You simply decide to do that. This is the place where you decide you are me. That's the only small difference. When you take the decision of you always radiate the divine qualities. When you take the decision of me, you always radiate the demonic qualities. whatever strengthens your ego, please understand, even, let me be very clear, most of us sit here because it strengthens the ego. It strengthens the ego. Now you know much more than other person. You can go on, tell him, what do you know? Many times we sit and listen just for ego satisfaction. So if you sit and listen, even if it is Gita, if you sit and listen for ego satisfaction, be very clear, it is going to be only trouble for your being, no way it will be help. In the cosmic layer, this is the area you decide. If you decide with the attitude of you, the whole thing will become divine. If you decide with the attitude of me, the whole thing will become demon. And what you collected, see the engrams here, as such they are neither negative nor positive. The mind which is working here, as such it is neither negative nor positive. The chitta which is doing the process here, as such it is neither negative nor positive. So none of them are neither negative nor positive. Please be very clear, including the gunas. Even the tamas, by their quality, they are neither negative nor positive. There are so many enlightened masters. You cannot make any difference between them and laziness. You cannot make any difference. Raman Maharshi, throughout his life, he was sitting in one place, one city. He never moved out. But you can't say he was in tamas, because he never took any decision out of me. The whole process was happening, you as the center, not me. As such, whether the chitta or mind or samskara, you cannot tell they are bad or good. In the superficial layers, they are neither bad nor good. But the decision which you make in the cosmic layer, in the deeper layer, that only makes them as good or bad. Please understand, passion and compassion are one and the same. Passion and compassion are one and the same. When you decide based on me, it is passion. When you decide based on you, it is compassion. We need to understand an important thing. Whenever it is passion, it will be strong in our being. But when it becomes compassion, it will not have that much of intensity. Means, be very clear, your compassion is also just a pseudo expression. Maybe for name and fame's sake, not for anything else. If you don't have that intense compassion, the way in which you experience passion, with the same intensity, if you don't experience compassion, be very clear, all your activities are purely out of ego. Including this Gita Jnana can become ego when the decisions are taken out of I and me. If the decisions happen out of you, not this Gita Jnana, even ordinary activity which you do in your life can become divine. See, we don't have to work on the doing, we need to work on the being. Doing can never lead you to anything. As long as you believe doing can lead you to ultimate, you are called karmagan, the person with karma. It is called Puramimamsa. Only when you understand the being can lead you to the ultimate, you are called Uttaramimamsi. In Vedas, there are two major portions. People who believe in doing, people who believe in being. People who believe in transforming the being, they are called Vedantis. People who believe the transformation ultimate can be achieved by doing, they are called Karmagandis. They continuously believe in doing. Of course, ultimate can be achieved only by working on the being, not on the doing. If you try to work on the doing, either you will suppress or express. Either you will suppress or express. Continuously you will be fighting with yourself. Nothing else will be achieved. A man who can transform his being only, he can achieve the ultimate. Whether demon or divine, it is decided only on that one point. When you receive the data, process it and deliver the result or command, how the command is delivered, what is the center from which the command comes out. The command comes out thinking this one statement, what is there for me? What is there for me? What is there for me? Whatever you may do, including meditation, it will be only ego satisfying. Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, at some point I felt such a deep ecstasy in meditation, such beautiful bliss in meditation, but suddenly within 2 hours it disappeared. It never came back. Why, Swamiji? How to have it back? Please understand, the bliss itself is choicelessness. When you are absent, you experience bliss. The moment you want it back, the moment you choose bliss, already you have chosen. The moment you choose, you will always choose suffering. All choices are suffering. And bliss is choicelessness. The moment you want to grab it, the moment you want to have it, when you are blissful, you allowed the bliss to possess you. The moment you want to possess the bliss, you will make it as suffering. When you want to possess, you wanted that to strengthen your ego. The decision is from you. Decision is from me. The attitude, me. The attitude, me decides. The moment the attitude, I and mine, me, that when that decides to destroy the bliss, you can no more be divine. When you are in blissful, you just set a capital no to me, the me idea. Just you are relaxed in the you idea. The moment you wanted to possess the bliss, you said yes to your me idea. Please understand, I have to use this me and you word properly. You need to understand that me and you word properly. When I use the word me, I mean ego. When I use the word you, I mean the whole existence. When you are not there, whatever is there is existence. When you are not there, whatever is there is divine. You make demon by bringing the idea me in you. The moment you bring the idea me, whatever is demon. The moment the me idea is removed, whatever is divine. With me idea, whatever you do, whether it is meditation or rituals or whatever, receiving the knowledge, learning, everything will only strengthen the ego. Anything done with idea of me to improve the me naturally will lead to more and more ignorance and dukkha. Anything done with the idea of you, anything will naturally become divine and will lead to bliss. Pravritti, nivritti. Nivritti is centered on the idea of you. Pravritti is centered on the idea of me. Whatever you do out of me, it will lead to pravritti. Whatever you do with the idea of you, it will lead to nivritti. As long as you feel this is your boundary, here your boundary ends and here the universe starts. You will be continuously fighting with existence. You will be continuously fighting with nature. You will be continuously fighting with the whole. Please be very clear. Part can never succeed when you fight with the whole. When it fights with the whole. Continuously, whatever you think, speak and do based on the one idea, me, it will lead to more and more complications, more and more dukkha. Here, Krishna starts explaining beautifully the nature of demonic nature and divine nature. Sri Bhagavan Uvacha. Again, throughout this chapter, only Bhagavan speaks. In the first chapter, only Arjuna is speaking. Bhagavan is silent. Means completely is expressing his ego. Almost the chaos is happening. He is mad, confused. He is just vomiting, quoting all the morality, whatever he learnt, quoting everything, he is speaking. Slowly, he comes down to the next level. He is allowing the Bhagavan to speak and the conversation is happening. First, he is expressing him, not letting Bhagavan speak. Then he comes down to the level of conversation. Bhagavan also speaks, he is also speaking. Then he comes to the level of little more listening. Now, practically he is silent. In the 15th chapter and 16th, both the chapters, he is silent. He is not uttering a single word. That's what I told. No questions, only doubts. All the questions have disappeared. Now only small doubts. Means he is asking for more tips, more clarification, more understanding. Bhagavan Uvacha Abhayam Sattva Samsuddhir Jnana Yoga Vyavastitihi Dhanam Tamascha Yanyasya Swadhyayastava Arjavam Agimsa Satyam Akrodas Jagas Santirabaysunam Taya Bhudeshvalo Luptam Mardavam Hrira Chapalam Tejatshama Drudisaucham Adroho Nadimanitaha Bhavanti Sambadam Daivim Abhijadasya Bharata. Let me give you the translation. Bhagavan says, fearlessness, purification of the being, cultivation of spiritual knowledge, charity, and centered on the being, performance of sacrifice and accumulating knowledge, austerity, simplicity, non-violence, truthfulness, freedom from anger, renunciation, tranquility, aversion to fault finding, compassion for all living entities, freedom from covetousness, gentleness, modesty, steady determination, vigor, forgiveness, fortitude, cleanliness, and freedom from envy and from the passion for honor. These transcendental qualities, O son of Bharata, belong to divine men endowed with divine nature. Now, when you listen all these things with the attitude of me, usually what we do? Start practicing all these things. Start practicing all these qualities. Be very clear. If you start practicing all these qualities, one thing is sure, you will become mad. You will become mad. Nothing can be done. Because you will be fighting with yourself. You will be controlling your senses to strengthen your ego. When you try to understand all these things, when you try to understand all these ideas with your attitude of me, I, you will start practicing them to strengthen the idea of me, to strengthen yourself as a better being. Again and again, masters prove masters are not better beings. They are totally transformed beings. Better beings are different, transformed beings are different. The other day I was telling you that lion and sheep lion story. The story told by Vivekananda. Beautiful story. In that story, the sheep lion, he doesn't want to realize he's lion. He just wanted to be a good, strong sheep. He's asking the lion to give some technique for becoming a strong sheep. Same thing. If you straight away start practicing all these things, you may have little strong ego. Understand, that is why all these so-called tapasvis, people who repress themselves, will have a strong ego. Will have very strong ego. People who do tapas, people who repress themselves, you can see very clearly they will be radiating ego. Because they are doing all these things to strengthen. When you do all these things, naturally you will strengthen your ego. You will strengthen your ego. When you are completely blissful, relaxed, then if austerity happens, if tapas happens in you, you will never expect others also to do tapas. I have seen so many sannyasis, especially in India, continuously they blame the householders. Continuously they blame them. You don't do this, you don't do that, you are not right, you are not pure, you are sinner. The problem is, when you suppress, when you force yourself to do tapas, you are continuously burning inside. So naturally, sometimes you yourself get the doubt whether you are in the right path or what you are doing. Is it right? You get the doubt. And naturally what we think, we have to do something. The doubt is coming up. Let us make others guilty. When you make others guilty that they are not doing right thing, you feel now, yes, what you are doing is right. When you make others feel guilty that they are not right, you feel you are right. When you see, when you suppress, when tapas is done by force, you naturally expect others also to do that. If they don't do, you create guilt in them, and by creating guilt in them, you wanted them to come to you and confess. When that happens, you feel more and more strong. Tapas is supposed to happen out of joy and bliss. Just as a natural thing, anything done by force is not going to help you. It will neither help you nor it will help the society. I have seen so many people doing tapas like Ravana. Ravana did tapas, but all his power, it never helped him or others. He has become demon for himself and for others. He was killing others. Finally, he has destroyed himself. Because the tapas is from the attitude of me. What is there for me? To strengthen the I and mind. The whole thing happened to strengthen the I and mind. Please understand, whatever you do, whether it is studying the spiritual scriptures, or the charity, or social service, or the spiritual things, or puja, or meditation, whatever you do, to strengthen the I and me will always lead to suffering. It will lead to suffering. The instinct to survive, an instinct to possess is what I call me. Me means instinct to survive. Instinct to possess, instinct to survive is I, instinct to possess is mine. Person who understands both are illusions. You cannot have the instinct to survive. Whatever you may have, you cannot survive. Please be very clear. The instinct to survive is pure illusion. At the most, you can survive as you think yourself 70, 80 years. 70, 80 years you can be alive as you think you are. How you visualize yourself in that form, in that way, you can be alive maximum 70 to 80 years. But the instinct to survive tries to extend it, tries to make the life as eternal. Naturally, you are walking towards suffering. As long as you carry the instinct to survive, please be very clear, again and again and again, you will be hurting yourself. You will be hurting yourself. Just today morning, I was talking to an ashramite. She was complaining to me that she is hurt even by a small words which comes from others. She was telling, I am too sensitive, Swamiji. I said, stop that word. You are not sensitive. A real sensitive person will be porous. He will allow the words to pass through him. Only arrogant people get hurt. If you are hurt, please be very clear, you are arrogant. You are strong like a stone. That is why words come and hit you and you are hurt. If you are sensitive, porous, you will just let the words pass you. You will just let the words pass you. You will never suffer. Suffering is always from arrogance, never from sensitivity. Person who is sensitive will never suffer. Because you will just allow the words to pass you. You will not stop them. You suffer by a word when you stop them, when you resist them, when you make meaning out of them. When you don't make meaning out of words, you never suffer. Words can never create suffering when you don't make meanings out of it. It's like just playing with words. We always choose nice words to support our ego. We don't want to say, I am hurt because I am arrogant. We always use a polished word. I am hurt because I am sensitive. Please don't cheat yourself with words. Let you be straight. Let the straight words be used. Especially in America, I see lot of polished words. Lot of polished words. People easily cheat themselves with the words. People easily cheat themselves with words. Please don't cheat yourself with polished words. Let things be straight. Let everything be clear. Never ever use the polished words. You can use the polished words to cheat others, but don't use it on yourself. Don't use it on yourself. A small story. One contractor wanted to donate a car, gift a car, a sports car to an official. Official said, no, I am an honest person. I cannot think of accepting this gift. I am not that type. Contractor says, in that case, if I can sell this car to you for $10, how it will be? He says, in that case, I will have 2 cars. Be very clear. Just playing with words. Playing with words. Don't cheat yourself with words. Let us be clear. What is, let us use the same word. Ramakrishna says, Man mukh ek karo. Let your words and mind be straightened. Let your words and mind be straightened. Whatever is, let it be straightened with words. At least you will know you have problem. When you start using very colorful, polished words, by and by you forget you have some problem. You forget you have some problem. When you just play with the words, you yourself forget you have problem. Understand? When you know, you don't know, at least you know you don't know. When you don't know that you don't know, you don't even know you don't know. Be very clear. At least let you know you have a problem. Let you know that there is something wrong. Let us use the straight words. Shortest distance between 2 points is always a straight line. To achieve anything, shortest way is straightforwardness. Shortest distance between 2 points is always a straight line. Same way, if you want to achieve anything, the shortest way is straightforwardness. Nothing else can work. Here, Krishna gives all the qualities, one by one. Of course, we can't even explain all the qualities. He goes on, fearlessness, the first thing. As long as you carry the instinct to survive, you will have fear. You will have fear. Fear can never be taken away from your being as long as you wanted to survive. Surrendering to the existence, surrendering to the death is the one and only way to achieve fearlessness. There's a beautiful Upanishad, Kathopanishad. If you find time, you all should read the Kathopanishad instead of watching the Jerry Springer show. That's what the most popular show in America. When it comes to some Shastras, we all tell no time, this is not there, that is not there. But somehow we find time for everything. Instead of watching all those shows, you can better read this Kathopanishad. Understand, this is a beautiful Upanishad. No, but see, we can't compare any other system with Vedanta or Vedic rishis. They have gone so deep into the science of death. West has dedicated its whole energy for life. And the East has dedicated its whole energy to understand death. That is why rishis, they live even when they die. They live when they die also. Even after death, they live. They exist. They discovered the art of living even after death. But people who are caught in the material world, they die every moment, even when they live, when they are alive. The Upanishad is the science of death. Beautiful story. Young boy goes to the Yama's abode, Lord of Death, Death's abode, and the story is beautiful. Yama receives him. Of course, 3 days he was not there. His servants tried to receive him, but Nachiketa is the hero. He says, no, I'll wait till Yama comes. When Yama comes, he comes and receives him. He welcomes him. Understand? Nobody goes to Yama's abode. Only he comes to our abode. Always he comes. When you try to escape from him, he is death. He will take away all your I and mind. All your possessions will be taken away from you. You cannot sign your check anymore. You cannot use your car anymore. You cannot have your relations anymore. Whatever you think as yours or you, everything will be taken away from you. Yours, all the wealth, relationships, your bank balance, everything. And you, what you think as you is that body. Even that will be taken away. Everything will be taken away when death comes to you. But when you go to him, See the story. Story says, Yamadharma receives Nachiketa with love and care. First thing, he becomes your host, loving host. Next, he says, please have 3 boons. I'll bless you with 3 boons. Let me give you 3 boons. And Nachiketa first asks for relationship. He says, when I go back to my family, my father should accept me, love me, and take me into his family. Yama blesses him with the relationships. Next, Yama gives him all the wealth and shows the path to create wealth. Nachiketa, all the pleasure and comforts. He teaches him the method to create wealth and pleasure, all the comforts. He is behaving like a god. First, he is behaving like a loving host. Then he is behaving like a god. Next, ultimately, he gives the Atmajnana. He is behaving like a master, enlightened master, and he gives Atmajnana. Because Nachiketa asks for the secret of death. Then he blesses him with the enlightenment. Look at the life, the paradox of the life. When we run away from death, even then you can't run away. He will chase you wherever you are. He will chase you. He will chase you. He will take away all your wealth, take away all your relationships, take away whatever you think as you and yours. Here, the whole scene is different. When you surrender to him, when you go towards him, first thing is a loving host. He is not terrible as you think. Always be portrayed. Yama with a big mustache, sitting on the buffalo, black, with a big rope in his hand, the pasa rope, and with an arrogant smile or a arrogant face, egoistic. But here, the whole scene is different. He is saying, Swahatam, please come. He is welcoming. You are the form of Agni. See the Vedic culture, Aditi Devo Bhava. In Vedic culture, we respect Aditi. Guest is God. Aditi means man who comes without informing in which Siddhi he will come. Siddhi. He will come without informing in which Siddhi he will come. That is why he is called Aditi. Not the person who sends you email, then phone call, then fax, then he will appear. You go and receive him in the airport. No. He is not Aditi. He is your relative. You have to take care of him so that he will take care of you. That's all. It's a pure business. Please understand, all our things are pure business relationship. Aditi means a person who straight away comes to your life. The big problem is, in this country, the Aditi concept is lost. People can't believe, still in Indian villages, all houses' doors will be kept open in daytime. At least in the village I am born and brought up. Whole day the doors will be kept, the doors of the house will be open. And I have seen, I will go to any house in that street and eat. And any kid will come to the house and eat directly. And the very idea Aditi is disappeared. People always tell me, Swamiji, India is poor country. I tell them, no. You don't know the value of that culture. For example, if you have to be received, taken care, and you have to stay for 3-4 days for your business purposes, how much you will spend? But in India, you have some friend, just one phone call. The whole thing is done, of course. Now there also, because of the cultural invasion, it is coming down. At least in villages, still it is alive. Where the Vedic culture is alive, still it is alive. Aditi Devo Bhava. We respect the just as God. Just is God. He says, you are Aditi. You have come to my house in the form of the Vaishvana Agni, means the Agni which we worship. The Brahmana is considered to be the embodiment of the Agni, the divine Agni. You have come to my house as the embodiment of divine. You are here. Let me respect you. Please forgive me. Apologize. Please forgive me. 3 days I was not here to receive you. Usually we postpone Yama. Usually we escape from him. When you go in search, he will not be there. That is the whole story. Usually he chases you. You run away from him, but he will be there behind you. But if you turn and go towards him, you will suddenly find he is not there. 3 days, Nachiketa says, Yama is not there. Understand? The story is significant. It has got a tremendous truth in it. Nachiketa goes there and he finds Yama is not there. It means when you turn towards death, you will not find death as you imagined. Whatever imagination you have about death will not be there when you surrender to death. Now, because of your fear, you escape. Because you escape, he chases you. Both are like a vicious circle. If you understand, the moment you surrender, he will not be there as you imagine him, as you expect him. Naturally, that will add courage. And the courage will make you face him more clearly. When you face him more clearly, more courage. When you go in that cycle, it is called virtuous circle. This is vicious circle. We are caught in the vicious circle. Let us turn the whole thing to virtuous circle. If you understand this one Kathopanishad story, the whole idea about death will be transformed. When you go, he is not there. First thing. Next thing, he appears, but not as you imagine him. Not that arrogance. Not that person who will take away everything from you. Not with pasta. Not on the buffalo. Nothing. A humble host. Please come. Please come. Welcoming host. Receiving you with all love and care. Next step. He is God. He blesses you. Ultimately, he gives you the Atmanyana, knowledge, enlightenment. We may think, how to go towards death, Swamiji? Shall we commit suicide? Please understand, suicide is not going towards death. Please be very clear. Never think people who commit suicide are fearless. They are most coward people. They commit suicide because they are not able to live this life. They are not facing death. They are escaping from life. Suicide is not facing death. It is just escaping from life. Escaping from life is different. Facing death is different. They just escape from life. Escaping from life doesn't mean they are facing death. Suicide is not the thing. Suicide is not the way. Face the fear. When the fear is created in you, when the fear happens, just go through. Don't allow the fear to frighten you. People come and tell me, Swamiji, I am afraid of my fears. Fear is enough trouble. Why are you afraid of fears? Don't allow the fear to frighten you. Sit in the room. Be yourself. Just sit with yourself. Let the fears come up. How long you will postpone the fears? How long you will control them? How long you will escape from them? Allow them to come up. Your whole being may shake. Tears may roll. You may have the deep depression. Let everything happen. Whether you allow this fear to happen or not, the incidents are going to happen. I can say our fears can be classified as a major 5 categories. 1, fear of losing your wealth, comfort. Next, fear of losing some part of your body in accident or disease. Third, fear of losing your near and dear ones. Fourth, fear of losing your mental well-being. Fifth, fear of unknown, fear of death, fear of ghosts, fear of God, everything. Fear of unknown, fear of hell or heaven, everything. These are the 5 major fears we face in our life. All your fears can be brought under these major 5 categories. Major 5 categories. Allow them to come up. Sit with yourself. Give half an hour for your fears. Tell them, today I am going to face you all. Today, let me see what happens. Let your mind speak everything. Let everything come out. You may have the depression. Tears may roll. Whole body may shake. Let it come out. What can be done? You can't do anything. If you can, you would have done it. If you can, long before you would have done it. Very clearly, your very existence proves you are not able to do anything. That is why you are just keeping quiet. So now what can be done? Nothing can be done. Allow the fear to happen. Let everything happen. Let the fear come into your being. Allow the fear to come up to your conscious layer without suppressing. Yes, I have the fear. There is a possibility for all these things to happen. There is a possibility it can happen. There is a possibility my wealth can be stolen. There is a possibility my near and dear one they may die. There is a possibility of me facing the accident. There is a possibility of me dying. There are all these possibilities. Yes, what can be done? This is life. This is what I call facing the reality as it is. Only kids need fantasies and imaginations to face the reality. But you need to understand the truth as it is. You can't escape from reality. You can't escape from the truth. The more you try to escape, the more they will haunt you. They will be behind you. They will be chasing you. So allow, let the fears come out. Suddenly you will see, when all the fears leave you, you will see you become more responsible. You become more intense. In our meditation programs, the second level program, we have a meditation called Death Experience. It is based on Ramana Maharishi's experience. People always feel frightened to enter into the meditation. But the moment they come out, they always tell me, Swamiji, now I feel really my responsibility. I was postponing so many things without doing. Now I decided the first thing after going from here, I'll do all those things. Naturally, they become intense. They understand the values of relationships. Again and again, people report to me, after that meditation, I really start respecting my spouse, Swamiji. I don't take her for granted anymore. When you think the possibility of death, immediately you will never take life for granted. You will not take spouse for granted. You start living. Same day, when there is a possibility of wealth being taken away from you, you will not take your wealth for granted. You will start living it. You will start living them intensely. You will not take things for granted. When the possibility of death, when the possibility of being taken away from you, when it enters your being, you start realizing your responsibility. Granted, a small story, how we take things for granted. There was a king. After 45 years, he felt completely bored because whatever he wants, he is having. Whether it's comforts, luxury, or women, whatever enjoyments, he's got everything. Now what to do? All the excitement is lost. Feels bored. Let me tell you, all kings live in hell. When I say all, I mean capital A-L-L. If you want to live like a king, go to hell. Straight away you will become king. All kings, because you will have everything. Tremendous boredom will happen. If you don't have something, you will have the excitement, you will work for that. There is a need for continuity. There is a need to live. You will have some goal. There is need for continuity. When you have everything, what for you should live? Nothing. Never imagine when you have everything you will be happy. Be very clear. Never imagine you will be happy when you have everything. You will be in hell straight away when you have everything. This king, he entered into the hell because he got everything. And he is totally depressed, bored. He doesn't even want to come out of the room. Whole day is lying. These ministers, they tried all their best. Whatever they can do, they tried to bring him out, to make him again alive, to give him a little excitement. They brought best comforts and luxuries from all over the country. They brought the best things from all over the country. And they brought all possible pleasures. But nothing worked. He said no. Finally, they decided to do one thing. King, there is an enlightened master in the forest. He may be able to help you. Why don't you come and see him at least once? He will bring you out of depression. Because many people have been helped by him. King said, I am not interested in coming anywhere. Enough. He says, no, please try once. King said, all right. Anyhow, you are all telling so much about him. Let me try. He comes, but with all the doubts, with all the questions, and he is not ready to trust that person. First of all, he is suspecting whether he is enlightened or not, who knows. And he goes to the master and he just asks straight away, see, I just wanted to know, can you help me to come out of depression? That is the way these guys will question. Because they have come just to check out. They have not come to learn. They have just come to verify. I have seen so many people coming and asking me, can you show some path to achieve God? I tell them, please, I will try. Why don't you be seated? Why don't you have your seat? I will try. And they will come as if they have come to check me. And it's really fun. One young guy, well read in all these, the modern day books, Ramakrishna's life, Vivekananda, all these modern day saints' lives. This guy came and asked me, Swamiji, have you seen God? I just smiled at him. And I asked him, did you read Vivekananda's biography? He said, yes. I read Swamiji's Vivekananda's biography I know how Vivekananda asked Ramakrishna, same way I am asking you. First thing I cut out of his shirt so that he should not run away. I cut out of his shirt. You see, when Ramakrishna told, I have seen, Vivekananda simply followed Ramakrishna. Gave his whole life to Ramakrishna. Dedicated his whole life to Ramakrishna. Now I am not only saying I have seen, I will show you, come. Fellow ran away. Fellow just escaped. He is not ready to take the responsibility, but he just want to check out. He just ran away. I told him, I am not only saying I have seen, I will show you, come. Come and be with me, come. Simply ran away. The guys just want to check out. The king wants to check out. He goes there and asks casually, can you tell me something to get rid of this depression? Master straight away says, if you can bring all your wealth in one, put it in one gunny bag, bring it and bring it here, then I will teach you. Immediately the king decided, this fellow has nothing to do with enlightenment. He is a cheap, bogus fellow. And he is asking for all my wealth. He said, he did not even give a reply, he went away. But that night, he started slowly thinking, why should he ask for wealth, all my wealth? And there is some grace beyond my doubt. There is something about him is working on me. And one more thing, I tell you one thing. People ask me, Swamiji, how to find out whether somebody is enlightened or not? You can never find out by intellect. Never try to find out. Always try your best to suspect. If he is really enlightened, beyond your doubt, his form, his being will be there in you. You will not be able to forget him. Never remember. People always ask me, Swamiji, should I remember you? No. Try your best to forget. Try your best to doubt. If at all I had divine experience, that will work beyond your intellect. If I am going to help you, if you will be helped by me, beyond your intellect, you will simply fall. Let me be very clear. Simply you will fall. Through intellect, you can never analyze and understand. With intellect, try your best to say no. That's the best thing. If you try your best to say no, you will never be cheated. That's the best thing, right thing to be done. And if the person is really enlightened, he will be able to penetrate you beyond your intellect. He will be there just in your being. He will be there in your mind in daytime. He will be there in your dreams in the night time. He will be there, he will be haunting you. You cannot escape from him. So this master has started haunting this king. The guy is lying on the bed, rolling this side and that side. Why did he ask? Shall I try? After all, what can he do? Even if he takes away, I can easily catch him. It's after all my kingdom. He started doing all the calculation. And anyhow, I am not happy with all this wealth. Even if he takes away what is there, anyhow it is not useful for me. At least let him have. So he decided to risk. He decided to take the risk. Next day, he converted his whole wealth into diamonds and put in a gunny bag. He brought the gunny bag. With the gunny bag, he came to the master. He was standing in front of master. Without saying a single word, suddenly the master snatched the gunny bag and started running. King understood. This fellow is a cheat. No doubt. Now we know for sure he is cheat. Now we cannot afford this. He started chasing the master. You cannot chase a person who lives in the forest because he knows all the secrets. That is why these professional people can never catch bandits. See, the professional police people, not only in one country, all over the world, professional police, they can never catch bandits because they know the secrets of land. They know the secrets of the landscape. This guy runs because this master, he lives in the forest. He knows the complete forest. He runs this way, that way. King is new. Fellow is trying his best. He runs. And master is doing a nice drama. It went on and on and on. The king started thinking, "Arey, why did I take this risk? And what nonsense I did?" And he's blaming himself and suffering. What will happen now when I go back to the country? There's nothing. I'll be like a beggar. I'll have to beg and eat. And he started already visualizing his poverty scenes. And he started suffering the poverty. Already the poverty has entered in his mind. When he is rich also, he was suffering. When he was rich, he was suffering. Now he is suffering by poverty. That is a paradox. Money, when it is there, it will give you suffering. When it is not there, again, it will give you suffering. And this guy started suffering. Already he started visualizing about poverty and suffering. Somehow, when it was evening, the king was about to give up. I think now I cannot do anything. This fellow knows everything about forest. Now I have to go back. At that moment, suddenly the master stops running. The moment the king saw he stopped running, he jumped and caught hold of him. Caught hold of him and caught hold of that bag first. Then master laughed. He started laughing. King, he was not able to understand what's going on. Master says, "Fool, now take this and enjoy. Now take this wealth and enjoy." Suddenly king felt he has become rich guy. His own wealth. One day ago it was his wealth. Just because he missed the wealth for one day, suddenly he felt he has become rich. Suddenly he felt he has become rich. Master said, "Fool, you are depressed because you took it for granted. Now, the same wealth, you lost it for one day. Again it has come back. You will be able to enjoy. Go and enjoy." King has come out of depression just because of one day missing the wealth. In our life also, when you allow the insecurity consciousness to happen to you, please understand I'm using the word consciousness. Feeling of insecurity is conscious thing. It is truth. If you allow the insecurity to happen to you, you will never take your life for granted. You will start really enjoying life intensely. Just miss what you have for 12 hours. One day. You will never take your life for granted. You will never take your life for granted. Live one day without eyes. As for now, you are taking your eyes for granted. Try to live one day, 12 hours without eyes. Decide without opening eyes I will live. Then you will never take your eyes for granted. Same way, you will never take your life for granted if you know it will be taken away. You forget it will be taken away. You suppress the fear. You suppress the insecurity idea in you. That is why you never enjoy the life. You take life for granted. The moment you experience insecurity, the moment you understand it is insecurity, life will be taken away from you any moment. You will start living intensely. You will never take life for granted. Please be very clear. If you are depressed, bored, just lose everything for 12 hours. Just lose everything for 12 hours. You will suddenly understand the truth and you will never take life for granted. The king, he felt bored because he took life for granted. When you face the death, when you face insecurity, immediately you understand how you took life for granted and you will start living intensely. That is what this story means. Yamadharma gave relationships to Nachiketa, wealth to Nachiketa, finally enlightenment to Nachiketa. Means the very understanding. I have seen many people, when they come out of the death meditation, they tell me, Swamiji, now I understand the value of relationship. Means they are blessed with relationship by Yamadharma. They say, now I understand and I know the value of my wealth. It means Yamadharma has blessed them with wealth. Now they will start living. They say, now I know that the life is the big blessing, ultimate blessing. And naturally, the blessing is showered on them by Yamadharma. And they understand, when they do intensely, they understand body may die, there is something which is beyond body and mind which exists in them. That's what I call Atmajnana. You will have all the blessings of relationships, wealth and enlightenment when you face the fear, when you face Yamadharma. Here, when Krishna says fearlessness, he means face it. Only then fearlessness can happen. Only when you face the instinct to survive and instinct to possess, you will enter into the zone of fearlessness. Till then, it can never happen. If you can face the instinct of survival or instinct of possessiveness only by taking the decisions based on the concept of you, not on the concept of me. As long as you work, act, speak, think centered on me, you will be Daman. You will be working for the survival of instinct, the instinct of survival and instinct of possessiveness. When you start working based on the concept of you radiate a new energy. Just try for 1 week to live for others. Just try a simple experiment. I am not telling you to give away all your properties. No. I am not telling you to give away all your properties. I am not telling you to give away anything. Usually, always you think, what is there for me in this? What is there for me in this? If your wife calls you for a movie, you will say, no, I want to go to beach. You always stand with your preference. 1 week, just 1 week in your office, in your house, in your wherever you go, try to work, try to decide with the attitude of you instead of me. Just a simple things, very simple things, very simple decisions. I am not asking you to give away your properties. Just day-to-day life, simple decisions. Immediately mind will tell, no. If I start thinking based on you, people may take me for granted. People may exploit me. People may cheat me. All right. Now nobody is cheating you. You are living centered on the idea of me. You are protecting yourself. Are you happy? Come out. Are you happy? No. Then why not try the other side? Just a simple experiment. Just a simple experiment. We lived throughout our life with this Asuri Sampat, what Krishna calls as demonic nature. Me. Now, just for 1 week, why not try? Always when we come back, first we catch our seat. We put kerchief also. First we catch our seat. And when some prasad is given, first we go and catch our plate. Instead of that, just for 1 week, get the plate and see that the other person receives it. See that next person is comfortable. Early morning when you get up, ask the other person, are you okay? Why don't you use the bathroom, then I will go. Always wait, first I have to go. I have this work, I have that work. Instead of that, just a simple thing. Small things you use today, then I will come. Please you do that, then I will use that. And continuously you are working. Let me do this small one. Just for 1 week, try to put that you in your being. I tell you, from where bliss will come, you don't know. Suddenly you will feel your whole being is relaxed. When you don't give attention to me, you will never be at tension. As long as you are giving attention to me, you will be continuously at tension. The moment you put the you in the place of me, a deep inner healing will happen to you. Please understand, what I am saying is not morality. Please don't think I am teaching you how to live happily. No, I am not giving this as a morality. I am giving this as a spiritual practice. Understand? If you are working towards spiritual growth, if you are a professional seeker, I use that word because there is a group of people, especially in the West, they are professional seekers. Any Swami comes, they will be there. Any Swami or any book, any spiritual thing, they will be there always. They will come. I have seen people coming and telling me, Swamiji, for last 30 years I am seeking. Don't feel pride about that. Don't feel pride about that. I have seen with our ashram, with our mission, with our movement, the senior devotees, they go and tell the juniors, do you know, I am with Swamiji for 3 years. These juniors come and tell me, I call that senior, don't spoil my name. You are with me for last 3 years, still you have not become enlightened. Don't go out and say that you are with me for 3 years. That's spoiling my name. That is not spreading my name, that is spoiling my name. You are here for 3 years, still you don't know how to respect a junior devotee, still you don't know how to care for him, then don't say you are here for 3 years, then you will spoil my name. It is repairing my name, not spreading my name. So don't be proud, you are a professional seeker. Please be very clear. If you have that pride, I am a professional seeker, or I know so many, this Swami, I know that Swami, I have done this course, I have done that course, I have done this program, I have done that program. Especially these NRIs, they don't miss any program. So that they can have all the certificates. If you are a professional seeker, if you think you are seeking spirituality, please understand, take this one spiritual practice. Just a single spiritual practice for 7 days. If you think really some way I can help you, take this single statement, forget about everything else. This single statement, instead of deciding based on me, decide based on you. I am not asking you to give away your properties. I am not asking you to renounce anything. Simple decisions. Very simple day-to-day decisions. You will see something happening in your being. The tension or the solid weight which is there in you will simply melt, will simply loosen up, and you will experience inner healing and a tremendous cool breeze, bliss breeze in you. Naturally, when you get a taste or glimpse of this mood, automatically you will start expressing this attitude in your day-to-day life every day, every moment. Be very clear. Always we choose words and we do actions based on me. When you are shouting at somebody, you say, no, I do it for his good, Swamiji. For his sake, Swamiji. When somebody else is angry, you say, see, like a demon, how he is mad at others and he is shouting. When somebody else is angry, he is shouting. When you are angry, no, I do it for his good, his sake only, Swamiji. I have to take care of him. If I don't teach, who will teach him? And I am doing it for his good only. Please understand, don't play with words. Just be straight. Just be straight for next 1 week. Not even more than that. After that, you can become your old self, no problem. First 1 week, just 1 week try. Very simple things. Instead of always deciding for me, decide based on you. And I tell you, the irritation which you carry continuously will simply disappear. The instinct to survive will disappear. An instinct to possess will disappear. You will become an empty being. You will become hollow bamboo. When you become hollow bamboo, you will become flute in the hands of divine. Whatever happens through you will be divine. You will imbibe the divine nature. Krishna goes on. He explains further, step by step, how to imbibe the divine nature into you. How to do the cognitive shift in the very deep level, subtle level. Please understand. Working in the level of sattva, rajas, tamas is very difficult. That is like changing all the servants to change the master. You will never be able to do. Just change the master. All the servants will be changed. Here, Krishna is giving you the technique to change the master. Ego, which takes decision. He is giving you the straight technique for the cognitive shift. Now the cognition is happening, keeping the I as center. He just gives you a simple technique to replace the I with the word you, so that the cognitive shift will happen. The same system will be used for divine nature. The same will be used for divine nature. Rama and Ravana, both are energetic. Both have got Brahmastra. Only one thing. One is centered on I, another one is centered on you. That's the only thing which makes one person as divine, the other person as demon. Now, Krishna goes further, deep, and gives you the subtle techniques to experience the consciousness of you, the ultimate consciousness, the consciousness of whole. He gives the techniques to experience the Daivi Sambat, divine nature of your being through this cognitive shift. Krishna continues to explain step by step all these great qualities. As I was telling you, please don't try to practice these qualities separately, individually. The more you try to practice these qualities, more you will become schizophrenia, fighting with yourself. And do not try to practice these qualities. Just do something which will make you express these qualities in your life. Automatically you should become blissful. Automatically you should become free from anger. Automatically you should become person who is full of the dharmic qualities. By force, when you do, you always expect including charity, when you do it out of force or social conditioning, because you are taught doing dharma, if you do because of some reason, be very clear, you will always be having trouble. Never do dana if you feel something is taken away from you. I always tell people, the word dana is wrong. Sharing, that's the right word. Sharing is the right word. Because you have enough, you just share with others. That's all. With word dana, you have always ego. I am higher, you are receiver. I am giving. But with sharing, the idea dana doesn't exist. I have it. I got it. Let us share. Somehow I got it. Let us share. Sharing is the attitude. Sharing is the right attitude. If you do it out of the concept I, even after doing charity, you will verify whether your name appeared in the plaque or not. Is there any spelling mistake or not? Is it right size or not? Is this less small font or big font? We will go around and verify. And be very clear, especially I have seen in India, in one tube light, they would have presented one tube light to a temple. In the tube light it will be written, Ramanathan's son Somanathan, in the memory of his father, his mother who passed away, Saundari Lakshmi, presented to this temple on such and such a date, in black paint they would have written. When you switch the light, you will see only black line on the wall. No light, only the black line. Raman Maharshi says beautifully, when you don't ask, you will be given. I always tell people, when you don't tell, I will tell. There are many people who tell, they do many things for the ashram. When they don't tell, I tell them. I tell the whole world. You see, he did all these things. He did all these things. When they tell, I keep quiet. Who's telling will work? When they tell, I think, all right, they themselves are telling, why should I tell? When they don't say, I tell the word. Please understand, when you don't do out of the idea of I, naturally, you will not feel something is taken away from you. Next thing, above all, you will feel the tremendous fulfillment. Anything should be done with the concept of you. When it is done with the idea of you, whatever you do will become like these beautiful qualities. Daivi Sampat. What Krishna says as Daivi Sampat. Understand? Even Yasoda had that small idea of I. Let me tell you a great story from Bhagavata. A great devotee called Tarangini. She is a devotee of Krishna. The other day, I was sitting with our chief priest, Nasim Bhattar. He was telling me the story. Beautiful story. Of course, to tell you honestly, I never read this story. It is he who told me this story. And beautiful story. Let me tell you the story. It's such a wonderful expression of love. And exactly this I and you concept is expressed there. See, this Yasoda, from day one, within 24 hours of Krishna's birth, he was handed over to Yasoda. Within 24 hours, not even 24 hours, 12 hours. Because night, he took birth. Before the sunrise, he was brought to Yasoda. He was brought this side. Because if the sun comes, then Damsa will come in search of Krishna. Within 12 hours, he reached Yasoda. Yasoda brought him up practically till he left Vrindavan. But when Yasoda asked him to sing or play the flute, This guy will not play. But this Tarangini, she is actually from a low caste, a suppressed caste. She is a great devotee of Krishna. Because she is from a lower community, she will not come in front of Krishna. She will stand in one corner and just enjoy. Just enjoy the Krishna's presence and his music or whatever he does, naughty things. She will stand in one corner and enjoy. Such a great devotee. Of course, whenever Krishna walks, once Krishna goes away, she will go and touch that feet dust. And one day, Krishna left the flute and went away. He forgot. Of course, he wouldn't have forgotten. He must be playing. That guy, you think he will forget? He will make others forget. And he will never forget anything. And he was playing a drama as if he left the flute and went away. She just sees the flute and she thinks, oh, Krishna has left it. I should take it and keep it in the house and hand it over to him properly. Nobody should take it away. Out of love and care, she takes the flute and keeps it in the house. And this fellow did not forget. Purposely he is playing the drama. Suddenly next day he says, somebody has taken away my flute. He starts searching. Or he is acting as if he is searching. Somehow he came to know that Tarangini is having that flute. She wanted to get that and give it to him. But he himself goes there. He himself goes, so he has to find some reason to go to that area. No? Because where the lower community people are living, the higher community people will not go there. If this guy goes without reason, Yasoda will ask, why did he go there? Why did he go to that area? Naturally, she will try to punish him. So he has to have some reason. So now he says, my flute is there, I have to go and pick it up. This guy goes and he sees that the area, it seems that Sukadeva beautifully explains, full of mud, the dirty roads, and a hut in which thousands of suns are shining. It means what? 1,000 hole. 1,000 hole. 1,000 holes are there in the hut. And this Krishna enters the house and asks, give me my flute. And she's just totally shaken. And she saw Krishna in her house. And she's not able to speak. She's not able to do anything. She's just overwhelmed. She runs and brings the flute and gives the flute to him. And this guy starts the next drama. Shall I play? Shall I play the flute? Naturally, who will say no? Who will say no? She says that even rishis, even the gods come down to listen to your music, and you are asking me permission. How can I say no? Play. And he sits there itself in the steps and starts playing. He's just playing. She's sitting there in one corner, completely filled with ecstasy. Suddenly, Yasoda appears there. Yasoda, you see, understand, Yasoda is shouting, what? How many times I ask you to play? I take care of you, I give you food, I do everything. But you fellow, you are not playing for me. And you are coming and playing here for this urgent girl. Understand? The attitude of Tarangini is you. The attitude of Yasoda is me. Because the Yasoda's attitude is me, whatever seva she did, everything else, no result. She enjoyed, that's all. But there's no result. And she shouts. Because of her shouting, the music is disturbed. Music is broken. That is why they say that raga is punnaga varali. Means that broken song, broken music, broken tune. Pinna means in Sanskrit broken. and this tune is broken, then Krishna says, you served me, yes, no doubt, but with the attitude of I, with the attitude of me. As long as I am your Krishna, but she is so devoted, not with the attitude of me, she is with the attitude of you. She is devoted to me, you are devoted to you. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. It means what? You are devoted to you. You are centered on you, not on me. That is why even 5 minutes of separation you are not able to digest. Possessiveness, instinct to possess. You have come here all the way. You are not giving even 5 minutes space for her. She never asked me that. She never asked me to come to her house. She never even expected I will play for her. She is totally dedicated only with one attitude of you. Then Krishna blesses her. You will have the Samibhya Mukti. Means you will become a Shenbaga flower and you will reside in my garland and you will stay with me forever. There are 4 muktis, 4 enlightenment. Salogya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Salogya Mukti means you will be allowed to stay in the Vaikuntha. You will have one apartment in Vaikuntha. You will be given one apartment in Vaikuntha. That is Salogya Mukti. Sarubhya Mukti means you will have his own form. You can see Jaya Vijaya. They will be standing exactly like Venkateshwara. They will have that same Sangha Chakra, same all the Ayudas of Venkateshwara. That is called Sarubhya Mukti. Same Swarupa is given to them. Jaya and Vijaya, you can see the same way of Purtapundra, Shankha, Chakra, and all the Ayudas. Just as Venkateshwara has got, they will have. It is called Sarubhya Mukti. The next level, Samibhya Mukti, being in the inner circle. Being in the inner circle. The chakra which Vishnu is carrying, the disc which Vishnu is carrying, he has achieved Samibhya Mukti. Means the very near, close inner circle. And becoming himself enlightened is Sayujya Mukti. Sayujya Mukti. But Samibhya Mukti is the best thing because you can enjoy him. Like an ant enjoying the sugar candy. Becoming sugar candy is different. That is for all these rishis, Vedantis. That is for the rishis. But living very near to sugar candy and enjoying it. For the devotees, the ultimate state is Samibhya Mukti. So here, Krishna gives the Samibhya Mukti to her and blesses her. Let you have Samibhya Mukti. Let you become a flower in my garland and be in my body. Let you be on me. He blesses her. Then he turns towards Yasoda and says, because you serve just with the center of me, let you not have any temple on the planet Earth. She served so much. Have you seen a single Yasoda temple? No. Everywhere you will see Radha temple. In Vrindavan, if you go, Radha is much higher worship. Radha is worshipped more than Krishna. Throughout Vrindavan, even a milkman will say Radhe Radhe, Radhe Radhe. They will say Radhe Radhe. Not Krishna Krishna. Only Radhe Radhe. Throughout Vrindavan, only you will hear the word Radha. Have you seen a single Yasoda's temple? No. Because whatever service she has done, yeah, okay, great. But she did with the attitude of I. Because of the I attitude, because she was centered on the I attitude, she is not able to achieve. This Tarangini, even though she is born in low community, in the suppressed community, she was never around Krishna. She was never near Krishna. She always will stand away in one corner. So humble. She has not done anything to Krishna. I don't think, of course, she will not be even allowed to serve Krishna because of her community. But just because she lived with the attitude of you. Krishna goes to her house and she goes and blesses her. She goes and gives her liberation. The people who live in the world, as long as they live with the attitude of I, even if they run behind divine, divine will run away. When you have the attitude of you, even if you live in your hut, which has got 1,000 holes, you will see Krishna will be there in your steps waiting for you. In your steps waiting for you. There are thousands of stories we can tell. It's a wonderful story to express how the I drives the divine, you brings the divine. And it is just one attitude change, the cognitive shift, which took care of the whole thing. Let me tell you one more small story. It's again the fight between Shankha Chakra and Paduka. See, Vishnu has got Shankha and Chakra and Padukas. One day, when he comes back after some picnic or dating, he comes back. Of course, Vishnu, you know, every day with one person he goes out. And he is a blissful energy. Not like Shiva sitting always in that old smashana, nothing to do. What do one or two old bulls are there? Nothing to see, nothing to enjoy. But Vaikuntha is totally different place. Vaikuntha is a fun place. And continuously dance goes on, and all variety foods are served, and everything is great. Vaikuntha is different. Vaikuntha atmosphere itself is different. And this KAILASA, all these old fellows with a long beard sitting and always chanting Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah. How long you can hear? After 2 years you will be so bored. And you will ask for some entertainment. But here Vaikuntha is entertaining place. And he comes back. He goes to his bedroom. He leaves the Padukas outside the room and goes to the bedroom to rest on his beautiful bed, the serpent bed, Adisesha. The Shankha and Chakra, they look at the Paduka and laugh at them. Laugh at the Paduka. See, you may carry Bhagavan whole day. When it comes to the room, you have to stay out, we will go near. You are not really at Samipya. We are the people who stay 24 hours with him. Night 12 hours you are out. So you have only half Samipya Mukti, not full Samipya Mukti. Only 12 hours when he comes out, you will be at his feet. When he goes to bed, only we will be there around him. We are having 100% Samipya Mukti. You are having only 50% Samipya Mukti. Then Paduka says, all right, what can be done? Whatever Bhagavan says, whatever Bhagavan thinks, let it happen. Next day when Bhagavan comes, Paduka asks Bhagavan, these two guys are making fun of me. Shankha and Chakra are making fun of me. Is this really true that you are angry with me? And I have only 50% Samipya Mukti. Is it really true? Please tell me, what mistake did I do? Then Bhagavan laughs and tells, don't bother. Attitude at time doesn't mean that you are some important or you are not important or they are important. Attitude at time does not show favoritism. I have no favoritism. Let you understand, each one has got different place, different work, different things to do. Then Bhagavan says, by worshipping Shankha or Chakra, you cannot get mukti. Only by worshipping you, people can get mukti. They can have liberation, enlightenment only by worshipping the Paduka. Not by worshipping Shankha or Chakra. See that? Chakra kills. Shankha declares the victory. That's all. By worshipping Shankha and Chakra, you cannot get liberation. But by worshipping Padukas, you can get liberation. Then Bhagavan says, they have their duty is different. Your duty is different. Your responsibility is different. Your place is different. Understand, the Shankha and Chakra cannot give enlightenment. Only you can give moksha. Only by holding you, people can achieve moksha. Then he says, whatever is said and done, these guys have made fun of you. Let both of them take birth in the planet Earth and worship you for 14 years. Shankha and Chakra take birth as a Bharata and Shatrugna, worship the Padaka for 14 years in Ramayana. They come down as Shankha and Chakra, worship the Padakas for 14 years. Just because they made fun, 14 years, let them worship you. And understand, only you can liberate them. The Bharata and Shatrugna do Padaka Puja. 14 years, Padaka is only kept in the throne. Shatrugna and Bharata, they do service to the Padaka. Padaka is the king. If you know the Ramayana story, you know. In Ramayana, both of them, Shankha and Chakra, the Bharata and Shatrugna, they both serve the Padaka and get the liberation. So understand, some may have some responsibility. Some may have different responsibility. I am the master. But if these guys think some are important, some are not important, the difficulty there will be difficulty. The person who thinks he is important, he will be made to stand in front of a person who is considered as unimportant. Shankha and Chakra, they started thinking me. So, naturally they have to suffer. The Padaka says, you. Naturally, it receives the worship. Then Bhagavan blesses. Let this Shankha and Chakra worship you and then have the liberation. Then they will never talk about you. So the centered, how we are centered, that is the thing really which makes your life demonic or divine. Divine or demon is only one concept, you and me. Now, the next sloka, Krishna says, Daivi sambat vimokshaya nibandaya surimata masuchas sambatam daivim abhijatosi pandavaha. The transcendental qualities are conducive to liberation, whereas the demonic qualities make for bondage. Do not worry, O son of Pandava, you are born with the divine qualities. Now, an important question when you heard so much about this you and me. Immediately next thought which comes in the mind is, Swamiji, I don't know whether I am working based on me concept or you concept. I am afraid whether I am demon or divine. Please guide me. Please tell me based on what quality I am working. That fear raises. And I tell you, if you have that fear, please be very clear, you are divine. The person who is ready to look into his mind, the person who is afraid whether I am living rightly or wrongly, will always live rightly. Person who is arrogant, only he will be demonic. The person who is demonic, Asuri, will never have the idea, he will never even consider, am I doing right or wrong? For sure he knows, I am right. I am right. Here, Arjuna is also having that fear. Bhagavan, am I living with the divine nature or demon nature? He is not expressing, but the face shows. The face shows. And now Bhagavan expresses. He says, Daivi sambat vimokshaya nibandaya asurimata masucha sambatam daivim abhijadoti bantava. Transcendental qualities are conducive to liberation through transcendental qualities, through the divine qualities. Living with the attitude of you achieve the liberation, enlightenment, means nivritti. By living with the idea of I, you will start creating more bondage. the demonic qualities make for bondage means pravritti. It starts the pravritti. Do not worry, O son of Pandu, please don't worry. You are born with the divine qualities, he assures. By hearing all these great words of I and you and me, in the gap time, the 10-15 minutes of gap time, if you really contemplated, am I living with you or am I living with I? How I am living? I don't know. Am I living with the demonic nature or divine nature? If you have contemplated, if you had the doubt, if you have suffered with a little fear, if you had a little bit of that fear or thinking, guilt, be very clear, you are born with the divine nature. If you think, no, I am living properly. Anyhow, I did not have any other entertainment, so I am sitting here and listening. Let him say whatever he wants to say. Anyhow, I have come, let me listen. If you are with that attitude, now you know what. If you have considered, if you have seen, at least once, if you look into your being, am I living with demonic nature? Am I living with divine nature? What is my nature? If you try to measure with the scale about you, your inner being, at least once, be very clear. You are Arjuna, you are in the position of Arjuna. Be very clear, you are born with the divine qualities. Daivim abhijadosi pandavaha. He says, you are born with the divine qualities. Daivim abhijadosi. You are born with the Daivi, divine qualities, O Pandava, O son of Pandu. So if you are worried for a few minutes, listening after these words, now you don't have to worry, you are born with the divine qualities. That's the scale. Whenever a person who is dharmic, when he listens to these higher words, he always verifies once. Because he is centered on dharma. The people who are adharmic, even if they listen all these things, he speaks all these things as if he is living what he is living. Let us go and see how he is living. Then let us see what he is speaking is falling in tune with his ideas or not. Person who is divine tries to chisel himself, tries to correct himself. Person who is asuri tries to correct the others. With asuri sambat, he is holding the chisel and hammer in this way. With the divine sambat, he is holding the chisel and hammer in this way. When you carve yourself, you become God. So, here, if you chisel, if you look into yourself, be very clear, you are born with divine nature. Now, Arjuna has become mature. The moment he listens these truths, he starts looking into his being. So, naturally, Krishna says, you are born with divine nature. Vaubhuda sargau loke asmin daiva asura cha daivo vistara saprokta asuram partame shrunu. Partha, in this world, there are two kinds of created beings. One is called the divine and the other is demonic. I have already explained to you at the length of the divine qualities. Now understand demonic qualities also, so that you will understand and live your life blissfully and happily. He goes on explaining all the qualities of person who lives based on I. I don't think we need to understand all these qualities because we have already. There is no need to read all these qualities of a person who lives with I. Because we know enough of them. All we need to know is how to live with the attitude of you. Understand? When you live with the attitude of you completely forget you. You disappear into the existence. Let me give you a simple, one of the important technique. Even Krishna speaks about that. Just for 3 days, try think you are somebody else. You are somebody else. It may look funny what you are telling, Swamiji. From if you are a doctor, just for 3 days when you have vacation, not on regular profession, I don't have praja means issues. Because I don't have issues, I myself do it for me. My Shraddha also, I am supposed to do it. So after the Shraddha, you have to lose your identity. You cannot carry your identity. If you are a doctor or a lawyer or an engineer or accountant, whatever you may be earlier before sannyas, you have to lose your identity. For that, they will smash the whole body with the ash. They will put the bhasma all over the body. And like a bhuta, they will put all the big rudraksha malas. And all the identity should be lost. And they should go for a begging. They should go for Madhugari Bhiksha. And they will not associate themselves with their identity. Completely they will break their identity. For 3 days they have to meditate, they are somebody else. 3 days they will break themselves from their old identity. Only if they pass in this meditation, if they are able to break completely from their identity, they will be given sannyas. This is called Bhuta Sarira Vasa. Means you live in the Bhuta Sarira, breaking away from all your past identity. Just simple 3 days. I am not asking you to become Bhutas. I am not asking you to take sannyas. Just try this meditation. 3 days, think yourself as somebody else. Whatever you think as your property, forget them. Whatever you think as your problems, throw them out. Whatever you think as your profession, throw them out. Just for 3 days. You can come back and pick it up. That is different. For 3 days, throw them away. You will see a new consciousness rising in you. New consciousness rising in you. If you just throw away the me, that itself liberates you. And if you start working based on you, you will experience tremendous bliss. When you drop me, you will experience peace. When you start working based on you, you will start experiencing bliss. Peace and bliss. When you drop the idea of me, you will have the peace. When you work for the idea of you, for others, you will have bliss. This is the straight path for peace and bliss. Here Krishna goes on explaining. Asatyam apradishtam de jagadahuranishwaram aparaspura sambhutam kimanyat kamahaitukam. He speaks about the qualities of the demonic nature. They think there is no ultimate energy, intelligence, which is running this planet, which is running this universe. And this whole thing is just produced out of lust and desire. That's all. They believe in material. Of course, modern day, even the scientists have started understanding and they are giving new concepts. Even they started speaking. There is a cosmic intelligence which is running the whole thing. It is not dead. It is not just matter and matter. They say world is not pure chemistry. People who think world is pure chemistry, they become demons. If you think the whole thing is just dead, naturally you try to acquire more and more by killing everybody. Hook or crook, right or wrong, do what you want. Only when you understand the whole thing is intelligence, it responds to your thoughts, your activities, you will start living properly or you will start really living. Small story. Group of scientists, little arrogant, who think that they can do anything and everything. They challenged God. They said, "Oh God, now you are not necessary. Whatever you do, we can also do. What do you say? You are creating human beings. We will also clone and create. What do you say? You create all the whatever is available in the planet Earth, the trees or all those things. Now we can also do all those things. Our department has developed everything. We can do anything. And here I am surprised. See the size of banana. See the size of fruits. All scientist creation. And the scientists have called God for an argument or competition. Come, face us. We will do whatever you do. Now better you go and rest. We don't need you anymore. God said, all right, let us face them. Both of them came and God created a plant. Immediately they also created the same tree in a much better way. And one by one, continuously they are doing. Suddenly God took little dust and created a man out of it. These guys said, that is not a big deal. Let us do. Now cloning has come. They took the dust and they are about to create a man. God said, stop. Bring your own dust and do. Bring your own dust and do. Don't do it. My dust. So be very clear. Whatever you may achieve, wherever science may go, divine is alive. God exists. And there is a cosmic intelligence which runs the whole universe. You may create man out of dust, but from where will you get the dust? You cannot create dust. So be very clear. There is a pure intelligence and energy which exists. But people who are demonic, who are centered on I, and me, they think everything is me. They think the whole world is known to them. They think the whole logic and calculation of the world is known to them. They think, I know all the logic and calculation. This is the way things happen. This is the way it has to be done. They think they know everything. Person who thinks he knows everything, one simple thing should be done. He should be simply get married. You should get him married. Just put him in. Just get him married. Then everything will become all right. And I have seen these young guys, when they come, these parents will force them to fall at my feet. I never like forcing somebody to fall at the feet. And these guys, if they don't want to fall, they can go. But they will not go. They will stand there and will ask me questions. Why should they fall at your feet? And I tell them, I am not telling you. But their arrogance is so much. They will be asking all questions. I tell them, I am not asking you. Why should you stand here and argue? But their arrogance will not come down. Just for argument's sake, they will argue. In the mind, I used to think, let him get married. After 1 year when he comes, after the marriage, simply Sashtanga Namaskar. Because 1 year complete training happens. What we can't do in 10 years, 1 year training. Done. Whole thing is done. The fellow will simply fall flat and now he knows how to listen. Now he knows how to listen. Completely will be polite. He will be polite and yes, Swamiji. Yes, Swamiji. Yes, Swamiji. And now he knows the power of yes mantra. Power of yes mantra. Simply getting married. And that is what we should do. The Asuri people, nothing else needs to be done. Simply get them married. And all the Asuri qualities will disappear. Maybe, I think that is why God created this marriage idea. That is why He created the marriage idea. Anyhow, they say the world is unreal. The foundation, with no foundation, no God in control, they say it is produced of sex desire and purely by lust. Asatyam, apradishtam, jagadahuranishwaram, aparaspara sambhutam, himanyat kama haitukam. Kama is the hetu. Hetu means reason. Kama is the hetu for the whole thing, reason for the whole thing. Please be very clear. Kama cannot be reason for whole thing. It is intelligence which is reason for whole thing. The Shakti or the divine is the cause and effect of this whole Jagat. That is Karana and Karya. In both the level, it is divine which is responsible for the universe. But when you think the lust is the responsible or just you are the responsible, you start thinking, you start working with one idea of me, me, me. Here, Krishna explains the same concept in a deeper way, and he gives a beautiful punchline. Chintam aparimeyancha pralayantam upasrita kamo babhoga parama edavaditi nischita asabhasas tadairvatta kama krodha parayana ihande kama bhogartam anyotananta sanjayan. Taking the shelter of excessive anxiety that ends only with their death. Very clearly he says, the anxiety ends only with the death. Some people, even at that time, it doesn't end. They'll be waiting. I paid insurance and these guys are not putting proper casket. They are not putting the proper marble. I paid insurance. I paid so much of money for insurance, so much of insurance I paid. See, they are not putting sandwood bars. They are not putting these proper things. Even after that, the worry will not end for some people. That ends only with their death, engrossed in the satisfaction of desire. And regarding gratification of their desires as their sole objective in life, they believe in these bound in 100 loops of hopes, wholly occupied by lust and anger. They use immoral means, adharma, ihante, means to accumulate wealth for the satisfaction of their desires. These are all the qualities of demonic nature. Please understand, if you have any of these qualities, I am not asking you to change the qualities, change the attitude. Change the attitude. Otherwise, it is up to you. You can live as you want. And it is your responsibility. If you have any of these attitudes in your life, understand, change the being. This is time to start living with attitude of you, and experience the bliss. Let us pray to the ultimate energy, Parabrahma Krishna, the divine consciousness, to bless us all, experience the Daivi Sampat, divine qualities, and establish us in eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Vasudeva Sudam Devam Gamsa Chanoramardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum.
Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means The consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Parashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning, we celebrate, he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So he, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, the celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning, the form of light shaft, means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Parashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning, we celebrate, he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So he, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, the celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Nithyananda, all of you.
Nithyananda.
So this is the, as you can see, so celebration of Kartikeya Deepam just we saw as a video, which is coming up, which Swamiji enjoys the most, which is when Sadashiva decided to become many. That is celebrated as Kartikeya Deepam, and when in the evening, when many becomes one, that is celebrated as Karni Deepam. And if you want to offer your gratitude to Swamiji at the lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this Kartikeya Deepam, on this auspicious occasion, you can let us know. You can post your comment, your gratitude that you want to offer in the Zoom chat, even in the YouTube chat. We'll be guiding you further. And also those who wish to become part of this grand Paramashivoham event, the Kumbh Mela event, and join the Paramashivoham. They can also request, they can also, because Swamiji is giving this opportunity. As you know, Kumbh Mela is one of the grandest event in Hinduism, and which is happening from January. So let us know if you are interested. And coming back to the revelation by Swamiji on relationship, a possibility. Swamiji very literally says that only when you think about you and you, then then only you get enlightened. When you think about me, even Swamiji gives example of Radha and Yashoda. Yashoda was Krishna's mother, Lord Krishna's mother. Radha was beloved of Krishna. But Yashoda always thought of me, trying to possess Krishna, and from that context she used to serve Krishna. But on the other hand, Radha, she was from lower community, but she was always centered on you. Never thought of me. So somebody translate this whole thing as whatever qualities that we have, when we center ourselves on you, not on me, then all the divine quality enters into us. And when you think of me, all the demonic qualities enters into us. So
Yes,
with this,
there was a wonderful story that's so much related about Yashoda and the
Radha.
the mother that was taking care of it. Yes, all right. So let us move on to the next segment, which is an intra on relationships. Relationships are possibilities. So very much related to what we have just gone through. You are your own friend and you are your own enemy. If you know the technique of how to lift yourself by yourself, you will become friend of yourself. If you let yourself down, you will become enemy of yourself. Nobody can hurt you unless you allow them to. It's important you understand this. Nobody can hurt you unless you allow them to. Nobody can help you unless you allow them to. Again and again, Swamiji tells us, lift yourself. Don't feel depressed. Don't have guilt. Don't get dejected, thinking you won't be able to do. Again and again, lift yourself. Suffering or enjoying is created only by the one link, the mind.
Now we'll be entering into a technique for unclutching anytime, anywhere. When you sit, naturally some thoughts will come. The moment you see a thought coming, do not give a meaning to it. You give it meaning only if you connect it with your past. Without giving meaning to it, just remember to unclutch and see what happens. The moment you remember, let me unclutch from this thought. Let me not give meaning to it. For a few seconds, there will be small silent gap. The moment you are aware that there is a silence, it will become one more thought. Then unclutch from that thought also.
Then once again, there will be a gap of a few seconds. Then one more thought will come. Something along the lines of, I am in silence, or I am unclutching. Unclutch from this thought also. Just the gap or silence should become longer and longer. That is the whole idea, the whole idea. Or the silence will become longer and longer. Naturally, it is the nature of the mind to wander somewhere after a few minutes. But the moment you remember or become aware that the mind has wandered, just unclutch. There's no need to have guilt, no need to be agitated that the mind has wandered. Just the moment you remember, unclutch. That's all.
In the initial level, it may be very gross, like a solid file. You may have to utter the word unclutching like a mantra. But in just few moments, you will see it becomes a subtle process. With unclutching, every moment will be new. Every moment will be ecstasy. Every moment, excuse me, every moment will be joy. Every moment will be excitement. Unclutching is the source of unending excitement, which is Nithyananda's Purna. Now, we'll be entering into this technique. So, let us now sit with your head and spine in a straight line. Requesting all of you to sit with your head and spine in a straight line and close your eyes. And just unclutch from every thought. Any thought that is coming, just unclutch. Whether it is thought of you are remembering some friends or family, you have some past incident that is coming, just unclutch. Unclutch from every thought that is coming. Whether you want a thought to open your eyes is coming, just unclutch. Some irritation is coming, just unclutch. Go on unclutching, unclutching. And let us look at the space of perpetual unclutching. So let's enter into this technique of unclutching. Sit with your neck spine in a straight line, close your eyes, and go on unclutching. Let's begin. Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyelids if you have closed, cover your eyes with the eyelids and open your eyes slowly, very slowly. From that unclenched space, let's now relax. This is the time when we start moving to the power manifestation. And today we're doing the power of clairvoyance.
Yes, so requesting everyone please switch on your camera. So those of you that have got the camera switch off, please switch on your cameras and let us start preparing ourselves for the power manifestation. So as already mentioned, today's power manifestation is the power of clairvoyance. So once again, we will have an image in front of us, the acharyas. So we will be viewing this image and we will be requesting you, the participants, to scan through the power of the third eye, scan the image that we are looking at. So let us get ready for this power manifestation, requesting everyone to sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just take in a couple of long, deep breaths in and long, deep breaths out. And as we do so, let us feel more and more with every breath out. Let us feel more and more relaxed, more and more aware. So come more and more into the space of awareness, into the present moment. So let us just follow my lead. Breathe in long and deep. And breathe out. Long, deep breath in. And long, deep breath out. Long, deep breath in. And long, deep breath out. And as we do so, let us feel relaxed. So now let us move our attention. We should still be in the unclutched space. We have just gone through the meditation technique to unclutch. So let us continue to stay in the unclutched space. Perpetual unclutching, so again and again, just like a mantra, again and again, unclutch. Every time a thought comes, every time an emotion, a disturbance from the outside, just unclutch, remain unclutched. And just become the witness. You are the witness, observing all of these disturbances, distractions come up, and then slowly go back down. So again and again, let us unclutch. And now let us move our attention, our awareness to our inner space, the Ananda Gandha region, just below the heart center. And in this Ananda Gandha, let us visualize our favorite murti, our favorite image of Swamiji, the one we feel most connected to. So requesting everyone, let us visualize Swamiji's murti, Swamiji's image, our favorite image of Swamiji in our inner space. And as we do so, we feel the connection. We feel the connection getting stronger, and we feel all the love, all the love and grace that is showering upon us from Swamiji's murti, from Swamiji himself, from your inner space. All the love, the compassion, the grace, the bliss, all of that just showering upon us. Now, just take a moment and feel the energy that Swamiji is radiating, flowing throughout your entire body, head to toe, every single cell in your body being flooded with this super conscious energy. Just take a moment and feel that. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now, let us just lightly gaze into our third eye. And as we gaze into our third eye, let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye and look through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we create a connection with Swamiji's third eye. So from Swamiji's third eye to our third eye, an energetic connection. Feel the energy in your third eye, in your Anya chakra, as your third eye is being awakened and activated. Just take a moment and enjoy that space of oneness with Swamiji in your third eye. Now let us start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahabhakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting the power of clairvoyance. As the Acharyas are looking at the image now. So let us start now. Start scanning for the image that the Acharyas ourselves are looking at now. Let us begin.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now slowly you can open your eyes very slowly, and let's take a moment to share what was revealed to you when you were scanning the image that we acharyas were looking at. We acharyas were continuously looking at the image and discussing about the image. So let's take a moment and share what Swamiji revealed to you through his third eye when you scanned the image that we were looking at. And also requesting all the persons on YouTube, please let us know your message is power.
All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue. Please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, let us prepare for the verification stage. So we'll surely be displaying the image that we were the acharyas were looking at. And yes, there's the image. So it's a beautiful image of a small stream waterfall. You can see lots of trees around this nice little water pool that's created at the bottom, and of course the waterfall itself. So yes, a very nice, pleasant scenery, very calming.
So this was the picture that we had shown before. We have been looking at.
Yeah, so if you had anything, anything revealed in terms of water, waterfall, rocks, trees, green, anything like that, anything that's in that scenery, that beautiful scene, then you have manifested the power of clairvoyance. So thank you very much and congratulations.
So again, we'll have the opportunity to manifest this power of clairvoyance. With this, we'll be moving on to the next session, and the next session is going to be on how to drop the irritation due to that is coming due to fear and greed. So in this revelation by Swamiji, so any fear that you have, any fear, that greed that you have, and it is creating irritation in you. So this session Swamiji will be revealing on this and how to drop the irritation that is created due to fear and greed. So please come to the space of listening. Yes.
Now, take few minutes, sit and analyze. Throughout my life, all these years, I was driven by greed and fear. What I have achieved? What have I got? Where am I standing? What is really happening? Consciously think. Consciously allow this idea to work on you. Decide, from today, I will not do anything out of greed or out of fear. Immediately the fear will rise in you. What will happen to my bills? Who will pay? What will happen to my house? Who will pay the mortgage? What will happen to my car? Who will maintain? What will happen to my kids? Who will feed them? What will happen to my social prestige and name and fame? Who will maintain it? Please be very clear. You have enough energy, you have enough strength to maintain yourself without fear and greed. The important thing you need to trust is you don't need energy from fear or greed to run your life. That's the first thing we need to understand. You have enough potential energy to live your life and to achieve what you want. Mahavira, one more great enlightened master who is not used by India. He says, when you come down to this planet Earth, when you take the body, you bring enough of energy to live all your desires or to achieve whatever you want to achieve. You already brought enough fuel. You don't need fuel from fear or greed. You always think, if I stop fueling myself from fear or greed, I may stop working. No, there is reserve in all your vehicles. Enough fuel is available. But psychologists can never believe the unmotivated action is possible because they have never seen a Buddha. Again and again, the people who are working on the field of psychology, they come to a conclusion, only with motivation man can work. I tell you, no. No. What motivation birds have got to sing? But his Freudians are so perverted. Even for that, they have started giving meaning. They say that The bird is calling for the spouse. Even the birds singing, they have started interpreting. The most perverted thing. They can't see anything as it is. That is why here Krishna says, Ya pashyati sa pashyati. The man who is out of fear and greed only can see things as it is. If you are caught in fear or greed, you will see the things only as you want, never as it is. For example, if there is a beautiful tall building, man is caught in the greed. The moment he sees, he will have one thought: if I have like this one building, how nice it will be. The man who is caught in the fear, he will think, I should not think of all these things. Otherwise, I will be stressed. I should escape from all these places. I should go and stay in forest. The man who is caught in the fear, he thinks in one way. The man who is caught in the greed, he thinks in the other way. But only a man who is liberated from these two emotions will see it as it is. Yap pashyati, sap pashyati. What is, he will see that. Now, decide strongly. Throughout my life, I lived either pushed by fear or pulled by greed. Mahavir says beautifully, you don't need energy from greed or fear. And I tell you, for a person who is trained by the society, who is conditioned by society, for the person, it will be very difficult to believe this truth that you don't need energy from fear or greed to live. I know you are all sitting here out of politeness. He is speaking, let us listen what can be done. Just because you are sitting, it is not that you are able to believe it or you are able to trust my words. I know thousands of questions arising in your mind. But I tell you, your whole past, maybe 30 or 40 or 50 or 60, what is your age? That many years. You lived only fueled by fear and greed. Just give next 10 days for Mahavira. Decide, next 10 days, I will trust the words of Mahavira. Mahavira says, you don't need fuel from fear or greed because you have brought enough energy. When divine sends you, when you take birth, God sends you with whatever you need. In India, the daughter is given, when the daughter is given the marriage, they will send the whole set from broomstick to everything will be sent. From card, bureau, everything will be sent with a daughter. And dowry also, that nonsense. I don't know when India will understand and come out of the word dowry, come out of the idea dowry. If any of you have taken dowry, and if you really want the spiritual life, first thing tomorrow itself give it back. Go back to the house, collect all the things, whatever you have taken from your in-laws house, give it back. If your in-laws are not alive, give it to your wife and tell her do what you want. Don't keep. That is the, I think, curse given to you. I tell you honestly, if you keep dowry in your house, Lakshmi will never stay in your house. The house in which dowry is kept, Lakshmi will not stay. Because it is cursed money. It is not the tree with a blessing. It's a tree with curse. Never keep dowry money in your house. If you really want Lakshmi in your life, see two things. Lakshmi has got two used in your life. One is just outer comfort. Another one is inner bliss. Lakshmi has two meanings in your life. One is outer comfort, another one is inner bliss. The man in whose house the dowry is kept, I can assure he will never have the inner Lakshmi. He will never have the inner Lakshmi. He may think he is having the outer Lakshmi. He may think, what is the difference between poor man and the rich man? Poor man sits on the ground and worries, the rich man sits in the sofa and worries, that's all. Nothing else. The size of the sofa is little big. Nothing else. How a daughter is sent with everything to the in-laws house, same way, divine sends you with everything. That is what we call in Vedanta prarabdha karma. When you come down, you bring enough of energy for your senses and body to run and acquire whatever it wants, enjoy whatever it wants, and live the life blissfully. You brought everything. Only problem is, you don't trust you have brought everything. You don't trust you have brought everything. And one more thing, after coming down, you accumulate more and more desires from others. If you come down with 10 desires, you have brought enough energy to fulfill the 10. But after coming down here, you collect some more desires from your parents, brother, sister, and then you try to work out all those desires. Please be very clear, work out only your desires. Let you not waste your life working out others' desires. You are wasting your life if you start working out others' desires. When we go to the chapter about desires, we'll go deeply into the desires, how it is created and how we are running behind it. Now this much of understanding is enough. Decide clearly. Let me not be fueled by fear or greed. And I tell you, just give 10 days for this one idea. Decide, next 10 days, I'll work only out of my joy and bliss. I'll do everything out of my pleasant mood, out of my joy. I can assure. Anyhow, of course, I'm going to be here even after 10 days. If it does not work out, come and catch me. It will transform your life. This single idea can liberate you straight away from all bondages. You have enough energy. You have brought enough of Shakti with you. You have enough of Kriya Shakti with you, which can run your life without being fueled by fear or greed. One more thing. First few days you will feel a little unsettled. When you work, when you say, whenever any desire comes up, you say no. Whenever any fear comes up, and you say no. First few days you will feel a little unsettled because a new inner space is created. You will feel a little empty, vacuum. Don't bother. In few days, you will beautifully settle with that emptiness. You will settle with that empty space. That emptiness only Buddha calls Sunya or Nirvana. Working from Sunya consciousness, working from bliss consciousness, not being driven, pulled or pushed by fear or greed. Just 10 days decide. I will work only out of joy. I will not let fear or greed come inside my mind. Of course, in 10 days, you may fail a few times. Don't worry about it. Starting is much better than fear of failure. See, when you have the fear of failure, you will never start. Start, even if you fail, it is okay. You will know the trick of the trade. At least you know the technique, where you are failure. And if you don't start at all, you will not even know where you are failure. Start, I tell you, honestly, it will transform your whole life. It will give you such a new strength, tremendous courage. Immediately you will be liberated. First few days, you may feel a little unsettled. What am I doing? I am feeling some emptiness inside because continuously you are tortured. When your mother-in-law dies, you will feel for a few days. Or the people with whom you are living, for a few days you will always feel that you are missing something. If you don't have anybody to nag you, you will feel that you are missing something. This desire and fear continuously nags you. For next 10 days, you may feel little that you are missing somebody who was continuously nagging you. Don't worry. You will settle into the consciousness. Your whole being will become new. Will be a new personality. It's an important thing. Two things. First, you have enough energy to run without fear and greed. Only small kids need candy. Kids will work only when you show the candy. They will keep quiet if you threaten them that I will beat you. Of course, in this country nothing can be done. They will say 911. Nothing can be done. Only with kids, when you are a small child, you need fear or greed to make you work. Now you are grown up man. Still, why do you need fear or greed? Still, if you need fear or greed, you are mentally retarded. Please be very clear. We have grown physically, but not mentally. First few days, you will feel a little unsettled. One more thing. In 10 days, you will not lose your wealth. Is there anybody? 10 days, if I practice these ideas, I may lose all my wealth from it. Then the wealth is not worth having. Let you lose it. If it will last in 10 days, you think it is worth having? It's not worth having. If it can be lost so easily, then it is not worth having. The earlier it is lost, better for your being. Let you remove the tremendous stress and load from your inner space. Decide for 10 days, I'll do all my action out of deep bliss, out of settled mood. And I tell you an important thing which continuously exists in you, that constant irritation will disappear. Knowingly and unknowingly, you carry the constant irritation in you. That is why all of us are just waiting to burst, explode. Any small thing, you just shout, vomit. You are waiting for reasons to shout. Any small thing, you are irritated. You shout, don't you know? Don't you have sense? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? Constantly we carry that irritation mood in us. From morning till night, constantly, even for a small thing, we always shout, explode. Look into yourself. How many of you can honestly understand and agree that you carry the constant irritation in you? Raise your hand. Others are not honest. Be very clear. Don't think you are not carrying. Constantly we are carrying that irritation. The irritation is being carried in your inner space constantly. It is because of fear and greed. Let you be liberated from today from that irritation which you are carrying constantly. Something or other, some reason or other you need to explore, that's all. You are waiting to jump on others because you are not settled within yourself. there is the uneasiness between you and your being. That uneasiness always expresses continuously on others. That uneasiness, what I call dis-ease. That dis-easeness between you and your being is what I call disease. You carry that constant uneasiness, constant irritation, because you are putting wrong fuel in your engine. If the wrong fuel is added into your engine, you know the sound, what type of sound you will have, and what type of smoke you will have. If the fuel is not pure, the engine will create a different kind of sound. Small story. Husband and wife both are driving car. They stopped at a signal. Suddenly next to them, they saw a Benz car standing. Husband said, yesterday night in dream I was driving like this beautiful Benz car. Wife said, yes, I heard the engine sound. Sound sleep. Sleep for them and sound for others. Be very clear. If the fuel is not pure, you will have different sound and different smoke. If you are carrying the constant irritation in you, the fuel is not pure. You are not working out of your consciousness. You are not working out of your bliss. Just 10 days desire. Don't put the fuel of fear and greed in your vehicle. You will see suddenly the new energy coming from your being. The enthusiasm, costless, auspicious energy. The costless, auspicious energy is what we call Shiva. Shiva means in Sanskrit, costless auspiciousness. Reasonless energy. If you live with that reasonless energy, means unmotivated energy, and I tell you, you can do that. First thing, trusting you have that energy. Next thing, start living it. Only these two things you needed to reach the divine consciousness. When you start working with that costless, auspicious energy, you become Shiva. Otherwise, you are Shava. Here, Krishna gives a beautiful technique to reach that ultimate Shiva consciousness, to reach the beautiful space of bliss. Saknodi haivayavatsodum praksarira vimokshanat kamakrododbhavam vegam sayuktas sasuginaraha. Saknodi haivayasodum praksarira vimokshanat kamakrododbhavam vegam sayuktas sasuginaraha. Before giving this present body, if one is able to tolerate the urges of material senses and check the force of desire and anger, he is well situated and he is happy in this world. Exactly what I said he is repeating. If you can at least once settle inside, if you at least once settle inside your being, when you are attacked by this emotion of desire and anger, without moving your body, without cooperating, without taken away by that emotion, you are well situated, means you achieved what has to be achieved. You are blissful in this world. People ask me again and again, Swamiji, what is the purpose of body and mind? The purpose of body and mind is only one thing: to to learn how to experience joy without body and mind. If you can learn that one thing of having happiness, bliss without body and mind, you achieve the use of body and mind. Over. After that, you can throw away the body and mind. You can live without body and mind. Man who is able to live without body and mind is Jivan Mukta. Even if the body and mind is there with him, he will not be touched by it. He has no use for it. If you don't have any use, any need, will you go to LA? No. Unless you have some reason, you will not go there. Same way, unless you have some reason, you will not assume this body. If you had a single glimpse of bliss without this body and mind, which is beyond this body and mind, you will never be disturbed by this body and mind. Even if it is there, it will be following you. You will not be following it. As from now, you are not driving the car because you don't know when to stop, how to stop. For example, if you don't know how to put brake and you are driving the car, it means you are not driving the car. Car is driving you. Without reading the manual, owner's manual, if you sit in the car, you will do that mistake only. Without reading the owner's manual, you will straight away enter into the car and start driving. You will do this type of mistakes. Only when you know how to stop, when you want to stop, you are driving the car. Otherwise, car is driving you. Please be clear. Read the owner's manual before you get into the vehicle. Gita is the owner's manual for your body and mind. Read the owner's manual before you get into the body and mind. Desire and anger, he is well situated and is happy in this world. He knows where he is. He knows his place. If you don't know your place, it is very difficult. In this world, many of us don't know our place. That is why we feel we are uprooted. We don't feel we belong to this life. We don't feel we are at home because you don't know your place. Small story. In a dark theater, interval time, one guy went out, came back with popcorn and Coca-Cola. He came near a woman and asked, "Did I hit you or did I step on your foot few minutes ago?" She said, "Yes, as a matter of fact, you did." Then he says, "Thank you, then this is my seat." Then this is my seat. You don't know your seat. You don't know your place. You have to identify your place only through these sources. You ask her, "Did I step on your foot? Did I hit you?" She says, "Yes, as a matter of fact, you did." Then he says, "Thank you. Then this is my chair. This is my seat." You don't know where you are situated. Only a person who has gone beyond greed and fear can relax into his being, will know what is his place on this planet Earth. If you don't fuel your being with fear and greed, suddenly you will see a new clarity. You will start working out of intelligence. You will start working out of divine consciousness. You will start working out of eternal bliss. Just decide, whatever I do out of greed, it only adds more and more greed. I am running. Enough. Same way, if you are escaping from something out of fear, All right, how much I can escape? How long I can run? This fear will come and attack me in some other form. If I'm afraid of this and run, I'll be afraid of something else. Something else will come. It is just the fear, not the object about which you are afraid. The object is not going to chase you, but the fear will chase you. You may go away somewhere, but you are carrying the tent, the canopy of fear and greed with you. Wherever you go and do the picnic, you open your own small tent. Same way, wherever you go, you carry your own small tent of fear and greed. You may escape anywhere, but when you go and sit there, you will open up your canopy, your fear and greed. There are so many great escapes, especially in this country. Wow. How many places? World's most happiest place, they claim, the Disney World. Actually, I went all over the Disney World and the zoo, all possible places. Wherever, whatever places are popular, they took me there. After seeing, I really felt sad inside me. These people need so much of entertainment, means how much of depression they are carrying inside. So much of entertainment is necessary means how much of depression they are carrying inside. If you need so much of entertainment, please be very clear. Something seriously wrong with your system. Something is seriously wrong in the whole system. Man doesn't need, by his nature, he doesn't need so much of entertainment. If he needs so many things to make him happy, there is something seriously wrong in the whole system. We need to look into the system and repair it. Again and again, Krishna declares, let you work out of joy. And I tell you, if you work out of bliss, you will create bliss for yourself, and you will create bliss for others, and you will never know what is tiredness. You will never even know the word tiredness. I tell you honestly, still I can't understand the word tiredness. How can you have tiredness? Tiredness is nothing but the inner contradiction between your Ichcha Shakti and Kriya Shakti. Between your will and your action. That is the inner contradiction. Inside there is some deep problem. You have a problem between your anger and fear. You have a problem between your greed and fear. Your greed and fear is attacking each other and you are tired, that's all. If you are feeling tired, please be very clear. Inside you, a big war is going on. The Mahabharata Yuddha is going on. Inside you, the war between the fear and greed is happening. Man whose consciousness is clear can never experience tiredness. The very idea of tiredness is totally wrong. How can there be tiredness? Just what you want, you do, that's all. In my young age, when I was in the college, I used to sit and meditate. Morning I'll sit for 4 hours and evening I'll sit for 4 hours. I'll just casually sit and meditate. The roommates, they will ask me, how are you able to sit for so many hours? And I used to tell them, what is there? Your body, your mind. If you want, can't you sit? If you can't even sit with your body and mind, what are you going to achieve? Honestly, I am not even able to understand how a man cannot sit with himself. Your body, your mind, that's all. My body, my mind, that's it, over. Why? Why we are not able to sit? Because continuously we have poured wrong fuel. Wrong fuel. That is why you are not able to sit with yourself. It's after all your body, your mind. Bring it completely under your control. If you can't bring this under your control, never ever expect you can bring anything under your control. Continuously, we are behind power. We want to control that, control this, control that, control this. The power hunger is so much in us. We are running behind always something to get the control over that. Understand? First, let you bring your body and mind under your control. Let that be controlled by you. Then automatically you can bring anything under your control. If this is not under your control, whatever is under your control will not be under your control. So please be very clear. First thing which we need to do is bring your body and mind under your control. As of now, it is under the control of fear or greed. One thought from greed is enough. Your body just runs. One thought from fear is enough. Your body just runs. Let it not happen. Let it be completely under you. Let it be completely under your consciousness. Let you fill your body and mind. Let your eternal bliss, eternal consciousness fill your body and mind.
Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So he, that Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, the celebration forms a very important part of my life. Yes, this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes, this is a beautiful celebration that you just saw was of the Kartikeya Deepam and Bharani Deepam. When Saraswati decided to become many, to celebrate himself, this is what the whole existence is. And in the evening, that is Bharani Deepam, which when the Saraswati decides from many to become one again. This Swamiji himself says this particular ritual he himself enjoys, at least in this body. So, and of course, there is another video that you saw of Paramashivoham. Kumbh Mela is coming up, the grand celebration of the Kumbh Mela. So, those who wish to become part of this grand celebration, those who are ready to have that gratitude or that click or the what do you call excitement to be a part of that this grand event of Kumbh Mela. You are always welcome. If you need further details, we will be giving you. And yes, the session was on the drop your irritation due to fear or greed. So Swami says that you can really move your body without fear and without greed. It is really possible.
All right, so let us now move into an internalization exercise along the same lines. So, as we've seen, Swamiji says you don't need energy from greed or fear. You can have it, but you don't need it. Take a moment and decide clearly, let me not be fueled by fear or greed. It will transform your whole life. It will give you such a new strength, a tremendous courage, and invariably you will be liberated.
Now, let's enter into a technique where you'll sit and analyze. Take few minutes, sit and analyze. This is going to the first step. Throughout this life, as you look into your life, all these years, I was driven by fear and greed. Ask this question to yourself. What I have achieved? What have I got? Where I am standing? What really happened? Consciously think and allow this idea to work on you. This is going to the first step. So make sure that you have the pen and paper with you and start to ask this question to yourself and answer these questions for yourself. So let's take a moment and let's enter into this step. Yes, we are facing a little glitch, but
Yes, so just bear with us. Just experience a small technical glitch where shortly display this slide.
so you can go ahead and write down. First, for ask these questions throughout your life. Like throughout this life, all these years, I was driven by fear, I was driven by greed. What have I achieved? What have I got? Where I am standing? What has really done? Consciously think and allow this idea to work. Let's begin.
Yes. Now let us move to the next step. Decide from today, I will not do anything out of greed or out of fear. Immediately, the fear will rise in you. What will happen to my bills? Who will pay? What will happen to my house? Who will repay the mortgages? What will happen to my car? What will happen to my kids? Who will feed them? What will happen to my social prestige and name and fame? Who will maintain that? Please be very clear. You have enough energy. You have enough strength to maintain yourself without fear and greed. The important thing you need to trust is you don't need energy from fear or greed in order to run your life. Let me say that again. You don't need energy from fear or greed to run your life. You have enough potential energy to live your life and to achieve what you want. So let us just do this for the next few minutes. Decide from today, I will not do anything out of greed or out of fear. Let us continue with this step.
Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, he go on light the lamp. So he, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Yes, this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. And apology for the technical glitches that we have been facing. So everything is now normal. So we'll be continuing with the next, which is the power manifestation. And also we'd like to welcome Nithya Paramashivoham who has joined us.
Nithyananda.
All right. So now, as today we are doing the power of clairvoyance. So again in this round we'll be having with the acharyas. With the acharyas will be looking at the image which is in front of us. And you will be manifesting, seeing picture what we are seeing, scanning the picture what acharyas are looking at through the power of third eye, the power of clairvoyance. So I hope it is clear. So the acharyas will be looking at the picture, and you'll be scanning both the acharyas and see what the third eye is revealing to you, all the details about the picture that the acharyas are looking at. So let's get ready to manifest this power. You can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. As you sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line, close your eyes. With deep, restful awareness, start to unclutch from every single thought. Remember again and again, whenever some thought that is disturbing you, just unclutch. Any thought that is giving you irritation, just unclutch. Any thought of fear, just unclutch. Any thought of anger, just go on unclutching. Now visualize Swamiji in your space and allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you, through all your trillions of cells, getting filled with Swamiji's energy. Visualize Swamiji's any form that you cherish the most, you love the most. Have that form in your inner space. Now bring your awareness to the Ajna Chakra, the third eye. And ask Swamiji to reveal all the details of the picture that acharyas are looking at. And let's start chanting the Mahavakya to have that deep feeling connection with Bhagavan. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you keep vibrating this intense Mahavakya, let's manifest this power of seeing, scanning the picture that the acharyas are looking at, the power of clairvoyance. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham
Now you can start sharing what was revealed to you through your third eye when you scan the image that the acharyas were looking at, and share all the details that was revealed to you. Do not hesitate. Many times what happens is that you saw something, but you ignored that particular thing and you shared other things, you thinking because this is right and that was not actually wrong. That was actually wrong. So some piece of information you don't share thinking that it might not be correct. So without any hesitation, please go ahead and share. Now he says very clearly that whether it is you are able to manifest, then it is Swamiji's glory. And if you are not able to manifest, it is Swamiji's failure. So you don't have to bother about whether you are manifesting or not. Just whatever is being revealed to you, just share.
So just requesting everyone, please start sharing. So sharing brings more confidence for yourself. So even if you haven't manifested, it's still sharing gives you confidence, gives you a place to start off from, a place to start from. So this way we can also give you guidance. We can tell you, yes, try this, try that, whatever it is that you require to bring you further along. So requesting everyone, please make sure you share. And also, if you are sharing and you are manifesting, even the smallest little bit will give others the confidence as well. Will give other people the understanding that it is possible. So these are the powers of Paramashiva. All these powers are possible for every single one of us. Everyone is qualified. There is no other qualification than being part of Paramashiva. And we are all Paramashiva. It's as simple as that. These powers are available to every single one of us.
So please go ahead and start sharing. Now all the participants on the YouTube, you can also start sharing. We have one comment from Eva Anderson. I think that was from the last revelation by Swamiji.
Yes. Eva Anderson shares, lose yourself in love and you will find yourself in truth. Yes, thank you very much for sharing.
Alright, we have one sharing from Nithya Paramashakti. They see seaside, rain, water, a black mass. It looked like hair. Okay, thank you for sharing.
Thank you for sharing. So let us now move on to the verification stage. So right now we're displaying the image that we were looking at. So yes, you can see this is a beautiful, a very big house. It looks like it has maybe around 20 rooms, 20 different rooms. A very big house in the countryside. You can see a lot of, it looks like pine forest, a lot of trees. You can see a nice big mountain in the background, all green. It looks like it's in summer. And yes, the entire house is made of wood. And it looks quite nice and quite pleasant. And it looks like it might be a very nice and relaxing area, nice relaxing spot for a vacation.
Yes.
Yes, so let's have a quick look at the sharing. So maple leaves, boots, wet. Yes, thank you very much for sharing. So Ma Nitya Paramashakti. So seaside. If you have a look at the sky, it might look a little bit like the sea. So it has similar sort of colors. Water, we don't see water, although with the clouds, it looks like it might be getting on to the rain soon. Black mass. We have the shade, so there's the shade that is coming also from the clouds. So it looks like a little bit of a black shade and shadows on the forest and the mountain itself. And also maple leaves, woods, and wet. Maple leaves is a reference perhaps to Canada. It might be in Canada, who knows? You might be somewhere in North America and Canada. And woods, we definitely have woods and wet. So we can see that it's we have a lot of grass everywhere, a lot of trees everywhere. So perhaps there's a lot of rain in this area. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that, and congratulations for manifesting. All right, so now let us move on to the next segment. Next segment in our program today.
And the next segment is going to be on revelation by Swamiji on reprogram your mind to look in. Understand, only when you reprogram your mind, only then you'll be able to look in. Otherwise, all the time your mind is always looking outside and going after so many things. But only when you reprogram, you will be able to look in. Otherwise, most of the time says, even though you'll be trying to meditate, but you will not be able to meditate. So, whole reprogramming of mind Swamiji will be revealing on this. And understanding when reprogramming can be done, only then you'll be able to sit and look in. When you meditate, you'll be able to look in. So just most of the time, Swamiji actually says, most of the people who actually just sit and close their eyes, try to meditate, that is just boosting their ego. That is, they are not looking in. They are not able, because very first thing that Swamiji says that psychological revolution has to happen. Only after psychological revolution, you'll be able to meditate. So, as we go through this revelation by Swamiji, make sure that you're having the pen and paper with you to write down the powerful cognitions that you receive from this revelation by Swamiji. So, let's get into it.
उत्तरेदात्मनात्मानम् आत्मानम् अवसादयेत् आत्मैव ह्यात्मनो बन्धुर् आत्मैव रिपुरात्मनः उत्तरेदात्मनात्मानम् आत्मानम् अवसादयेत् आत्मैव ह्यात्मनो बन्धुर् आत्मैव रिपुरात्मनः. In my discourse, if I have quoted any Gita sloka, more than twice means this is the only sloka. At least 100 times I have quoted this sloka in my discourses. I can say this is a gist of the whole Gita. This single sloka is the gist of the whole Gita. Yesterday, we understood the concept of how to move from doing and having to being. We are all stuck in having. And then little intelligent man moves to doing. Then you are supposed to move to being. We learned the technique of how to move, how to liberate yourself from fear and greed, how to move into the divine consciousness, how to move into bliss. Here Krishna says, Uttared Atmanatmanam Atmanam Avasadaye. The translation goes, one must deliver himself with the help of his own being and not degrade himself. The being is the friend of the soul and his enemy as well. You are your own friend and you are your own enemy. If you know the technique of how to lift yourself by yourself, you will become friend of yourself. If you let yourself down, you will become enemy of yourself. Yesterday we all learned the technique. How many of you yesterday requested you to follow the technique just for 10 days? Naturally, when you follow, again and again you will fall. You will fall. If you have not fallen, please be very clear, you have not done rightly. You You have not practiced properly. When you practice anything, naturally you will fall again and again. Suddenly you will forget. Oh, I started working out of fear. I started working out of greed. You will come back. Again and again you will come back. When you start working, naturally you will see there will be few problems. Always, when you start anything new, you will have three phases. First, resistance. Next, just avoiding. They will neither care nor resist. Indifference. Third, acceptance. This is the way anything will start. Same way, when you start doing anything inside your system, the same way you will start growing. First, resistance. Again and again you will fall. You will forget. Your system will resist. It will try to create all complications, all complaints, all possible arguments. Sometimes, if you can't follow the teachings of Krishna, you will start blaming Krishna. I have seen many people, when they are not able to follow teachings of Krishna, straight away they will start criticizing Krishna. What Krishna? He was always flirting. He was always running behind women. He was Radha Lola. He was Sri Lola. What type of man he is? Easily you can avoid, escape from Krishna by criticizing Krishna. When we can't practice these teachings, you have to justify yourself. And naturally, inside your being, your conscience will hurt you. So you have to justify. Some way you have to make your conscience believe you are doing right thing. So you have to find out some argument. So instead, when you are not able to follow, start criticizing Krishna. Best way to escape. Best way to avoid the teachings of Krishna. When we resist, when our being resists, if you allow the resistance to grow, you are the enemy for yourself. That is what Krishna says here. Uttare atmanatmanam atmanam avasadaye. Let you lift yourself by yourself. If you don't, you will be your worst enemy. It is up to you to help yourself as the best friend or to hurt yourself as a worst enemy. Please be very clear. Nobody can hurt you unless you allow. Nobody can help you unless you allow. Nobody can hurt you unless you allow. Nobody can help you unless you permit. Uttare atmanatmanam. Let you lift yourself by yourself. Again and again this master, they come and stand in the same point. Krishna says, let you lift yourself. If you have fallen, if you have failed, practicing these words which you learned yesterday, the teachings or the meditation technique, if you have forgotten, don't worry. Again and again lift yourself. Don't feel depressed. Don't have guilt. Don't think you will not be able to do. Again and again lift yourself. Even Buddha. The last teaching of the Buddha is Atma Deepo Bhava. The moment he was about to die, Buddha is about to leave the body. All his disciples are asking, Master, give us your message in one word. What's your ultimate message? Buddha says, Atma Deepo Bhava. Let you be light, guide unto yourself. Let you be guided by yourself. Atma Deepo Bhava. Let your being guide you. The same thing, Krishna says, Uttared Atmanatmanam. Let you lift yourself by yourself. Nobody can do anything unless you lift yourself. Uttared Atmanatmanam. Only you can help yourself. Somebody goes to Buddha and asks, Master, you know enlightenment is the ultimate thing. Why don't you give that to all of us? Why don't you make us all enlightened? Buddha says, oh, you want enlightenment? Do you think that I should give enlightenment to everybody? Please go around and take a survey. How many really wants enlightenment? By evening, this guy comes back after taking an extensive survey in that whole city, and he says, Master, only 2% wants enlightenment. Buddha says, please bring them, let me give. He says, no. They are not ready to come from the house all the way here. If you can send by courier, they are ready to receive. If you can send from here, they are ready to receive and keep it in their house. They are not ready to come here all the way. Nobody wants. Even if you want it as a one more item in your showcase. We are not ready to risk anything for enlightenment. We want one more item in the showcase. We can say, whenever people come to our house, we tell, this is from Delhi, this is from New York, this statue is from Japan. Just like that you can say, oh, this enlightenment that Nithyananda Swami he gave. He was giving Gita discourse. I went and attended, he gave. How it looks? Just as a one more showpiece. We are ready to accept, but not ready to commit, or not ready to risk anything, not ready to take the responsibility. Buddha says, the existence is so great, it allows you, it gives you the freedom to be in bondage. God is so great, He gives you even the freedom to be in bondage. It is your freedom, whether to be in bondage or to be liberated. Even liberation should not be forced. If it is forced, even liberation is not liberation. If it is forced, how can it be liberation? It cannot be. So you have complete 100% choice to be liberated or to be in bondage. It is completely up to you whether to be liberated or to be in bondage. God is so great, He allows you, He gives you the freedom even to be in bondage. Here Krishna says, Uttared Atmanatmanam Atmanam Avasadaye. Let you liberate yourself by yourself. Unless you liberate yourself, nobody else can liberate yourself. If you help yourself, you are the greatest friend for your being. If you don't, you are the worst enemy for your being. Next, Krishna explains the same concept. Bandhuratmatmanastasya enatmaivatmanajitaha anatmanastu satrutve vardedatmaiva satruvataha. For him who has conquered the mind is the best of friends. But for the one who has failed to do so, his mind will remain the greatest enemy. This is an important sloka. This has to be understood with the next two slokas. Let us enter into the next two and then we will understand. Jitatmana prasantasya paramatma samahitaha Sidoshna sugadukeshu tadamanapamanayo. Jnana vinyana truptatma कूटस्थो विजितेन्द्रियः युक्त इत्युच्यते योगी समलोष्टाश्मकाञ्चनः. Let me give the translation, then we'll enter into the understanding. For one who has conquered the mind, the super soul, Paramatma, is already reached, for he has attained tranquility. To such a man, happiness and distress, heat and cold, honor and dishonor are all the same. The next sloka says, the person whose mind is contented because of knowledge of spiritual science, who has subdued his senses, and to whom cloth, stone, and gold are same, and who is satisfied with what he is earning, is said to be established in self-realization and is called a yogi. Throughout this chapter, Krishna speaks about senses, how our senses are functioning and what we are supposed to do. Let me give you a small diagram, how our mind functions and how our senses are working. Then we will be able to understand the Gita in a much better way. Please understand how our mind works, how we process information, how we perceive things, how our senses perceive information, and how you take decisions, how you move in your life. First, for example, you are seeing something through the eye. Let us take this scene. Now you are seeing something. Here I am explaining only based on eye. You can replace it with ears. You can replace it with the taste. You can replace it with smell. You can replace it with touch. With any pleasure, you can replace it. Here I am giving an example of eye. And this scene. Let us take the example of this scene. You are seeing me. First, your eyes will catch the picture or the scene. This will be taken to chakshu. Chakshu means the energy which is inside the eye. This is called indriya. Please understand, eyes are not seeing. Through eyes, the energy is seen. Through eyes, something else is seen. How to understand this? Sometimes your eyes will be wide open. If you are intensely listening some music, even if somebody walks in front of you, you will not know. Your ears are open. If you are intensely reading something, even if some sound happens, you will not hear the sound. It means you are not hearing just through eyes or just by ears. Something else is seeing through eyes. Which sees through eyes is called chakshu. The whole file goes to chakshu. The picture or the scene which you are seeing will go to chakshu. In chakshu, the important process happens. The whole file is converted into digital file. I am speaking in the computer language. Understand? The whole thing is converted into digital file. It's almost like a DSP, digital signal processor. The whole thing is converted into digital file. Inside the computer, if you have to process any information, it has to become digital file. Whether it is a picture or whether it is a sound, it has to be converted into digital file. Same way, inside if the process has to happen means the whole thing has to be converted into biosignal file, digital file. The file processing happens in chakshu. Whatever scene you are seeing now, that picture will be converted into digital file in chakshu. That file will now go to chitta, memory. It will go to memory. In memory, the process will start happening. What is this I am seeing? What is this in front of me? thing in memory, you will start analyzing and negating things. This is not this. This is not this. This is not this. That na iti, that will start happening in chitta. First your mind will say, this is not a tree. This is not an animal. This is not a vehicle. This is not a rock. All these things, that na iti, that this is not, that process will happen in chitta. Once that this is not happens, the file goes to mind, the mind starts saying, this is it, this is it. In mind, you start saying, the mind starts the identification process. This is it. Your mind starts saying, I am seeing a man standing with a kavi cloth. He is a Swami. He is teaching Gita. This is it. That identification will start happening in mind. Then the file goes to buddhi, your intelligence. The intelligence does the process. What is there between me and the scene? What is the connection between me and the scene? What way I am related to him? What way now I am related to this scene? Your buddhi will start analyzing with all your earlier experiences. Last 4 or 5 days I attended. It was really nice. I think it's really nice. Or if you think, no, I wasted my time yesterday itself. This is not worth. Some decision your buddhi will take. Your buddhi will say, some way it will respond, whether it is right or wrong, whether you liked it or not. Some way your buddhi will give the response. And now the whole file will go to ego. According to the buddhi's signature, the buddhi will write in the file, yes or no. Buddhi will write in the file, yes or no. This is what, according to my past experience, or this is what my analysis, this is what is my decision. Whatever buddhi feels will be signed. The whole file will go to ego. Ego will deliver the command. Ego will say, if buddhi says yes, if buddhi says, I enjoyed yesterday, it was such a wonderful experience, and ego says, sit here, continue to listen. Listen intensely. Ego will give a command. If buddhi says, no, yesterday itself I wasted my time, it was boring, this is not for me. If buddhi says, this is not for me, immediately the ego gives the command, come, let's move. There's so much of work to be done in the house. The moment ego gives the command, automatically your whole being starts executing it. This is the way you receive information, you process it, and you respond. The information comes, the processing happens, and the response is given. This is the way our senses work. Now, Krishna says an important point, an important thing. Let me now explain. Tada manapamanayo. For one who has conquered the mind, the super soul, Paramatma, is already reached. The eternal bliss is already achieved. For he has attained tranquility. To such a man, happiness is distress. Happiness and distress, heat and cold, honor and dishonor, all are same. Throughout this chapter, Krishna emphasizes on this one idea, senses. How can happiness and unhappiness, how can honor and dishonor, how can heat and cold be same for us, same for a man? How is it possible? First thing, When this senses do this process, you decide yes or no only based on your past experience. Only based on your past experience. The experiences with which you have grown, or the words with which you have conditioned your chitta and manas, how your mind and memory has been conditioned. Only based on that your buddhi decides. Please be very clear. Something is so tasty for you, for your neighbor, that will be poison. Why to go for neighbor? Your wife. You may like something, but the other person may not like that. A small story. There are 3 ways to do anything. First, hire somebody, you can do it. Or do it by yourself. If you can't, just tell your wife not to do that. There are 3 ways you can do the work. When you don't want something to be done, just tell her to do. When you want something not to be done, you know the technique. Whenever your mind is caught in dualities, the dvandva, again and again and again, you fall back to your dilemma, to your suffering, to your nature, to your instinct level. Here, Krishna says the person who has achieved the bliss is not affected by heat or cold. How to reach that state? Throughout this chapter, he is speaking only about senses. How to conquer the senses. How to go beyond the senses. First thing we need to understand, when I say the word conquering the senses, I don't mean controlling the senses or destroying the senses. If you try controlling the senses or destroying the senses, you will only struggle more and more and suffer more and more. Ramana Maharshi says beautifully, instead of killing the person, if you try to destroy the chair, destroying the chair will not work. Killing the person only will work. Here, your senses are just chair. Your ego is the person who is sitting there. If you try to control your senses, that's not going to work. If you try to control your body, that is not going to work. Krishna says beautifully, for one who has conquered the mind, for him, when he says the word mind, he means the whole ego, the whole setup, where the decision making is happening. Mind, buddhi and ego. This is the spot where the decision making is happening. When you just try to conquer the senses, again and again and again you will be a failure. You will be a worst failure. And one more thing, if you have failed 2-3 times, you will lose the confidence. If you fail fighting with your senses, automatically you will lose the confidence. You will start thinking it is never possible. I can never achieve it. You need intelligence to progress in this path. If you try to work from the wrong side, if you try to work from the side of senses, you will never be able to succeed. It's like if you try to create more pressure on the cooker, you will not be able to succeed. First, you need to remove the fire. You need to remove the fire. You need to stop the energy supply. Here, the ego or the buddhi, the place from where you take the decision, That from there, continuously the decisions are supplied to your senses. All you need to do is to work on the level of mind, not in the level of senses. If you try to work in the level of senses, you will create only more and more perverted desires. For example, man who tries to control is eating. The man who tries to fast, you will see in the dream you will be feasting. If you just fast for 4 days, that's enough. The 5th day in the dream you will be feasting, because your body has got its own balance. Your body has its own intelligence. If you avoid something, it has to supply and it has to rejuvenate itself. If you are hungry, you can't sleep. If you have to continue to be in the state of sleep, your body should believe. You should be made to believe you are not hungry. So your unconscious energy creates the dream as if you are feasting. You are eating. Whatever you deprive, your unconscious will satisfy itself in the dream state. Because in the dream state there is no police, there is no state, there is nobody to control you. You just project your world and enjoy it. You just do whatever you want. An important thing, if you are suppressing anything, be very clear, in the dream automatically it will express. Dream is nothing but your suppressions of your suppression. Dream is nothing but the expression of your suppressed desire and fear. Your fear or desire, when you suppress it, it expresses in dream. One important thing, it expresses in a very perverted way. In a very perverted way. With the senses, you will never become tired. If you enjoy through dream, if you are frightened through dream, your whole being will suffer. You can see, if you had a nightmare, even after waking up, for hours, you will be in the same mood. You will be in that same mood. Your whole being will be shaken. Now they are coming up with a new concept called fear stroke. Just like paralysis stroke, fear stroke. We do get fear strokes in dreams. We do get fear strokes in dreams. If you are suffering in the dream level, be very clear, there is something seriously wrong in the mind and buddhi level. You are trying to control the senses instead of controlling the mind. Instead of removing the fire, you are trying to create pressure. All we need to do is to work on the mind, to remove the fire, to stop the supply of fuel, to stop the supply of energy. Krishna says, for the one who has conquered the mind, for the one whose mind has started doing the right processing, if your mind and chitta is filled with past memories, you cannot take right decision. Please be very clear. Don't think mind takes the decision only in a very logical way. Sometimes your buddhi takes decisions in a very funny way. For example, I was explaining how you take the decision whether to sit here or not. Sometimes your buddhi doesn't even think that much. If you had any problem with any other Swami or any other person who was wearing this cloth, suddenly that memory will be awakened and your buddhi is not even ready to sit and listen. Your buddhi is not even ready to give a chance. Your buddhi is not even ready to think. Immediately it gives the order. Your ego gives the order. That's what I call prejudice. Changing the servants, you can't change the leader. But by changing the leader, you can change servants. Mind is the leader who is leading. Mind is the master who is taking decisions. Here, all you need to do is work on the mind, not on senses. Krishna says, for the one who has conquered the mind, the Paramatman is achieved. You don't need to achieve the bliss. It is there always with you. If it has to be achieved, there is every possibility it can be lost again. What is the guarantee? It will be there forever. Be very clear. Anything, if you have to achieve, it is not worth achieving. Anything, if it is your nature, then realize it. If it is to be achieved, there is every possibility. After 10 days, it may be lost. Suddenly, it may disappear. So here, Krishna says, all you need to do is conquer your mind. You don't need to achieve. I always tell people, Ananda Spurana is continuously happening. The bliss flowering is continuously happening. Spurana means life. The life energy. Your very life energy is bliss. Unless you have the bliss energy in you, you cannot inhale or exhale. The inhaling and exhaling itself happens because of bliss energy in you. The eternal consciousness in you. All you need to do is, you are stopping that bliss fountain again and again. All you need to do is just stop the stopping process, that's all. You don't need to create. Stop the stopping process. Here Krishna says, if you just conquer the mind, that is enough. The Paramatman is already achieved. Jitatmana prasantasya Paramatma samahitaha. It is already achieved. And you are with it. There is nothing to be achieved. When you conquer the mind, the happiness and distress, both are one and the same. You are not touched by it. A small story. How the happiness and sorrow is nowhere related to outer world. It's related to our inner world. Very beautiful story. One old man went to nearby city for some work. When he came back to his village, from distance, suddenly he saw his house is on fire. And he started shouting, screaming, he started rolling on the ground and started weeping. His son came to him and said, "Father, don't worry. Don't you remember just yesterday we sold that house? Just yesterday we sold that house." Immediately he sat up, wiped the tears, and in a single moment, the suffering has disappeared. No misery, no sorrow. He says, "Oh, now I remember. Yes, don't. Yes, I am relaxed." In 10 minutes, the next son comes and he says, "Father, yes, we sold, but we have not yet got the money." You have not yet got the money. Again, this fellow started rolling on the ground, started weeping. "Oh, what happened to my house? I don't know what will happen. I don't know who will care for me. I don't know how to save myself." He started weeping. In next 10 minutes, wife came and she said, "Don't worry, just today morning I got the money and deposited in the bank. We are safe." Again he got up and wiped his tears. See the story. Same situation, same person. When he thinks it is his, he is suffering. When he thinks it is not his, he is liberated. Same situation, same person. What gives you suffering? Just one single thing. thinking that it is yours. Thinking that it is yours. Same way, there are people who can't enjoy unless it is theirs. One day I was going for a walk in the beach road. I was going for a walk. One person was walking with me. It's known to us. Suddenly he started telling, Swamiji, I think we should have a cottage here. And it will be really nice. We can come out and sit in the evening and enjoy the breeze. I told, are we not enjoying now? Why do you need cottage here? Just look. Just see this whole thing. Enjoy. But the mind never enjoys unless you are sure that it is yours. Unless you possess that, you don't enjoy. Be very clear. The man who possesses and enjoys will never enjoy. By the time you possess the cottage, by the time you own the cottage, you will start worrying. I think I should have this furniture. I should have that type of arrangement. I should do this. I should do that. Or already you have started thinking about the other cottage in some other place. The mind, sometimes, unless you are sure it is yours, it will not allow you to enjoy. Sometimes, when you know it is yours, it creates suffering. Suffering or enjoyment is created only by that one place, only one link, that mind. If that link is disconnected, the whole process will happen beautifully. The only difference between you and an enlightened man is that one link missing. Don't think enlightened man means he'll have two big arms. Nothing. There is no difference between you and an enlightened man. The only one difference, one link, that mind link is missing, which continuously decides what is there for me, what way I am connected, what way I am affected. And I, that link is missing. If you can cross that link, if you can cut that link, if you can cross the I, you will become Christ. If you can cross the I, you will become Christ. Nothing else. All you need to do is just remove that one link. Don't try from senses. You will destroy it. We always complain about senses. Again and again, we say senses are spoiling us. No, you are spoiling them. Be very clear. Don't put the responsibility on senses. You are spoiling them. You destroy them. You abuse them. We abuse our senses. Look into our life. Night till 2 o'clock sitting and watching the baseball, television. Your eyes will be begging, please give me little rest. Please give me little rest. When some advertisement comes, and automatically your eyes will close. It wants to sleep. But because you want to enjoy, you abuse your eyes. Same way the gongura chutney. So hot. Tongue will be burning. Eyes will be pouring. The whole system will be burning. But not even with a fingertip, with a hand. And now just the word is enough. I can. How many mouths are feeling the taste? We abuse our senses. We disrespect our senses. Please be clear. Senses are not destroying us. Senses are not disturbing us. It is we who are disturbing the senses. It is we who are abusing the senses. It is this link what is there for me, this link, the I, that is where the whole trouble starts. That is where you abuse your senses. All you need to do is not to control the senses, but to control the mind. Make it understand what is really happening inside your system. One more very simple thing, to tell you honestly, heart and taste, both are one and the same. Today, just try to do this simple experiment, very small experiment. Stretch your tongue and concentrate on the tongue. When you go back to your house, try to do it. Just concentrate on the tongue. Visualize as if you are walking on your tongue. Your tongue is the highway and you are walking on that road. Just concentrate on it. Then take a chili and sugar candy. Take a chili and sugar candy. Touch it from two corners. Put chili in one corner, sugar candy in another corner. And deeply witness what is happening. Suddenly you will realize the process which happens when you touch chili and the process which happens when you touch sugar candy, both will be one and the same. Please try to do this experiment. You will understand. If you go a little deep, if you go a little deeper inside your system, the hot and sweet both are one and the same. Only when you stamp that this is hot, this is not good for me, this is sweet, I like this. Only when you put a rubber stamp, only when you label it, the trouble starts. As a process, as a nature, both are one and the same. Try today. If you experiment, you will understand. Both processes are one and the same. You label that based on your belief, your earlier beliefs. Based on that, you label them. You decide. You download your experiences based on your recorded memory. Suddenly you decide, this is not good for me. Then you start thinking it is not good for you. And you really start feeling it is not good for you. One more thing we need to understand. Your thoughts are creating your senses. Your mind creates your senses. Don't think you are living with what you have. You create what you want to have. You are not living with what you have. You are creating what you want to have. Your thoughts are so powerful. Your mind is so powerful. It can change the whole body. It can just change the whole body. For example, one thought just now, try to think a person who creates disturbance in you or your enemy. Person who took money from you, not giving back. A person who gave you money and asking it back. Just remember that person. Immediately you can see the change happening inside your system. The whole chemistry is changing. Blood is boiling. BP is rising. Heartbeat is rising. Pulse rate is increasing. Just one thought. Your whole system is changing. A single thought can change the whole chemistry. Or one thought which creates lust. One board or one hoarding is enough. Immediately your whole body chemistry changes. Your whole body is now ready. Please be very clear. Single thought can change the chemistry of your body. Your body is again and again created by your thoughts. It is your thoughts which creates the body. That is why in India, There's a great science called Samudriga Lakshana. Seeing the body, seeing your face, seeing your way of standing, sitting and walking, they will tell the quality of you. They will tell everything about your mind. Because the rishis know the secret. The mind creates the body. It is your mind which creates the body. Body is the outer expression of mind. Body is nothing but outer expression of mind. Mind is nothing but inner experience of body. So if your mind changes, your whole body can be changed. Your whole system can be changed. Your whole senses will be changed. A man whose mind is controlled, whose mind is clearly reprogrammed according to the spiritual idea. If you reprogram your mind, as on now, it is programmed for misery, towards dukkha. It is looking outward. If you can reprogram them to look in towards bliss, your whole senses can be changed. Your whole senses can be changed. Please be very clear. All we need to do is just reprogram your mind to look in. That is the gist of the whole thing.
Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning, we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, he go on light the lamp. So he, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes, Nithyananda. To reprogram your mind, that is the only requirement to look in. So with this now, we'll be moving, understanding that why reprogramming is required. Only when you reprogram your mind so that it is ready to look in. And then you'll be able to meditate. When you meditate, you'll be able to look in. Now with this, we'll be moving on to the next, which is the Kriya. The Kriya for vertigo care.
Yes, for those of you that may not be aware, vertigo care is fear of heights, but more than that, when you have this fear of heights and you look down from a great height, you start getting dizzy, you start getting this head spin. So that is what is called as vertigo. And so this is a cure for vertigo. And not just that, it's not just for vertigo. Of course, every Kriya that Swamiji has designed, and he has designed some 108 Kriyas for different illnesses and cures for ailments. Every Kriya that Swamiji has designed has so many more benefits, not just for the intended specific target, but also for the body in general, for having the body aligned to the cosmic source. So requesting everyone to please make sure that you do practice this Kriya to get the full benefits. You will need a little bit of space. So Kriyas are usually, we have some different postures, some breathing exercise, meditation, that sort of stuff. So make sure you do have enough space to perform these Kriyas, and please make sure that you're not disturbed, whether by your neighbors or your family members, or perhaps even by your phone. So make sure everyone is in a space where you will be undisturbed and you can perform this Kriya. Also, see, these Kriyas are personally infused by Swamiji with a super conscious energy. So it is, in a way, like darshan. It is darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And for that reason, we also ask the participants, please make sure that you come on camera, because like every darshan, it is best received on two-way. It is best received when you are on camera. So requesting everyone, please come on camera and let us get ready to move into this Kriya, guided Kriya by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, cure for vertigo. Let us.
Let us start the Nitya Kriya for cure for vertigo problem. First, Koraka Jali Asanam. Koraka Jali Asanam. Please understand. The father of Hatha Yoga, Goraknatha, in his name this asana is said. Yes. Usually he always sits only in this posture. Actually, I am making a murti of Goraknatha, Dattatreya, Vaschendranatha, all of them, to be placed in our ashram all over the campus. This is the posture. Be seated in a squatting position. Insert the hands in between the thighs and the calf muscles. Interlock the fingers. Rest the palm on the navel. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose for 30 seconds. posture, Prakriti Kumbhaka. Let me give the instruction for Prakriti Kumbhaka. As you chant the Bija Mantra, Va, loudly suck the air in through nostrils and mouth. Then when you are full, hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale normally. Stop blinking the eyes. Concentrate on your nose as strongly as you can, tip of the nose for 2 minutes. Next step, change the asana. Kanipava asana. Rest the hands on the ground with comfortable distance between them. Bend the elbows. Raise the legs off the ground. Let the knees touch the respective elbows. Balance the whole body. 30 seconds. Now, in this posture, Gata Kumbhaka. Gata Kumbhaka is inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath, exhale through right nostril. Please understand, inhale through both, hold the breath and exhale through right. Next step. Is Vamavarta Chakrakumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction, please understand. Inhale through left, hold as long as you can judiciously, exhale through right, again inhale through left, and stop and relax. The whole pranayama gets completed with the 4 action. Inhaling left, holding, exhaling through right, and again inhaling through left. Then you can relax. Do this 21 times with this 4 action. Next step, Dakshinavarta Kumbhaka. Now please understand. Inhale through right nostril, hold as long as you can judiciously, exhale through left nostril. Inhale through right, hold and exhale through left. Repeat 21 times. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god before light the lamp. So he, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So, the Paramashiva Sena, and we have Ma Chetna, who has joined us, Nithyananda. So, Paramashiva Sena, Swamiji's own Sena. Actually, in Agama it is written that when Paramashiva, the Saptarishis of Paramashiva became the Shivaganas, they become the Paramashiva Senas. So this opportunity Swamiji himself, because Swamiji himself is the incarnation of Paramashiva. The Paramashiva himself has landed in the form of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva. And Paramashiva himself is giving this opportunity to become a part of his Sena called as Paramashiva Sena. And we have already, as the Kumbh Mela is coming, Kumbh Mela is the greatest, grandest festival celebration in Hinduism. And this year, and the next year, at least 100 million people are expected to come as per the government. So, Swamiji is giving this wonderful opportunity to all of us to become the part of this grand celebration, to have this opportunity to be a part of this Paramashiva Sena. And actually, the preparation for the Kumbh Mela segment, the Paramashiva Sena segment has already been started. Shortly, we'll be transitioning to that segment. And after that, we'll be receiving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's get ready to, and if you have any questions, any doubts regarding the Paramashiva Sena Kumbh Mela, you'll be getting in this segment. And even if you have any doubts left out, you can always reach out to us through the Zoom chat. All right, so now let's get ready to have be a part of this celebration called Paramashiva Sena, and if you want to join, all the information will be given to you.
Attending the session and you will be understanding that is one. But when you are part of the Paramashiva Sena program, you are going to be experiencing all this highest reality as your experience. You will be experiencing it right now. That experience is what Paramashiva Sena gives to you.
Now, I see many participants that are here with us, and so many more who have joined with us in different platforms, Zoom rooms. It's so wonderful to see all of you. Can I request everyone that are here who have already decided to become part of the Paramashiva Synods? Today, Swamiji revealed a very important revelation. How many of you understood about how the different layers of tamas exist in us? How many of you clicked with it and understood? Please post here in the chat how the different layers of tamas exist in us. Elaborately about how to never allow delusions to overpower you. Continuously feel the delusion layer by layer by layer. Never allow the delusions to overpower you. Every layer of the delusion, you feel it. You just free yourself from it. Your suffering will drop. Understand? Every delusion covers you like a layer. From that layer, the incidents of your life manifest. It's like a movie on the screen. First, the screen forms the base, then many things are shown on the screen. Same way, your delusion forms the base, and many incidents manifest from that delusion. Yesterday, when Swamiji revealed this, how many of you understood the delusions that you are stuck in? And how many of you are very clearly seeing because of the delusions that you are stuck in, you are not able to manifest your reality the way you want? How many of you are seeing this? Please post here in the chat. Which I hope all the participants are able to see us and hear us clearly now. Great. See, yesterday Swamiji revealed some of the most important revelations about how layer by layer, delusion blinds us. Like the way you manifest certain situations in your life, some realities in your life, all of these are based upon the delusions that are there in you, actually the delusions. Like how a screen needs a base. Like if there's a base, then the screen is there, then so many things gets projected on that screen. Same way, there is a base that's getting created inside us when you apply a delusion. And from that delusion, really things manifest in your life which matches that delusion. And you go on creating similar situations, and you actually at one point you start even feeling, oh, life is very sadistic. Look how life is towards me. But that original delusion, Ma Teresa Allen is posting, you're not able to hear? Nithyananda? Are all of you able to hear us clearly? Nithyanandam? Okay, great. Thank you all. See, a very important thing. The satsang that Swamiji gave yesterday is too important. That's why we're repeating this, because it's so every word Swamiji said yesterday and every single powerful cognition that Swamiji gave. All these are extremely important, and because of these powerful cognitions, powerful revelations that Swamiji gave, it's like a very, very powerful way you can just decide and break free from the delusions that you're stuck. So many times your restrictive patterns, whether you may be having a desire to manifest wealth, to become a very wealthy person, you may be having a desire that you're not really wanting something big, but you just want to experience completion with your relationship, someone that's very close to you. And there's nothing wrong with having that desire. But the problem comes when the original delusion is forgotten. So when you fall into the original delusion, it's like suddenly you're inside, like you just start visualizing, dreaming that you are inside a game set, like a video game. You visualize yourself being inside, and there you're fighting with enemies, you're going through different situations, all these. And you go on suffering there. Oh my God, why am I struggling like this? Why this? So many people are attacking me. Why am I stuck in such a situation? Array, the first fundamental delusion, you started imagining, visualizing that. And then you think as if you are powerless in that whole thing. Understand? You are responsible for you to enter into the dream state. You may not be responsible for what's happening in the dream state, but you are responsible for entering into the dream state. How many of you remember the different layers of tamas that Swamiji explained about yesterday? Swamiji explained different layers by layers. Can I request all of you to post here in the chat? Whatever you like understood from that, because Swamiji went to the next layers, how deeper and deeper and deeper it goes, and more stronger and stronger and stronger it becomes. Nithyananda, Majin, how? Nice to see you. Do you remember what did Swamiji tell yesterday? Swamiji told a very powerful Nithyananda. What did Swamiji tell yesterday about how the different layers are there? Tamas. Come on, let's see who's posting. Swamiji gave one example. I'll give you all an example. Swamiji said, how the tamas that puts you into the sleep state, and from that you start dreaming. That's a strong tamas where you are not in your own control. Like this, Swamiji gave 3 more ways how the tamas happens, which are deeper and deeper and deeper layers. What's the second layer that Swamiji mentioned? It's just yesterday's satsang. Let's see who's telling. Come on, Ma Virupaksha, Ma Teresa, Ma Sarojoplish. Please post it here. Rahul Kannaya, do you remember? Yesterday, Swamiji said how the tamas becomes deeper and deeper and deeper. What's the second layer? First layer, Swamiji told us about sleep. Imagine how that's right. You said about how Swamiji told about the Narada story and how the food and anger, each of these also creates the tamas inside us. That's right. The second layer, though, Swamiji mentioned. See, first layer is the sleep. And the second layer that everybody please turn on their camera. Nithyananda, are all of you able to hear us clearly? Sorry for that. So yesterday, Swamiji revealed about how the tamas that's forming in you, the tamas, one is when you are about to sleep. Tamas means the extreme tamas that pushes you to go sleep. Second layer, the tamas that happens when you are under the influence of alcohol, drugs, you're not under your own control. Third, the tamas that happens in you when, listen carefully, so powerfully Swamiji revealed how when you eat food, the food actually not when you eat, but because of the tamas toxin that you allow to settle down inside you is the food addiction. See, deep sleep is one layer. Worse than that is the tamas you allow during the drugs, alcohol, addictive drugs. See, because when you are in your sleep, you enter into the dream. Once you wake up, the impact of the dream is not going to be there in you. But for alcohol or addictive drugs, whether prescribed or unprescribed, that is going to be there continuously in you, even after you settle down from the impact of that alcohol. The third layer, the tamas, you allowed in you due to food addiction. Understand? I was actually shocked when she told this. The tamas that you allow inside you due to the food addiction is worse than tamas of alcohol and drug addiction. I was just like, I was always thinking that alcohol would be lower. Swamiji said, no, the addiction to food, that tamas is much lower because we don't even realize the impact that the food has in our daily decisions. How you build your life, everything matters. And this heavily influences that. See, the next fourth layer is the tamas that you allow due to the anger of the person whom you choose as your boss. You choose a person as your boss, but you start developing so much of anger towards him. So this is what Swamiji revealed. How many of you listened to this yesterday? Thank you so much, Majinha, for posting that. You're right. This is what Swamiji had revealed yesterday. How many of you are understanding this? Anthony Musitaya, are you catching it? Actually, it's nice to see you sitting and nice to see the beautiful Atmamurti that are kept behind you. Anthony Musita. Aya, which country you're from? Anthony Musita, Aya. Which country are you logging in from? Could you please share that as well in the chat? Nice to have you here.
Actually, all the different, yesterday what Swamiji revealed, right, is one of the most important aspects for us to remember. How, when Narayana asked Narada for water, Swamiji tells that whole story, where you allow delusion to cover, delusion layers and layers. How you allow delusion to cover such an important truth. Narada thinks because Narayana asked for water, he thinks, oh, Narayana is thirsty, so I asked for water. There, that assumption is the Maya that he falls into. Such a powerful revelation. Actually, when you listen to these satsangs, right, all the highest truths that Swamiji is revealing, the way how this manifests, this becomes